What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling? We here early, man. You know we gotta make up for some of this lost time, man. You know we missed about 2 weeks unintentionally, and so we back, man. We're gonna talk about the final predictions, man. The last bit of build up. I seen a little bit of glove controversy going on with Ray Ford and Shock. See that Ray Ford has some type of glitter in his laces. And guess it's a little another layer of fuel to add to the fire, right? These dudes already don't like each other. They don't need no extra reason, right? But I don't think Ray Ford was trying to pull nothing with the glitter on the gloves. People just like to make a big deal out of it, but it's funny. They call everything glove gate, so I just had some fun with it today, man. But most importantly, man, we got to fight, man. It's always a lot of back and forth early, building up to the fight as it get closer, man. It's always little last bit of gamesmanship and mind games and stuff like that. Maybe that's what these guys are doing. I don't know, but shout out to Bobby Benton, man. A shot coach. He was the one that pointed it out, man. He had an issue with the glitter on the gloves or whatever. But I ain't really think that's going to really impact the fight at all, man. I think they just change their laces to something more neutral, something without the glitter, I guess, right? Because I think Bobby was saying that the glitter could get in somebody's eye and things like that, and I get it, man. That's just a good catch by his coach, man. That's when you got a good team, experienced team that know what's going on, that know to look for little things like this, right? And he caught it. He caught it early, so they switched their laces, man, and we still got to fight. So it don't matter. You get me? It don't matter. We here, yeah, we here early. T Hill, what's good with it? Shout out to the mayor of these YouTube streets. What's good with it, bro? It is fight day, man. I'm always excited, man. It's always a good day, man. But I see these two already. And man, they look ready to go, man. Ready to go, man. This is the most angry I've seen Ray Ford, and this is the most talkative that I've seen Oshaquie Foster. So both of these dudes kind of stepped out of their element just a bit, just a little bit. Brooklyn Boy says, Savage time. Talk to him. We need that energy in the building, man. You get me, Justin. What's good, homie? Peace and blessings to you, family. Hen Dog, my dog, man, my guy. Yeah, man. I seen your comment the other day, Hen Dog. You said they was blackballing me. Yeah, I know how it be. We gonna work right through it. We don't give a damn. No, him. He said both in dog shape. Gotta be a good fight. You hear me? You got to, man. It got to, or we gonna jump forward and shock if it ain't a good fight. You know what I mean? That's my little thing that I say. Of course, we ain't really gonna jump nobody, right? Because they got hands y'all on y'all own if y'all want to smoke with one of them. But nah, man, if they don't give us a good fight. If they don't give us a good fight, we jumping them, y'all. Shot, you can stand there with them 3 straps all you want. You better come to fight tonight. You hear me? And Ford over there, he ain't even get his hair done for the fight. Bro said, "Look, I got camp hair. I'm coming to fight." So I like it, man. Cause look, you got 2 dogs. Whenever you got 2 dogs, you get a good bang out, right? You know what I'm saying? He said like 12 hours and no notifications. Hey, Hen Dog, they be doing your boy crazy, man. They don't be sending out their notifications, man. They be blocking people from watching me. But we gotta get back in the swing of things, man. We gonna get it back, man. We getting right back into the swing of things. Everybody hit the like button early this morning. Let's the lights match the views. Let's have some fun. Let's talk about this early, man. It's gonna be boxing on all day, but we gonna build for a couple hours, man, before we get out of here, man. We this the build before the fights, because we gonna double up. We gonna call these fights tonight. We got to, man. Nah, hey, Justin, if they don't make it a good fight, we jumping them, man. I'm saying I'm gonna need all y'all in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We jumping. Who we getting first if this ain't a good fight? We jumping forward. Man, shout out to these dudes though, man. All jokes aside, man. good fights like this need to be appreciated, man. I don't think nobody got no let up in them tonight, man. I think these dudes know what's at stake. Ford ain't trying to lose, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, yo, it's crazy, T Hill. I don't know what they've been doing to your boy. I be seeing it, but we gotta work through it, you know. We got to work through it, man. Got to work through it. I don't know what they be doing. Whoever wins this fight, Shakur or Raymond more time. Look, man. Ray Ford said he coming to bring that smoke. You know what I'm saying? He said he don't need the glitter laces to beat Shock ass, man. Huh? He said he gonna put hands on you regardless, man. Glitter gloves, no glitter, glitter in the laces. They don't care, man. You get me? Hold on. I hope this video come out clear. Let me know if this audio come out good. I gotta play this video for y'all. Did y'all see the little video with the with them going back and forth about the glove situation? I mean, look, I feel like if Shock if Shakur don't got nothing better, but look, the problem is Shock already talking about fighting more tired too. I mean, not more tired. Navarrete, we gonna get into all that, man. We gonna get to everything. It's a lot of boxing on today, man. But the glove gate is real, y'all. Is this it? Oh. Glove gate. Yeah, we jumping.
What's up, Dana?
Look.
Crazy this is happening, huh?
Oh, nah, this ain't. Yeah.
Insane. You guys have a seat. Make yourselves at home. Dana, Hunter, how you guys feeling?
We're good.
You're good?
Yeah.
You gonna put these on?
How you like doing it at the Apex?
This is crazy, Dana. I mean, it really is. This is just something I've never even...
We were watching it on TV. It looks great on TV.
Yeah, no, everything's been surreal, man. I just want to say thank you so much to you two for making this happen.
Okay, that was the wrong video. I just wanted to make sure the audio was good. It seemed like it's clear, so I think we straight. We good, y'all. We good. Yeah, man. Hen dog, we up on them early, man. You know what I'm saying? But look, if like I said, if Shock win this fight, I wouldn't mind seeing Shakur put the belt to Shock ass. Like, cause look, I hear all that slick talk, and I'm strictly talking from a boxing fan enjoyment standpoint, not no personal stuff. I rock with Shock too, but I love his energy. You know what I mean? And when he want to prove something, and when you give him a reason to fight, that you're gonna get a fight out of him. You're not gonna get none less. Ray Ford, I think he wanted too much for it to be a bad fight. Like neither of these dudes could afford to, you know what I'm saying, half-ass this, man. You know what I'm saying? Neither guy. They got to go out there and bring that smoke for real, for real. Let me see something real quick, y'all. Let me get to this, man. They was on his ass. They said, man, he got glitter on them gloves, man. We ain't fighting him with that. We ain't fighting him with no glitters.
These laces okay with the glitter on them?
We've had them before.
Yeah, but it should go off in people's face.
It go in their eyes, and it's dangerous for him too. Not just for us, for him too.
I don't want glitter getting in my guy's face.
We just want to sign and keep it.
All right, that's cool.
But if commissioner's happy?
It's stupid. It makes no sense. So they're going to change the laces to some regular black laces, and everything's fine.
It's rubbed off on your hands.
Oh yeah, it's still some on there.
Have you seen that before?
No, never seen it. But look, with Shock, there's always something with the gloves. There's 4 times I've busted the other gloves, like no padding. Several times. Twice. Once with Everlast, once with Reyes. The gloves literally had no padding. So, but I'm here to protect my fighter. So.
I'm here to protect my fighter. So. And look, man, I like Bobby Benton, man. Smart coach. He was on point, man. Good catch. I mean, like I said, I don't think it was none intentional or underhanded by Ray. I just think, dudes get fly, man. That little extra accessories and stuff. I don't think he recommended, put glitter in the laces so it could get in his eye. So I don't think it was that. And I don't think Bobby's saying that. But he like, look, at the end of the day, it could be dangerous. It in my fighter's eye, and not just my fighter, his as well. So I get it. But Ray Ford said, look, y'all, I don't need no glitter laces to beat no Shock Foster. Get me? I don't need no glitter in the laces. All lace me up, coach. So all he said. He said, lace me up, beating his ass. You think Ford is letting just get a little too personal? I think it's good. I think it's good frustration, T Hill. I think it's good frustration. And I think the way he fights and what he gonna need to do to be successful, I think he need that kind of energy, right? You need that kind of energy, but it still need to be controlled aggression in the ring. So I don't think so, not just yet. You know what I'm saying? I think he just fired up. He ready to go. I think he heard the naysayers, people doubting him, people acting like it's just gonna be another cool boy type of situation and he gonna get walked through. So I think he got a chip on his shoulder. I think he got something to prove, and Shock the same way. He like, man, he called them Ray Ford and company the Avengers. He like, man, you needed a whole team to beat me, G. And you still can't, you know what I'm saying? You needed a whole team. So I don't think so. I think I just think he really revved up for this fight though, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I think he won it. You know what I'm saying? I think he want to prove himself, and then this is a big stage. You get an opportunity to be a 2-division champion if you can beat Oshaquie Foster, man. That'll quiet a lot of people up. That's gonna make people have to respect Ford a lot more. And the same thing with Shock. Shock come out there and do something special or win in a way that we didn't expect him to. You could definitely bet that people gonna be demanding that he fights Shakur. So this is gonna get interesting because of what could come out of a win for either guy. You know what I mean? I think Ray Ford goes on to make other big fights. Obviously at 30, he ain't got to fight no Shakur, but a lot of people feel like Shock, if he get the dub tonight, he calling out Corey Stevenson. And I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he did, but remember, he's at 130 pounds, bro. Beating Raymond Ford, and I get it. I get what Shakur said, but beating a guy at 130 pounds, that don't necessarily get you a 4-division champion, right? That's how I'm looking at it on the business side. Like, is that gonna make the most sense for Core? Where is he gonna fight at next, right? I'm not against the fight. I'm cool with seeing it because I think it'll shut a lot of people up. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people are kind of be proven right or wrong. I think mostly wrong in this case because I don't see Shakur losing to him. You get me? But first things first, better make it through Ford. Look, he ain't coming to lay down. I don't see why people expect that this be any type of easy fight, but it ain't. He gonna have to fight. He gonna have to earn everything, you know, tonight. I don't see Ray Ford just sitting back, letting them drill him with you know, jabs and right hands, and just while he sit out there and get embarrassed. I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? I see a real deal scrap, bro. I see a real deal scrap. And I want to see the game plan. You get me? I already know, with all due respect to Ray, but I just know Ray Ford is at somewhat of a disadvantage because he got a fresher coach in his corner. So that's a lot more for Ray and Ray Savage together to prove as a team, right? I said this yesterday. Ray Stevenson want to prove that he belong on this stage, that he could coach his guy up to not only compete but win on this stage, right? You want to prove that he belong in these type of fights, and this is the only way you do it. You got to go through tests like Shock Foster. This shit ain't gonna be easy. You know, I'm Jersey for life. I love my Camden guy, Ray Ford. I know he got a tough fight on his hands. I know how he's supposed to see. He like, man, I'm gonna do whatever I want to him. That's how I want him to talk, because I want him to feel that way. I want him to believe everything he says. So when he go out there, he handle it. But it's gonna be a tough fight, man. Shock Foster talking a certain way too, but he's a smart ass boxer, and I don't expect to see nothing different on fight night. I expect him to try to display that and show that he's a smarter, better fighter. You know what I'm saying? But boxer, should I say? You know what I'm saying? Because I think if it turns into a fight again, man, those 50-50 exchanges, anything can happen. Anybody could get clipped. Anybody can get hurt. Anybody can get caught with a shot. I just want to see if Ray and Teray been put together the kind of game plan that he really need, because he's gonna have to bring pressure, smart, effective pressure, consistent, to get your offense off. Other than that, you're gonna have a tough time. It's gonna be really tough for you to, be consistent against this dude, man. You know what I mean? Shark knows his moment is huge for his career because he's been overstayed so many times out and had it snatched from him at one time. So I'm sure he dialed in. Facts. I agree to you. What I don't want to see is them regressing. If one of them lose. Yeah. I just hope whoever does win, whoever does lose, that we get one of the best versions of them, right? That I don't want to see nothing less. I want to see the best versions of these dudes, right? That's when you prove you one of them guys, when you able to go out there and perform on the biggest stage and get it done. They both got to do it, man. I think a lot of people expecting Shaq to win. No stressed out boxing, my dog. So I don't think this is the kind of fight where you regress, but I think this is the kind of fight that can either solidify you or force you to take a step back for sure. Now, neither guy wants to take a step back. Think about it. Shaq got 3 losses. You think he's trying to have a 4th? You get me? Shaq got 3 losses. You think he's trying to lose again? Hell nah. Ray got he won 1 loss, 1 draw. He don't want to lose again, right? I know it. That alone is gonna make these dudes go out there and fight for their life. You get me? They're gonna fight like everything on the line. You hear me? Just Pete who coined the glove gate just right now. You get me? The glove. This is glove gate, glitter gate. Y'all know what I mean? It was glitter on the gloves, y'all. It was a little bit of glitter on the gloves. Hold on, let me put this up real quick.
These laces okay with
Right, like no glitter, no problem. G.
Yeah, but it should come off of people's face.
It go in their eyes, and it's dangerous for him too. Not just for us, for him too.
I don't want glitter getting in my guy's face.
We just want to sign and keep it.
We have plain black laces.
All right, that's cool.
But if commissioner's happy?
It's stupid. It makes no sense. So they're going to change the laces to some regular black laces, and everything's fine.
It's rubbed off on your hands.
Oh yeah, it's still some on there.
Have you seen that before?
No, never seen it.
Never seen
look,
it. Bobby
with Shaq,
ain't going.
there's always
Bobby
something with the
said, nah,
gloves.
I'm a OG
I've
in
there's
this.
4
I
times
ain't
I've
never
busted
seen
the other gloves, like no padding. Several times, twice. Once with Everlast, once with Reyes. The gloves literally had no padding. So, but I'm here to protect my fighter. So.
But good for him, as he said, his fighter and the next. I respect it, man. I respect it. Good catch by Bobby Benton. Like I said, I just think that was part of the outfit. You know, wasn't nothing crazy. I don't see Ray going to his person that's doing his outfit. Like, yeah, make sure you put some glitter on the gloves, right? put a little glitter on the gloves, right? Like, I ain't tripping on that. You know what I mean? Ray said, no glitter, no problem. Man, I'm still putting BTA, huh? Still gonna be BTA tomorrow. I don't give a damn. No glitter, no problem, G. You feel me? Then why would you put glitter on your gloves and not on your trunks, though? I don't know, man. Put a little sand in his eye, man. Emmanuel, what's good, homie? Good morning to you, man. Boxing Wiz, what's up? Yeah, I ain't tripping. I don't think it's unfair. No glitter on the gloves, bro. I ain't tripping about it. Know what I'm saying? It just makes for a more entertaining fight, man. Something extra, know what I'm saying? But I don't know. But that I don't think he was designing the outfit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's just what it was. Now I could see if he said it wasn't no padding in them things, then we talking, then I'm looking crazy, like, oh man. But a little glitter, that's just the coach being on point, making sure they don't have nothing crazy going on in there. You know what I'm saying? Might rhyme with it, dude. And then, but no glitter on gloves is fair. Yeah, Boxing Wiz, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you 100%. I don't think so either, but it is fair because look, the fact that it was getting on Bobby hands, I think Shaq touched it. It got on his hands a little bit too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think they tripping. They just being on point. And again, why I could appreciate this because that's what a good trainer is supposed to do. A coach is supposed to catch anything that could potentially cause issue or cause harm to his fighter other than being legally punched in the fight. So I respect it. Again, man, that's how you gonna make sure you on point when it's somebody that you love, right? You know what I mean? That's how you know what they got is real over there, man. Shot coach is like, man, we you ain't about to Michael Jackson glitter glove us in the eye. You hear me? Glitter Ray 4. Hey, they calling them Glitter Savage out here. Blunt, shout out to the homie Blunt Sports. What's good with it? It's Savage time, man. Brooklyn boy, we need that energy, man. Huh? That energy in the air, G. You feel me? The Sonny Liston treatment, all jokes aside. Now, yeah, he about to. Like, ain't nothing wrong with a little gold dust. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't tripping when gold dust was coming out with the gold glitter. Y'all just mad just because it's Ray Ford, man. Just because it's silver glitter, y'all tripping. Man, that's crazy, man. Y'all ain't right, man. Y'all tripping on, man. Glitter Glove Ray, man. Glitter Glove Ray still about to put BTA, huh? Mind yours, what's good, homie? Shout out to you, man. Yes, sir, man. We here early, man. Building everybody. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the like button, man. We're gonna have some good glitter glove. Ray said, "Oh, they caught me, coach." Glitter glove Ray was like, "All right, they caught me, so it's cool." Plan B, still gonna beat that ass. You know what I'm saying? All my parlays today riding on Shock and Stephanie Hahn. Damn, boxing Wiz, you should have mixed it up, man, a little bit. But look, Shock ain't a bad bet, yo, and I mean that respectfully to Ford, because this is a good fight. It's a pick 'em fight, man. It's all about execution on the night, bro. Who got the better game plan? You know what I'm saying? Who got the better game plan? You know what I'm saying? Because they already whining. You know what I'm saying? They trying to disrupt my man, you know, Mojo. You know what I'm saying? They made laces out, man. Made him relace the gloves, man. You know what I'm saying? Glitter Glove Ray was trying to get in there. You know what I'm saying? Shock. He said he thinks Shock nervous. I don't think Shock nervous. I think Shock is ready to go, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, because I'm a genuine boxing supporter, so I love this shit. But hey, man, I'll be lying. I'll be lying to y'all if I ain't say, hey, is it me or do Oshaquie Foster? He's like scary kind of calm, right? Ain't he? He too calm, like, and not in a bad way. It's like he confident and super calm with it, right? Like usually you be amped up. He is talking more than I've ever heard him talk, but I think this situation called for it. But man, as a boxing fan, like me just looking at the fight, I'm like, damn, he sure is calm and confident. he got this. Like, all right, y'all gonna see. Like, he got this kind of like this energy. Like, watch this. He got this watch this kind of vibe, bro. What's going on? Hey, Ray, man, double up on the jab on the way in. I'm telling you that now. Hey, Ray Ford, I know you're gonna be having to close the gap to get in there, get your shit off. Hey, double and triple the jab on the way in. I'm telling you that now. I'm telling you now, you're gonna need it. Double and triple the jab up, man. Shock out there. Shock too damn calm. Shock like, watch this. He out. You see him strutting, holding the 3 belts. He like, nah. And I'm leaving with my belts. G, huh? He too damn calm, y'all. I don't know. I think it got me a little nervous. He say he was calm. Hey, Brooklyn boy, a fool. He said he was a calm in them 3 losses as well. Now hey, Brooklyn boy, that last one hurt, man. That last loss, Shock eyes got a little misty, man. Bro was about to. He was about to let a few drop, and I feel him. I feel him, bro. I was like, dang, they took it from him, but nah, yeah. So that look, Shock Foster really one of them dudes that I think when he lose, he's motivated by it. Like, I really do. Like, he not a dude that lose and it's like, man, what am I gonna do now? Nah, he go back to the drawing board and he respond accordingly. That's why it was a long ass time before he lost, before the Conceição shit. And you see how he went and got that back. I respect his game, man, and his grind and where he came from. You know what I'm saying? He really got it out the mud. But observe conscious awareness. What's good, fam? How you feeling? He said, what'd he say? What's that? Everybody, make sure y'all hitting the like button, man. Sub to the channel if y'all new. Say Foster can get ran out of Houston with a loss to Ford. Can't be called out Shakur. Can't beat the Suns. Damn. Y'all disrespectful, man. What's that, Commander? What's good, fam? Man, look, Ray Ford ain't going for that son stuff, man. Huh? Ray Ford about to, man. All right, Ray Ford gonna beat one of y'all asses, man. All right, man. Ray Ford gonna get you for that, Commander. Oh, man. Shout out to everybody, though, man. Man, look, neither one of these dudes want to lose, man. Ray Ford been training out there in Houston. Shit, I thought I was hearing something. He might be relocating out there. I don't know, but neither one of them want to lose, bro. Neither one of them want to lose tonight, bro. Last 8 was good, homie. So I think Shaq takes over after the 9th round. That's dangerous. That them championship rounds hit different, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see a great fight. I want to see a barn burner, bro. You know what I'm saying? A slobber knocker. They robbed him when he fought Robson. Yeah, he said it's because his teeth fixed just. Blunt a fool, yo. Shock out here smiling with the diamonds in his teeth, calm as hell. He like, man, I'm about to beat his ass. Ray Ford said. Ray Ford was showing real ninja energy, bro. He was like, man, hey sis, man, you've been talking too much. I can't wait to shut y'all up, man. You've been talking too much, man. I can't wait. He was like, I swear to God. Ray had that, ooh, like the clenched fist energy. Like, I can't wait to put hands on him. You get me? I can't wait to see. I hope this shit do. If it don't deliver, man, somebody gotta get jumped, bro. Peter roll. We gotta roll somebody out, B. Gotta roll somebody out. We ain't going for this. You said Ray Winner don't care how UD, KO. They both on Demon Time. I think it's gonna be a fight, no boxing. This shit personal. I feel Ford got under his skin. See how calm Ray was at the weigh-in. Yeah, Ray was a lot more calm at that face-off. I do like it. He got his pushback. That's all. And, hey, that push was eating Ray alive, man. Hey, yo, when Shock pushed Ray, that shit was eating him alive. Ray was like, I knew from the minute he got pushed, he was like, man, I'm getting that back. I knew he was getting it back. And y'all ain't even peep it. Y'all ain't even peep the subtle energy when he got his pushback. He rolled his sleeves up. Y'all ain't even peep it. You could see Ray Ford was prepping for it. It was a little subtle, little roll up of the sleeve, rolled his sleeves up real subtle. He like, yeah. They did the face all. It was staring. He just pushed him. Boom. I was like, yeah, I knew it was coming. Peace to the Queen, Lala D. How you feeling, man? Always good to see the Queen in the building. Said Ford gonna hurt him early, and that's when the fight gonna break out. That's what he got to do. Rozier, my guy, what's good, family? He said, "What's your prediction for this one?" Look, pain. What Miss T said? Pain. I predict pain. Nah, look, it's this simple, bro. Either Raymond Ford gonna be able to apply consistent pressure and his combination punching and speed and the way he explode is gonna be the factor, or Shock gonna use his distance, range control, his reach, his jab, his patience and poise, his experience to win the fight. I know I rarely do this, but this the only one where I'm gonna kind of play the fence just a bit. I feel like the fight could be tough for both, but I feel like because of what Shock does and he knows how to do it well, Ray might have to make more adjustments. Ray might have more challenges from a boxing standpoint, right? But I think those advantages kind of swap sides if Ray Ford is forcing us to be more physical in a fight instead of can't just be sitting back boxing, bro. So I could kind of lean towards Shock. You know what I mean? I think it's close, but I'm really interested to see what Ray is going to apply to get the job done. Because look, I say this all the time. I ain't no fighter. I ain't no boxer. I ain't no trainer. I ain't no coach. I got eyes. I observe well and I learn. The things that Ray need to do is not no secret. You know what I'm saying? The height, they're comparable in height, but Shock got the reach advantage, and that's where things get tricky. You know what I mean? The shorter fighter having to close the gap. Is he gonna be at the mercy of Shock jabbing him all night, right? Is he gonna be at the mercy of Shock jabbing him, or is he gonna be able to neutralize, you know what I mean, the reach by closing the gap effectively and consistently. That needs to happen. There's no other way that this fight can be won for him. You get me? Sitting on the outside, I think Shaq is too smart and he's crafty as a boxer. You know what I'm saying? You can't let him just sit back and have his way. You got to force the issue. You know what I'm saying? You 100% got to force the issue. I'm like, Odubek, Foster won't gas out. Yeah, nah, Foster won't gas out. Exactly. And he's very patient. And he don't waste a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Shaq don't waste a lot of movements, punches, right? He's very intentional with what he do too. And he got some good feet, educated feet. Dante, my brother, what's good, Brody? How you feeling? He said, I got shot before it can win. Stay out of that high guard tonight, right? Yeah, man. OT, what's good, homie? Yeah, I think Shaq could eat, man, if he tries to sit back behind that high guard. Sparring Shakur and Hitchens preparation for Foster was smart. I think so too. That's why I think people made the wrong thing out of it. You know what I'm saying? I hear people saying, I get what Shaq saying, it's the Avengers, that you needed all these people to beat me. But nah, man, that's just smart on Ray Ford's behalf, right? From a preparation standpoint. If you got access to a Shakur Stevenson and you about to box a really skilled boxer, that makes sense. The Hitchens got the length that Shakur don't got, right? The reach that a Shaq Foster have. So I think, sparring with those guys for this camp was extremely smart. And I think it could be beneficial, all depending on what he was able to learn in those sparring sessions, right? And whatever he learned, he has to be able to consistently apply what he learned against Foster. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a tough night. Tonight, let's see if you two let me rock back, OT. Shout out to my dog. I can see Ford getting a cut again. Shit, he fought hard as hell the last time he got cut, man. So it might not be the bad thing if he get cut, right? Might not be the end of the world. Shout out to my homie Blunt Sports, man. Appreciate you. But we're gonna see. But I got a couple people breakdowns I wanted to play from some people, man. One of them was Andre Durrell, and the other one was Lonnie B. You know what I mean? I like to hear the different perspectives. Y'all know how we do over here. They had some good breakdowns, and Lonnie B was talking about the flaws that Shaq Foster has, right? So I like to play videos when guys speaking on each side, the different sides. So yeah, man. I swear they can't let us down, man. What's available to you? If the Avengers are available, why not? Hey, stressed out boxing. I like that. That's simple, man. If the Avengers available, you better call them in camp. You feel me? Straight like that. Like I said, bro, he'll be a fool not to. You'll be a fool not to utilize a Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying that's going to help you win, but at least it can help you prepare, I think it's a really smart move. So let's see how this joint play out. But let's get to this, man. We got one from Lonnie B and we got one from Andre Durrell. You know what I'm saying? Who's been doing a lot of breakdowns recently that I like. I like hearing from him. Let's get to these, man.
Lonnie B.
Yes, sir. Lonnie B. Here we go.
All right. Man, what a weekend. What a couple of last weeks for fights, right?
Yes, we had some interesting fights last weekend.
Man, so let's start with the Amari Jones fight.
Yes.
Tell me what you thought about that. Your guy was the co-main,
yes.
Rob Safar.
Yes.
Let's walk me through those two fights and what you thought about them.
I thought Amari looked good, and I had him mixed up with the other guy, other one, the one that stopped Cuba.
That is him.
Oh, that's
the same guy, Amari Jones.
Okay, what's the other guy that fought on the Carlos Adames card?
I don't know.
I'll get you his name. But yeah, Amari Jones looked great. He got the stoppage. A force to be reckoned with in the sport of boxing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to his next fight. He put the boxing world on notice, and I think that was great for his career. I think he showed professionalism. I think he's a superstar in the making.
Who do you think he should fight next?
I don't know. Like another.
Marcus, what's good, homie? Yeah, man. We double dutying today, man. So everybody in the building, hit that like button, hit the super chat, hit that cash app. Support the bill. We're going to get to this, man. That's why we here early. We got to put that work in. And speaking of, my guy Marcus come right in with the 10-piece. Appreciate the love, man. Sending my support as usual. My G, keep up the great work. You know we on the job. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. Let's get to this. But again, I just wanted this fight to live up, man. I hope it live up to expectations. It has to, bro. We know what we getting in these two fighters. Ray Ford, you know what's at stake. You got a loss, you got a draw. You've been in camp with some of the best boxers in the game. Let that shit shine through tonight. You know what I'm saying? Brain channel all that aggression and frustration and energy you have for Shock and make this one of the best fights of the year. People talking fight of the year candidate and the same shit for Shock. I already know he cool as the other side of the pillow, man. He gonna come in there and try to work. Get me? But do not let this be a cool boy, and I mean this respectfully, where you just at the wrong range and different things like that. He don't look compromised at the weight. Both guys look like they had good weight cuts, good camps. I know they're gonna rehydrate well. I'm expecting to see the best version of these dudes tonight. Anything less will be uncivilized, man.
In that middleweight division.
Yeah, like another guy like that, or maybe just a little bit better.
Okay.
I think he's ready though. I think another year or two. I think he should be in for a title contention.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, and then Rob Safar got the WBC silver.
Yes.
WBC silver.
Yes.
Silver cruiserweight belt.
I think Rob did what he had to do to win the fight. I just think he need to tighten up a little bit, work on some things. He got the W, and that's all that really matters. Despite whether you think he looked good or not, he got the W. And that style of fighting is awkward. His opponent was awkward. The moving, awkward style to fight. You know what I'm saying? So we all had those fights where I think those are good fights for a fighter's career because they make you dig down deep and
Big
make you
drop
bring
Dre
stuff
was
out
good,
and
homie.
make you bring stuff out of you that you probably don't know you got in you. And to make the fans love you, because now the fans get to see that you can dig down deep. And now, when you get to fight for a world title, it's more of a realistic thing. The fans are familiar with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Aussie was in a tough fight. He dug down. It was going to be a tough fight. So, you know what I'm saying? I think it was good for his career. He dug down and got the win. He had to make some adjustments. So I think it was good for him and his career. He got the W. And I think we're going to look great on the next one.
And speaking of weird, awkward fights,
Yes.
The fight of the weekend, Usyk versus Rico.
Yes.
Man, do you think that stoppage was warranted at the time that it?
And real quick, y'all, my apologies, man. Greg was good with it, fam. He said he still don't know who gonna win this one. Right. Right, man. It's just one of them fights, man. It really is, man. Damn, I didn't even see my guy Greg pop in here. Platt Boy was good with it, man. He said, going to the fight tonight. Hey, man, my dog. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's going to be a good one. It should be. It better be. I got this little joke, man. If it ain't a good fight, we got to jump them, man. We got to jump both fighters, man. Both contestants, man. I'm going to need everybody in the chat. Know what I mean? They don't perform. We on their ass. Nah. But I just think the situation is it's set. The stage is set for a great fight. The stage is set for a great fight. You know what I'm saying? But this is why I got Lonnie B up here. He touching on a couple of different fights. But I was saying my apologies. I didn't really get into the Usyk fight. But I'm going to just be honest with you. Every fight can't be a killer. Usyk took a light touch or somebody he thought was going to be a soft touch. I don't think he trained his heart out like he do for a typical heavyweight bout. And on top of that, I think Father Time is undefeated and he getting older. And that's what we seen on fight night. Guy getting a bit older, didn't go as hard as he should have in training camp, in my opinion. And he was in there fighting a kickboxer that arguably, if they didn't stop the fight, he was going to win. You know what I mean? So that was a strange win for Usyk. He had a couple of those. He had one against Danny Dubois. It was a bit strange too. So we've seen these things happen before. He saved himself by forcing that stoppage. You know what I mean? But it still looked a little suspect. But I think Usyk was headed to losing. Cut was good. What he say? Going with Ford. My guy. Big Dre said, let's go. I'm down.
That it happened.
Yes. I think
You against the grain on that one.
listen, I think Rico was doing well. That's an awkward style to fight, man. That guy is big, man. That guy was big, so he was able to take some of Usyk shots. But I think Usyk did what he needed to do. The stoppage, it's a toss-up. But it's not like people act like he wasn't taking no punishment. He was taking punishment.
But the bell rang. They stopped it after the bell rang.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
What-
But still,
does
but
this
wait.
tell you more about- Go ahead,
But the
go
knockout
ahead.
was coming. Like, it was coming.
So let it come in the 12th
but
round
wait. You got to understand from the ref's point of view, too. The ref's job is to stop the
The
guy from
bell
getting hurt.
rang. He gets to go to his corner
Sunshine
and recoup for the rest
Yeah,
period.
I agree.
And then come back in the 12th, you know what I'm saying? And you look at the judges' scorecards, Rico was winning the fight.
Yeah, but I still think he was going to get stopped anyway. Like, I get what you're saying, but I think the stoppage, you can see in the body language, it was weighing on him. I think the stoppage was coming. And I'm looking at it from a ref standpoint. I don't want this kid. He ain't been in a lot of boxing fights, so I don't want him to get hurt, get a brain bleed. You know what I'm saying? Like, anything. Like I'm just looking at it from a ref standpoint, too. I get what y'all saying, but I'm looking at it from a ref standpoint, too.
So does this tell us more about Rico or more about Usyk?
Urban Mac, my
About
dog.
both of them. I think Rico is a tough guy. I think he's a tough fight for, he's tough. He can take punishment. He's tough. And he's a big guy. But, somebody just as big as him, like Anthony Joshua, do you think he takes all them shots?
I don't know. What is this telling us about the heavyweight division?
That is weak. You gotta be careful.
Like,
people get so offended because they'll, like, the casual fans don't know boxing, so you say that, you a hater. But it's the truth. Like, come on, this guy at kickbox. Come on, man. This guy, the fact that we're even talking about this is insane to me.
Like I'm gonna pose this to you, right? Because you spoke a lot about the David Benavidez fight, and
Right.
Usyk's name started coming around. Even Roy Jones saying, like, yo, if Usyk is on the table, that's the fight you take now. Because if you take an L or don't look good in any other fight, that might not be on there.
Right.
If I'm David Benavidez after seeing that fight,
Shout out to my
would you
dog,
be like,
Urban
oh yeah,
Mac,
I want
man.
that dude?
Yes. But the thing is, you realize David ain't as big as Rico. And David more of a boxer. It remind me like a street fighter fighting a boxer.
How so?
Because
I ain't gonna lie, after seeing the way Usyk was having issues, bro. With the damn, I get it. Styles make fights, that's their favorite go-to. But damn it, I feel different about Benavidez going up against anybody, bro. He gonna be a tough guy to deal with because of his style. I keep saying that. He got a style that I think is one of one. It's very dangerous, and he's very successful doing it, bro. Shit is crazy, man. Usyk just different, man. Benavidez is just different. That style is truly one of a
street
kind,
guys don't know
man.
how to throw proper punches.
Big Dre said June 6th, Washington, D.C. Baby Girl Promotions and Boxing, Not Bullets, presents Stars, Stripes, and Fights at the Strand Amateur Boxing. Tickets available, Eventbrite, D.C. Shout out to my guy, Big Drop Dre, man. Everybody hit that like button. Let's get the likes up, y'all. We here
They
early
awkward.
and we
They
do.
keep their hands a certain way. In a boxer,
Turkey,
civilized fight.
probably will.
So if you get a strong street fighter, look at McDonald and Floyd. You get a strong street fighter that's in shape, he might kick your favorite fighter ass.
David Benavidez pretty fast with them hands, though.
Yeah, but he ain't a street fighter. He a boxer. He more technical. He's a boxer.
So you don't think that would give Usyk problems?
No. I think he has the skills to keep David off of him. Fighting somebody as big as Rico and then fighting David. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we are in a fight week.
Yes.
Man, it seems like we're getting fights every week, which is beautiful for the sport. We love that. We got Foster versus Ford.
Yes.
Coming up on Saturday.
Yes.
Okay. I need your prediction and what it's gonna be.
I'm leaning more towards Ford.
For real.
Yeah, like
Okay.
Foster, he sometimes he's very
Hold on,
tough.
We love that.
Let me go back a little bit. Shout out to Mark 9. Shout out to the homie. JJ was good, homie. Yeah, you probably right, Roja. So it was tied on the two cards going into the 11. Then Usyk got a 10-8. So Rico would have needed a knockout or knockdown for a draw and KO for the win. Okay. Yeah, cause I seen some cards that was like ridiculous, bro. I seen some cards that had him down heavy, like 98, 92, had Usyk down. And just seeing it for myself, it was rough, man. He just didn't seem like he won a lot of rounds at all to me. I've never seen Usyk look like that. And I guess it was just so unexpected, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I know sometimes when a guy really surprise you and show you something that you didn't anticipate, it kind of throw you off, all right? And it got you feeling like, man, he had Usyk number that night. I don't think Usyk was the best version of himself by far. I think Father Time is undefeated. I think Father Time was watching a fight somewhere. I don't know if he was front row or he was somewhere. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't in the nosebleeds. Father Time was in the stands watching Usyk. Like, yeah, I'm here. I'm here. You get me? I'm here. I'm here. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Everybody at that like button. Shocked by split decision. I feel that. I feel you. So it would have been Usyk up 2 in the cards. On 2 cards by 2. Okay. And tied on the third judge, Manuel Oliver, Palombo, 95-95, even judge. 95-95. I got you. Shout out to Mark Nash. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Also, Usyk coming off back surgery. Wasn't maybe. I thought he was coming off some type of surgery or injury, right? Maybe. That, I think, getting older and just fighting a tricky guy that you probably ain't watch a lot of film on. You get me? And I just don't think he looked at Rico as a threat that he looked at other heavyweights, right? I think Usyk is human in that regard, right? I just don't think he I just don't think he took it as serious as he do any fight that we've seen him in. And it showed big time. You know what I'm saying? It showed big time. But yeah, Beaver coming off of back surgery for sure. And look, dudes is getting older. You know what I'm saying? The injuries start adding up. You get me? Already cheat before the stoppage. Yeah, it's just like he was losing that fight to me personally. All judges aside, but I respect it. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Mark. Nah, I appreciate that. Butcher, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Shout out to the homie. Big Drop Dre for the 5-piece. You know what I mean? For the 5-finger discount. In the cash app. Much love, much appreciation to the homie Big Drop Dre, man. Got your plane ticket for the Mason fight in Cleveland. That's what I love to hear. Come on, fight family. That's what I love to hear, y'all. That's what I love to hear. Shout out to Big Dre, man. Enjoy it, man. And let's get to this. So he about to break down Foster and Ford. He about to give his opinion on it because that's why we here, right? More breakdowns. I love to hear these dudes get their different takes. But let's see what he had to say.
We got Foster versus Ford.
Yes.
Coming up on Saturday.
Yes.
Okay. I need your prediction and what it's gonna be.
I'm leaning more towards Ford.
For real?
Yeah, like
okay.
Foster. You know, he sometimes like he's very talented, but sometimes he don't. Sometimes he just don't. I think he even his last fight he could have stopped Fulton. He could have stopped Fulton. Like he do just enough to win, and I just haven't seen that.
Shakur do the same thing.
Yeah, but Shakur. Yeah, you right. Yeah, but it's different because Shakur is not competitive. Like his fights, Foster fights be competitive. Like even when he fought the Mexican, got the knockout in the last round.
Mm-hmm.
If he don't get the knockout, he loses that fight. Somebody that he got more skills than. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Shakur does just enough to win, but there's no competition. It's like that's why they say he's born because it's like he beating this guy so easy, just knock him out. Mm-hmm. But he keeps it. No, I'm just gonna keep doing this, and that's what he get criticized for. But Foster be in fights where it's like, yo, what you doing, man? Like, come on, like, step it up. Like, come on, man. Mm-hmm. Like, it's a close fight. You never seen a Shakur fight where it's like, man, it's a close fight, man. You gotta, come on, man. You get what I'm saying? Or
he make a good point. He make a good point, and I think that's the biggest difference between them two outside of overall approaches to the game. They both pure boxers, but Shakur is just far more consistent in the areas where he is great than Shaq has been overall throughout the entirety of his career. That's just being honest. That's an honest observation. You know what I'm saying? Honest observation. Shout out to Big Dre supporting the grind and the boxing community in every way, man. Everybody make sure y'all hitting the like button, supporting the grind, man, because we going to come back and call these fights in a few hours. Y'all know how we do, man. We double.
Is that accurate or would that be a fair assessment?
I see where you're going with it. I see where you're going
like,
with
so
it.
With Foster, the fights I see with Ford brings the heat, man, and
So you think Ford will be a tough fight for Oshaquie?
Yes, because sometimes, here it go. O'Shea fights down to the level of his competition sometimes. That's a better way to say it. Talented fighter. But sometimes he fights down to the level of his competition, and I've never seen Ford do that. Ford, when he fights somebody he's supposed to knock out, he knocks him out. When he fights somebody tough, he rises to the occasion, like, you know what I'm saying? So, but O'Shea doesn't do that sometimes. Oshaquie.
Yeah.
He doesn't do that sometimes. He fights down to the level of his competition.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I think that's an honest observation, but shit, man. I think Shot looking like he in tip-top shape, ready to go. And he got that spooky, calm energy. He got that, man, I'm gonna beat your ass. Watch. He don't even know. Like, he got that kind of energy. Like, I'm about to kick his ass. He don't even know. All y'all been talking. Like, he was doing that. He got the same type of energy that he had for Fulton times too. It's like he got that eerie calm about him. And it's like, I don't think it's overconfidence. You know what I mean? I asked the question yesterday. I posed the question, is he overconfident? I don't think so. I think he's well trained. I think he's well conditioned. He's in great shape. I think he's well prepared, man. That's why he's confident. And I feel the same things for Ford. I think they both feel like they put in the work and now they're ready to show up and show out. I think Shock, even at his worst, had never looked like Ford did versus Nick Ball. I feel that, but for me, I still felt like Ray Ford edged Nick Ball. I felt like he edged him, but I knew right from the first couple of rounds, the first 3 rounds, I knew Ray Ford was compromised. He looked like he had a terrible weight cut or something, or he looked drained, right? He was way too stationary, and he wasn't as reactive as he typically is in the ring. You get what I'm saying? He was very stationary. Nick Ball, pretty scrappy, man. I thought he fought a good fight. I don't think that was a bad fight. I just thought he started slow, and Nick Ball put some early rounds in the bank and gave himself a good chance, at winning the fight late. But I still thought Ray Ford edged it. I really did. You know what I'm saying? I thought the difference was in how they started and finished. I thought Nick Ball started better. I thought Ray Ford finished, closed the show better. So I still thought he edged it, but I didn't think he looked bad. I just thought he was compromised. The way he was looking, I was like, bro, you look like you can't even respond and move the way you want to. And that was just me watching the fight live. I'm like, damn, he definitely looked like something wrong. And I already knew he said he was going up a weight class before he took the fight. So, you know what I mean? It was one of them things where you live and you learn. You go to the well one too many times, man. And that's what he learned. You know what I mean? To the top shape, Baraka from Street Fighter. You mean Mortal Kombat. And Mind Yours a fool. Mortal Kombat. That's the new movie too, man. New movie out. Oh man, sometimes it's a coaching decision to make fights extend. I've heard it at the interviews. Hell yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Also got that energy that Roach had before the Tank fight. He do. Nick Ball gets down. Yeah. Nick Ball is the UK Pitbull Cruz. Nah, man, Mark Nash. That's a good one, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, Nick Ball get in there and crash out, don't he? Nick Ball can fight. He a scrappy dude, man. I ain't never heard that one before. I like it though. The UK Nick Ball. Pitbull Cruz. Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. But man, let's get back to this, man. I put it this way. Ford got a draw and he got a loss that was very debatable, right? To me, it was very close, competitive. Right, it's kind of like Oshaquie was with Conceição, very close competitive loss in that first one, right? Some would say they robbed Shock, but I've seen more close calls with Shock, and I got more fights where he's lost to go off. Right now, I think he's grown since the first 2 losses, and I don't think the third one should have really been there. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So low key, Shock is still like, you get me, them losses didn't define him. I think he's grown since his losses, right? And that's why he in this position now. So I think it's gonna be a tough fight for Ray. I think he got the tools, but can he apply them consistently and often enough in this fight to get the desired outcome, which is the win? That's what he wants. Fight one way and is always in 5th gear. I'm telling you, bro. He just 100 miles. I'm telling you, 0 to 100 real quick. That's Nick Ball for you. Let's keep going, man.
So I'm leaning more towards Ford.
So you picking Ford?
Yes.
I'm going against you on that one, but okay. Okay.
Listen, I could be wrong. He might come out and blow him out. But he had Fulton, hit Fulton at will, and just throwing one punch at a time, 2 punches at a time. Instead of saying, all right, time to go home, brother.
All right, and then one last thing,
just
because it was announcing this out there right now, let me get your thoughts on Ryan Garcia announcing that he's fighting Conor Ben on September 12th here in Vegas.
Yes.
And Conor Ben is with Zuffa, so now we're seeing maybe Zuffa is working with the sanctioning body.
Listen, Dana White about that money. So all this stuff, you can't do. Then listen, McGregor and Floyd Mayweather. Dana White is a businessman. He's not a dummy. Big difference. He like, listen, how much? All right, we can bend the rules. So everything is negotiable. So all this, they can't work with this guy because he's with it. Dana White not on that kind of time. Dana White is into making, look how he running Zuffa. I'm into making great fights, competitive fights. And if this is the guy that y'all saying is like that, and I got a guy, and it's a competitive fight, and we can make a shit ton of money, yes, of course I'm doing that, of course. So I think all that is just water under the bridge.
Is this an exciting fight that you want to see?
Do I want to see Ryan versus Conor Ben? No. But it's a fight I'll watch.
He said he's too little. Shot getting
I think
walked
Ryan
down.
Garcia blows him out the water.
Okay. It's a very good fight. Isaiah, I like what you're saying, G. I like it. I like the energy. Talk that talk, man. He said shot getting walked down. Mark my words. Look, so it's gonna be walk him down, Ray. Now he gonna be walking down Ray tonight, huh?
You know what I'm saying? I think he blows him out the water.
Down Ray, G.
You know what I'm saying? So
walk him down, Ray. I love it.
Fight I would love to see is Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney.
That's what everybody keeps telling me. Lonnie B, let them know where they can find you.
Lonnie B at DLX, the best gym in Las Vegas is not even close. And Lonnie B the champ on Instagram. And Lonnie B, Lionel Thompson on Facebook. Follow me, like, share, comment. I love you guys.
Thank you.
We love you too, Lonnie. We love you. We love you back, Lonnie. Nah. Bruce Gas. Peace to the OG, the triple OG. How you feeling, OG? Good to see you in the building, man. Everybody in here. Let's get about 50 likes in the building, y'all. Let's keep growing. Let's keep building. Let's keep supporting. We got some more. You know what I'm saying? Lonnie B. You get me? Glitter Glove Ray said it's still gonna be BTA tonight. You hear me? Now we got a breakdown from Andre Durrell. He was breaking down this fight as well. I love hearing from the fighters. You know what I mean? They got great insight. Andre Durrell, very talented, good fighter. He had them hands in his day as well. So I appreciate his breakdowns, man, and what he be adding to boxing. You know what I mean? He make it fun. But Glitter Glove Ray is kicking ass tonight. That's what my man Isaiah said. You hear me? Glitter Glove Ray said, no glitter, no problem. Shock. Still gonna beat your ass. He said you only said something about the glitter because you nervous, man. I got you nervous. You uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? I got you uncomfortable. Now you whining about the glitter in my laces. He said I could see if it was on the gloves. It's on the laces.
Man, Andre Durrell. Dre, I know that we've been trying to link up here for a couple of days now, but it's Friday.
Nash,
we've seen the
dog. He always with it. Shout out to the real one, man. He said 10 people match my donations to support the show. Do you hear him? Appreciate the love, man. Support the bill, support the channel. Like I said, we're gonna be back calling these fights tonight, man. And I hope the show is crazy. I want to have great energy tonight, man. I need these fights to deliver, all of them.
In the press conference,
let's hear what Drake Durrell had to say about
all
this
the
breakdown.
Talking is done. The fight is tomorrow. I want to get your breakdown on Oshaquie Foster versus Ray Ford. But before we actually get to the technical part of it, I'm just curious, have you had a chance to see what's been going on all during fight week? There's been a couple pushes, couple shoves, a little bit of trash talk. Have you been paying attention to that? And if so, I see you shaking your head. So if so, just mentally, where do you think these two guys are headed into Saturday?
Mentally, Oshaquie Foster has all of the boxes checked. He's more prepared mentally, physically as well. We know he faced a better opposition, world champion, the better boxer, period. With that, it's like you got somebody in.
Peace to Earth Angel. Dang, I got shocked. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Look. Hey, Earth Angel, I'm on the fence with this one. I'm riding the fence a little bit But look, if y'all forcing me, just so y'all know I'm genuine, y'all know I'm a Jersey boy, Jersey man, Jersey for life. Camden all day. Shout out to my guy Ray Forey from Camden, right? But if I had to, I don't even need a gun in my head. If I had to lean towards one or the other, I would lean towards Shock for the decision win, right? I would lean towards Shock for the decision win. He's more established at the weight. You could say he's fought, I think, more names, right? Slightly better competition. He's very experienced, and the chemistry that him and his coach got, like I said, if I'm not mistaken, I believe my guy behind the hand said Bobby Benton knew Shock since he was like 8. So he been with him that long. Ray Stevenson hasn't been in the game nowhere near as long as Bobby Benton. That don't mean he's not equipped to get the job done. That just means he got his work cut out for him. This is going to be a real challenge. You know what I mean? Win, lose, or draw, I'm still rocking with Team Ford, Ray Stevenson, and all of them. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them. It's gonna be one of them. You get me? But he been with his guy. He been with his trainer longer. I think stuff like that matters when you need to get your dude to respond, make an adjustment, or you know what I mean, light a fire under his ass. You know what makes Shock tick, right? I think if we being fair, I think we could say to Ray and Ray are probably still figuring that out with one another, right? How to you know what I mean, get him to respond. I'm not saying that he ain't on point, but you get me. It's some work there to be done, and it's not gonna be easy at all. You get me? It's not. So yeah, it's one of them. He said, stay off the fence and pick a side. Get my son into boxing first. He said, fight I could bring him to. Yeah, man, that's dope, man. Shout out to Platboy. I don't want to make this about Shakur, but I'm excited to see how effective Shakur's sparring impacts Ford performance, win or lose. Yeah, I think he's been working with him and Hitchens as well, and a couple of other guys. Ford is already distracted, and Foster is living in his head, rent free, cheap. I just think he got a little pissed, man. But I think he need to be fired up for this fight. I think he do for this opportunity. You need to be on point.
In Ford, his first name is Raymond. Yeah, and Raymond Ford, who's a great boxer as well, right? But he isn't as technically sound as Oshaquie Foster, and Oshaquie carries the better reach. Oshaquie is better with his feet and with his hands, right? But Ford can box, right? So he has to make sure all of his mental boxes are checked when he goes into this fight. If he veers from the game plan, he doesn't win this fight. He already doesn't have the advantage, right? And from what I'm seeing throughout the press conference, aside from the weigh-in today, he's just, again, like what you're hearing all around town, too emotional. We can't let our emotions get in the way, and that's the biggest mistake this man is making right now. And he has to get it together, man. Come fight now.
Do you think that I just want to play devil's advocate here, just to give Ray the benefit of the doubt? Do you think maybe he could be doing that on purpose? And I only say that because I heard what he said today in his final words. He just kind of said, a lot of people were saying I got emotional, but I was just getting my pushback. Do you think maybe he's trying to get Oshaquie kind of out of his game plan and make him not want to be a boxer, make him try and make the fight a little more personal?
That's how a lot of fighters start a fight, with the anger, right, and the push and the animosity, thinking that.
I don't think he looked drained yesterday. I think you naturally, when somebody cutting weight, you gonna see it in their face. That's the first place you could see it. But if you really look at his body, he looked like he in really good shape. You know what I'm saying? I've seen him look worse for the Nick Ball fight. To me, you know what I'm saying? I've seen him look cooked where his cheekbones really look like they were sticking out. This time, I think you just seen some natural, his face being slim just from him cutting weight. But I think he did well, man, to get the weight up off him. He looked good. He looked like they both guys look strong and ready. I can't wait to see it, man. It's got to be one of the ones. MLC was good, fam. Say they be talking about Shock like he undefeated. On the pound for pound list, Shock got 3 losses. Not even the top guy in the division. That's true. And we're going to talk about one of the top guys in the division, too, in a bit that he was talking about possibly fighting.
That's actually what sells fights. When the skill set can do that by itself, right? And him speaking today on not being emotional, just wanting to get his pushback, I don't believe it for 1 second, right? And this is because how he continues to try to get. Somebody's calling me. Is this Bob? I'm sorry.
Nope, you're good.
So anyway, so once he said it was just so he can get his pushback, it would be easy for me to believe if he wasn't continually aggressive after the push. It was as if he was still trying to make his way to Oshaquie Foster. He's definitely in his head. Watch this. Oshaquie is in this man's head, and he's in his own way. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not understanding that you've been asking for this fight for over 2 years. You finally get it, and it's as if you still got something to prove by running your mouth or telling us how bad you're going to do this, dude. Listen, the opportunity is in your hands already. You got that coming up tomorrow. Why all the animosity and why all this, just turmoil and rage as if this fight isn't happening? You got to fight, just like Oshaquie said. We'll see in 2 days. We'll see. You good, right? So he's not. That's not how he's choosing to sell the fight. He really has a problem with this guy.
So do you think that all the buildup leading to this moment, like, do you think that has kind of worked against Ray Ford? I mean, just because I know, obviously, there's a Shakur Stevenson.
And real quick, there's a couple elements at play. You can ask, I think it's fair to ask, is Ray Ford too emotional? Is he too worked up? Is Shock really in his head? Is he under his skin? Because I seen him on Twitter say something to Ray, say something to Shock. Shock was like, man, you trying to mess the fight up, man. I'm gonna give you what you're looking for tomorrow. So, he do got this real energy about him, like he really want to do something to him, like it's personal, but he can't approach the fight inside the ring like that. Right? If I think he go in there and fight just emotionally, I don't see how you come out on top. But you're gonna have to keep a cool head, controlled, effective aggression, bro. That's what you need. And I like the sense of calm that was over him in the face-off, right? I think he was a little worked up because I don't think he liked the push. I'm gonna be honest. I think that push, he was thinking about that shit since it happened. He was like, man, I'm gonna get mine back. I think after he got his back, he still was fired up. But I think, by the time the weigh-ins took place and they faced off, I think cooler heads prevailed, and he looked like he was just chilling. You know what I'm saying? He was calm, cool, and collected. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that's what he bring to the ring on fight night, because that's what we need. We need to see both guys being in control and on top of their game, so we could get our money's worth, man. Top guy in his division. Nah, he a top guy for sure. He a champion. But it's some guys that they'll say that are better, maybe a Navarrete or something like that. And that's somebody that he talked about fighting. Damon, my guy, was good with it, bro. For hardcores only, yeah, man, it's good morning, man. Hit that like button, everybody. Troy was good, fam. Told Shot we can meet up and fight now. My mother, yeah, I'm like, man, bro, what you want, man? Y'all ain't about to do that. Controlled, effective aggression. Harness all that shit. Save it for the fight, Ray. We don't need you crashing out, G. But that is the elements, the anger on Ray Ford's part. Right, I've never seen him that mad, and I followed his career from the start. I haven't seen him ever be pissed off like that. With Shock, I haven't seen Shock be as talkative as what he's been in this fight, but I think the situation calls for it. And he got that eerie calm about him that he know he gonna win. He got this real calm. Watch this. You know what I mean? Y'all been doing talking. You know what I mean? It was kind of like with Cool Boys. So, but it's the Shakur factor, right? Because that's a possibility. He's mentioned him in multiple interviews about fighting him, how you want to fight him next, and you're going to call him out. There's that, right? Is his mind on Shakur, right? They asked him about Navarrete. He spoke about fighting him next, right? He said they spoke to each other about a fight. Is he thinking about the next thing up, right? Those questions are fair going into a fight. I think they both focus, but the questions are fair, and I think they'll truly be answered once they get in the ring tonight. So is Shock Foster under Ray Ford's skin? Is he in his head for real? And can Ray Ford keep a cool head? Can he keep a cool head and and fight effectively, controlled effective aggression consistently? Can he close the gap? Can he avoid being at the mercy of Shock's jab all night with right hands and allowing him to pick his shots? You don't want that. You know what I mean? You're going to be at the mercy and the IQ of Shock Foster because the man can fight. He's smart. He could box. He's patient. You got to upset his timing. You got to disrupt his timing, and you can't let him just get comfortable. You can't let him sit back, pick his shots, and control the pace. You got to know when to be first, and sometimes you got to be last. It's a lot that you got to do to be able to close that gap. That's why I lean towards Shock being able to pull it off in a decision. But this is no slight to Ray Ford. He got a lot of work to do to be able to get in there, right? And let's see how consistent and how prepared he is to do that, because that's what he need to do. There's no other way to win this fight besides fighting mid to close and making it physical in spots, force him into those 50-50 exchanges, something like what Rocky Hernandez did, right? We seen Rocky Hernandez force Shock Foster into some 50-50 exchanges, and he even clipped Shock and hurt him after Shock hurt him first. Shock dug deep, bit down, and ended up knocking Rocky the hell out in the 12th. But you know that we still seen him have a fair amount of success. Can Ray Ford, and that's the fight that I think of the most, can he emulate some of what Rocky did in spots to have success? Can you offset Shock's timing and force him to make mistakes, right? Force him on the back foot, push him back, because if he pushing you back, or if you're allowing him to step back and pick shots, that's a long night. That's a long night. I don't see a knockout per se in this fight. I think Ray is gonna have to double and triple that jab up on the way in. I think he's gonna have to punch in combination. He's gonna have to let his hands go. You can't be out there overthinking. And I hope, if need be, he's ready to make any necessary adjustment, because if not, it's gonna make the fight even tougher. So is Shock too worried about a Shakur or a Navarrete or what's next? Or is he 1,000,000% focused on Ford? Is Ford too focused on proving something to the point where he damn near ready to crash out and fight him outside the ring if he got to? Right? These questions are fair. So we're going to find out in the first 3 to 4 rounds or so. We're going to find out what's what for sure. Yeah, I remember that when they said Crawford was too emotional. Yeah, I remember that. And maybe he knows their game plan. Could be, man. You know what I'm saying? Can Shock get back in his head during the fight? For sure. Ford and Mason be good. They wait every match Shakur needs to fight Shock. If he wins, I wouldn't mind him fighting Shock if he ain't got nothing better. I've said that multiple times, right? But at the same token, I'm going to play a clip from Shock. I'm going to play an interview from him in a minute, and he was talking about fighting Navarrete and how him and Navarrete already discussed having a fight. So there's that to consider as well, because after all, this fight's still at 30, not at 35. But I'm not against that fight. If both guys' schedules are available and there's nothing better, hell yeah, fight. Yeah, man, Mark, I want to see it, man. He learned from that Rocky fight. Hasn't looked like that since. Not like that per se, but I don't think he fought nobody like a Rocky. I've seen him having some close fights with Keyshawn. And it's not that he looked bad per se, but I think he's allowed guys that I think Rocky is not a better fighter than Ray Ford. He has some real success, so he got some stuff. You get me, Mark? I'm just trying to get y'all to think a little bit. Howard was good, homie. Trying to get y'all to think. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get y'all to think a little bit. I'm trying to let y'all know, man, your boy is up and I'm cooking this morning, man. We up and we on it this morning, huh? Howard said, I can't pick Ray. He can dead ass box, and I think he hit harder, but Shock got that reach, who can also box. I think the reach is going to prove to be challenging for my guy, Ray. I think that's going to be one of the first things that he got to figure out how to deal with. If he can neutralize the reach advantage, he going to be cooking. He going to be in there. On the most, this will be a cerebral fight. Yeah, it might even be a draw. Ooh, I never thought of that. Shout out to the OG, triple OG. Bruce Gass said, might even be a draw. You hear me? Still going to be a cerebral fight with all these emotions. I could get with that. I think so, too, because I think Ford knows better than to go into a boxing match super emotional. You got to know. You don't need that. Go out there and show him what Camden like, man. Put that Camden made up on him, man, huh? But this gonna be a good one, man. Shock gonna try to box his way to a victory, man. Be smart, pick his shots as he should. I think if Ray Ford get careless or something, you're gonna see Shock take more chances. But Ray gonna have to be smart at getting close to Shock and getting a clean glove on him. Yeah, it's crazy, yo. It's crazy. Abraham Nova was very dismissive of both guys' power, especially Ray Ford. But I think, I mean, Ray, he did hurt him. So I don't know why he could be so dismissive of a guy that actually hurt him. But we'll see. But let's keep going.
Storyline here too, right? I know Shock was, originally he was going back and forth with Shakur, and then he said, you know what? Okay, I'll take the little brother first. I beat him. Then you got to fight me. Do you think that's getting more to Ray Ford than it is to Shock?
Even if it was, that's not the. It isn't stopping Ford from pulling this fight off, right? I only try to see what I need to see. And that's both of these fighters' skill set when it comes to the meetup. Now, both fought Nova, and Ford did a better job against Nova than Oshaquie did. But at the end of the
damn. That's the first time I heard that. So he felt like Ford did better against Nova than Shock did. Most people say, or the people that I've heard from, they say Shock. They feel like Shock did better in the Nova fight. See, this is why I like hearing the different perspectives. It's not so much who right and who wrong. It's just what you seen on the night, and people can see different stuff. He seen Ford do better, he said, against Nova than Foster did. That's the first time I heard that, though.
End of the day, it's two totally different styles, right? Oshaquie tries to box, or he's a great boxer, right? So Nova coming in, landing good shots, going blow for blow, landing on Oshaquie, making it hard for him. That worked to his benefit, seeing as how Oshaquie is a boxer, right? So you're gonna get caught from time to time trying to set your punches up. When it comes to somebody like Ray Ford, when he faced Nova, it looked better, right? He was the shorter man. He was landing good punch. He was better on the inside. This is where Ford wins the fight against Oshaquie. Mid-range to the inside. Now, Oshaquie is going to show off mid-range if he keeps him at bay because he has a longer reach, right? So Oshaquie wins if they try to go tit for tat, trade, right? When Ford slips his head and counters, that's when he looks good. When he decides to put his hands up and block, that's when it all goes astray. Right? So the game plan has to be apply pressure and still be who you are. But you got to slip more and counter than you do ball up and try to land a shot once he's done punching or in the midst of him punching. Right? I don't think it's in this way. I don't think it's in this way, but it can be, man. And hopefully he just makes the right decision when he gets in the ring.
That's crazy that you mentioned, when Ray puts his hands up, because Tim Bradley did a little breakdown. He kind of said the same thing. If you see Ray put his hands up like that, then he's in trouble.
Yeah.
Like why is that? Why is that? Why is it that the two of you have seen that? Is that something that you see in all fight? Like when all fighters do that, is that a moment where you're like, okay, he in trouble now, or is that something that's just specific to Ray Ford?
I wish it was a fight I can look at from Tim, because I love watching Tim fight, man. He was a very exciting fighter, hungry, heated, right? And he, always run a good show, regardless of who he fought, right? But I can't see someone who just put their hands up and try to march forward. However, that was always my situation. When you put your hands up and you march forward, regardless of your pressure, you're still a punching bag at that point, right? And the only way for you to punch is for me to stop punching. And by the time I stop, I'm gone. Right? So that's why I equate that to, right? In the same situation as Tim. He's a fighter. He's been in there, world champion. He was the man, right? And I'm sure he's been in that situation. So when you see it, and that's the advantage of being a former fighter or, being in that ring. You know what I'm saying? You understand these things. So we were in the inside looking at this fight. We're looking at it from the actual battle, from the round, from the time it starts to the time it finishes, right? So that's just what we as fighters see. If you talk to more fighters, you'll hear the same thing, I'm sure.
Yeah. Man, it's a good breakdown. Shout out to Andre Durrell. Tavon was good, fam. Ray Ford ain't moving up. He already fought at 130. He's been there for a little bit. Shock been there longer, got more experience there, more established for sure. He is the champion coming into this fight. And that could be problematic, Tavon, if he don't throw enough punches, right? He can't have a economical output in this fight. I don't think that would work in his favor. I think he needs to be able to let his hands go consistently enough and have a pretty good punch output. It don't got to be no Williams Zepeda punch output. You get me? No Benavidez shit, but he definitely need to he gonna have to create his openings with combination punching, bro. One or two shots, it's not gonna be the easiest. You know what I mean? Shock is defensively sound and smart, so it's not gonna be easy to land the 1 or 2 shots. But it's the 3 to 4 punch combinations, I think, that could be problematic. You get what I'm saying? And Ray got good speed and I think good pop on his punches. To me, I don't think neither guy scream KO artist, but I think he got some solid pop on his punches. And he explodes with it. So if he can get into the right range and get his hands moving, then he gonna create some opportunities for himself. But it's all about this fight. A big part of it is gonna be all about what range is fought at. I can't stress that enough. When you got somebody that's a master at or really good at managing and controlling the distance and range, and you talking about a fighter with the shorter arms, not so much shorter in height, but shorter arms. He got his work cut out. He got to be the one to close the gap. He gonna have to take more chances initially, right? Because Shock could afford to kind of sit back a little bit, pick his shots, you know what I mean, and create his openings that way. For Ray Ford, I don't think he has the same luxury to be able to sit on the back foot, pick his shots, stay behind his jab. He gonna have to get around Shock jab, try to find a way to nullify and neutralize the jab and the few inches reach advantage that he got over him. If not, it's gonna be a hard night. It's gonna be tough to win rounds. Yeah. I think he just was a little annoyed and pissed off for sure. So I think fight night they'll both be ready. Everybody in the building, hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We rocking, man. We building today, y'all.
Yeah. You talked about
on a mission, man.
You know, their style and their skills. You mentioned that that you believe Shock had the better skills. What exactly is it about Shock that makes you think that? I mean, is it his footwork? Is it, you know, his hand placement? Like what are some of the things he does better?
It's his feet, right? It's his ability to manage the distance without having to put his hands up and walk forward, right? He can slip and shoot, counter. You know, you can draw him into a fight. This is where Ray wins at, again, mid-range, right? And you hit him with a big shot. If Ray hit him with a big shot and cause him to get into a fight now, take the boxer out of his game plan, out of his element, and make him fight you, this is where Ford starts to succeed, right? But once Foster catches on, you have to,
me too,
he get right back to boxing, and the fight is back in his hands. You know, so listen, I'm giving it to Foster based on the his mental capacity, you know, and his reach, right, and his better boxing ability because of his feet, right? But he knows how to use that reach as well, right? I want to find a place where Ford can win because I want to look at the two entities in a ring. I don't want to look at the characteristics of them. I don't care. I just care about the attributes and the weaknesses, right? So that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at two bots, right? Which bot has more attributes? You know what I'm saying? Where's the weakness of this bot versus this bot? That's what you have to look at, right? As an analyst, right? That's how much I love the sport. Like, I got crazy love for Keyshawn. Not to go off topic.
Real quick before you get into that next point, shout out to Tavon. Appreciate the love, man. He matched it. Who's going to be next? Make sure we supporting the bill. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat, hit the like button, sub to the channel. We're going to keep building. Like I said, we're going to be back. We're going to call these fights tonight. It's been fun, man. This has been a fun fight week building on this fight, talking about it, hearing these different breakdowns. It's fun, man. I just hope it delivers. That's it. I can't say that enough, man. I truly hope it delivers. And shout out to Tavon. Appreciate you, fam. Let's see who really want this shit and who's really prepared to go out there and risk it all. That's what I want to see. Even if you're not having your way in the fight, are you willing to go out on your shield or really push the issue, right? To try to get the win. I don't want to see nobody being cool with just sitting back losing, right? I want to see people fighting to win, not fighting not to get knocked out or fighting not to lose. I want to see people fighting to win. You know what I mean? With that same confidence, that energy, that bravado that they showed us, that intensity, through this whole build-up, that's what I want to see in the fight. You know what I mean? Calculated, effective aggression, man. I want to see a cerebral fight. I want to see a chess match in spots. I want to see y'all mix it up too. I really want to see y'all go in y'all bags, because this is the kind of fight, if you got a tool bag, you're going to need to go in it. You know what I'm saying? So, may the best man win.
Topic here, you know what I'm saying? Because of his dynamicism, right? Because of his character, right? And I think his character
dynamicism
is his energy.
Damn, Ray, Dre pulled out one of them words, but he's the dynamicism. Damn, bro. Dynamicism, okay.
As well, right? I want to find a place where Ford can win, because I want to look at the two entities in the ring. I don't want to look at the characteristics of them. I don't care. I just care about the attributes and the weaknesses, right? So that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at two bots, right? Which bot has more attributes? You know what I'm saying? Where's the weakness of this bot versus this bot? That's what you have to look at, right? As an analyst, right? That's how much I love the sport. Like, I got crazy love for Keyshawn, not to go off topic here, you know what I'm saying? Because of his dynamicism, right? Because of his character, right? And I think his character, his energy makes him better, literally, but he's probably the only person I put in that bracket, right? When it comes to us as fighters, man, we have to stay smart, stay sound, you know what I'm saying? Really follow a game plan, right? I just think this fighter over here, the champion, holds all the cards, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to them two as a whole. So I want to see where Ray Ford can capitalize, and I'm looking forward to seeing if he can produce it on fight night.
How do you think he can?
Man. Cooking, I had to come back into the comments with the dynamicism. You heard about dynamicism. I'm like, bro, okay, now pulled that out of which dictionary you got that out of? Webster's? Like, come on, man. Dynamicism, okay. Even Claggett on in a bit. Yeah, they are. Shout out to Tavon. It's boxing on all day, man. For the junkies, man. For the diehards and the junkies. It's boxing on all day. Shout out to Lala D, man. We gonna keep building, man. We got a lot more to get to, man. It's still early in the stream, but we gonna make sure we off well before the real action starts. The fights that we want to see the most. I'm always willing to watch Beaver. I ain't tripping on it, but he better do what he do. I want to see how he look coming off this injury. But let's get back to this. Let's get back to this dynamicism that Dre was talking about.
Kind of get the advantage against a guy like that. I mean, obviously, just from listening to what you said, it sounds kind of like you're thinking Shock's going to want to, keep it boxing, keep his distance, continue to make it a chess match. How can someone like Ray Ford just kind of change that fight up? I mean, should he just run out there in the first round and crack him?
I'll see once available, right? Man. But I'll say it like this. It's like, again, Foster already has the upper hand because, he's winning when it comes to the headspace, right? But Foster has to find a way to put him there, right? Not make his punches seem so prevalent, like when you let him a good shot, whoop-de-doo. Find a way. He has to find a way to get in Foster's head first, right? Apply the pressure early. I'm glad you just brought that up. So I would apply the pressure extra early, abnormal pressure, just to set the statement, set the tone, right? Ray Ford, if he stands tit for tat again, he'll lose. And he'll continue to lose until he finds his way in. So because you have the skill set, right, and the defensive skills.
It can't be a tit for tat fight. That style of fighting favors the longer, more experienced boxer, I think, in Shock Foster. It can't be a tit for tat. If he getting his tit, you got to go tick and tat, right? Like it can't be a tit for tat kind of fight. That won't favor you. You gotta it can't just be. I mean, I love a good fight that got ebbs and flows, but again, a tit for tat type of fight, I think, favors Shock Foster. Ray Ford gotta, muddy the waters a bit. You know what I'm saying? Make things physical. We gotta find a way to be able to offset his timing and what he looking to do. Right? Don't let him just set traps and think. If you let him sit back and think, you're gonna have a really tough time dealing with Oshaquie Foster.
To make your way in, get on his ass early and try to break him.
I agree. Get
right?
on him
That's
early.
A tactic. Right. And if that doesn't work, you know what I'm saying? Try to come over his jab, try to beat him to the punch. Time is going to work out better than than counter punches. But at the end of the day, still the timing has to be right on. That usually takes a while, So there's ways he can do it. The punches just got to land with some authority to really set the tone.
Yeah. When you say pressure, are you talking about the kind of pressure that you would get from like a Mexican fighter, right?
Yeah,
like that where you're kind of on top of them. And again, I don't mean to say that to like lump all Mexican fighters.
I know.
I
know.
I don't mean it like that. Just to give people an idea, right?
Yeah,
like a Zepeda or a Pitbull Cruz or someone like that, where they're just kind of constantly on top of them. Is it like that, or is it a different?
You got to see how it works.
Pressure?
It's like that. Like it didn't work for Zepeda, but it's like that. Just like that was Zepeda's best chance. Maybe that won't be Ford's best chance. Like, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, again, set the tone. So disregard range, disregard his punches, his power. You know what I'm saying? Get on his ass for the sake of just breaking them early or having the opportunity to get in his head. You gotta really try to knock this dude off his game. And the only way to do that is come with something he doesn't expect. That's what I would do. You know what I'm saying? So.
And look, what did I just say? You got to knock him off his game. You got to come with, I ain't say come with something he don't expect, but same difference, man. Knock him off his square, offset, and upset his timing, man. Don't allow him to settle into a rhythm. Like, make it an ugly fight if you got to, but by all means, do not sit back and just tit for tat with this man. Telling you, that's gonna make the fight way harder to win. But you got to go out there and take this shit. You got to go out there and create your opportunities. It's not gonna come to you, and he ain't gonna let you get it. He ain't gonna give you shit. You gotta go take it from him. So you gotta have it in your mind that I gotta go take the fight to him, man, because I know he want to box and stay behind his jab, be smart, pick his shots, utilize his footwork. You know what I'm saying, and try to minimize the damage. You gotta offset all of that. And that's just the only way to me.
And so, because, you put your hands up and you block and you catch shots. We've seen that before, right? So just disregard range, right? Get on his ass for the sake of just breaking them early and see if it's possible, right? And then you might be able to control the tempo for a few rounds after that. He'll find his way back, but it's always that headspace you got to be fighting against, man. At this level, it's all about mentality, right? And how you use it, so that's what I'm looking at, and I can't wait for this fight for the sake of seeing how both of these guys do, both good and what they do bad.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I want to see how Ray intends to offset Oshaquie's game plan and vice versa. The approach is gonna matter. You know what I'm saying? Executing, being consistent, being first, not sitting there waiting for your guy, trying to be out counter punch him. If you find yourself in a situation like that, it can get tricky. Tay was good with it. Yeah, I knew Serrano. Her fight started around 9 o'clock, something like that. She fighting at night.
Okay. So having said that, I know Shock likes to joke around. They got the fake Avengers over there, right? Like I know they had Shakur helping him. I think Richardson Hitchens was in camp helping him. So just knowing the kind of guys that they've had in camp working with Ray Ford, do you think that's actually the strategy they're going to employ? Like, do you think he's going to try and apply that type of pressure and turn it into his type of fight, or is he going to try and make it a chess match and outbox Oshaquie Foster?
Again, there is no chess match. You can't be chess. You know what I'm saying? You full blown. You a boulder rolling down the goddamn hill, right? I'm trying to break this man's strategy. I'm trying to let him know that none of that shit is going to work, so I can try to implement that early, right? But however, you do got Shakur on your side giving you game, right? Shakur knows that this boy isn't on the level of him or Terrence Crawford, right? But he's still good and he's still, can possibly win this fight, right? Shakur is doing the number on Oshaquie, because he can, right? Like, very prominent, top of the game, pound for pound. He's in Oshaquie's head. He's in Oshaquie's head a little bit, I would say. He has the advantage mentally over Oshaquie, right? Doesn't mean they'll get in the ring and he'll beat Oshaquie. I'm interested to see how that will go too. But that can help as far as helping Ray Ford move ahead and possibly gain an advantage in this fight, right? So if they're all working against him, Shakur doing it strategically. I'm not sure what Richardson's over there doing for him, but Ray Ford is possibly eating that stuff up. He getting advice. He taking whatever advice he can because he's definitely going to need it, and hoping it all just works out for him, man. But period, point blank, Foster has the advantage. I got Foster winning this fight. I just really want to see if Ford can win it, how he does it, and if he can stay there to do it for 12 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's gonna be important too, man. This is a 12-round fight, bro. You got 12 rounds, but make those 12 rounds count. That's what I want to see. Shout out to the Queen Lala D. She matched my guy Tavon. Who is next? Match at the Cash App, at the Super Chat. We gonna be here. We got a lot to get to, but we still gonna get off in time to call these fights tonight, man. Shout out to the Queen. Appreciate the love. Yes, and make sure you hit that like button, man. Oh yeah, man. This right here, man. This gotta deliver. It got everybody intrigued, bro. They did all the talking. They sold the fight. And Tavon said, "Shout out to Lil Ray, but I got shot." I ain't mad. Listen, hey Tavon, like I told y'all, if I had since y'all making me pick, Big Dre said, "Man, get off the fence and pick a side." I ain't picking a side, but if I had to make a pick, if I had to make a bet, I'll say I lean towards Shot. You know what I'm saying? Ray, don't be mad. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Let's see. You could prove me wrong, and I'll be the first to say, hey, I was leaning towards the wrong guy. But I think Ray is more than capable of doing what he need to do to win as well. It's mental. Are you fully committed, and do you understand the task at hand and how to accomplish what you need to in the ring, bro? It's real. That's where the mental. This gonna be a mental battle too. You get me? So, but make it physical. Muddy the waters. Make this shit as physical as you possibly can. You know what I'm saying? Make him work, man. Do not. He says you're a little boy. He don't respect you. Seem like he don't respect you at all going into this fight. Not even your push. He don't even respect your push. You get me, Ray? So you got to make him respect you. That's what I want to see. I want to see who gonna get who respect. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody give the other guy anything. Make him earn it. If he don't earn your respect, don't give it to him. Go out there and you said you're going to do what you want. I want to see that kind of approach. You get what I'm saying? Bevel stoppage, Amari stoppage plus knockdown. And Shock versus Ford. You might win you some money tonight. You know what I'm saying? Rooting for Shock since I like him. I definitely the best at 130 to me. Hey man, that Navarrete fight is a barn burner. Teach. You get me? You know what I'm saying? That's a barn burner. Shout out to the homie Tavon. He said, "Match. We talking boxing. We here early, and we still gonna call the fights." Texas Heat, my dog. How you feeling? Appreciate the love, Tavon. We got plenty more boxing to talk for sure. But yeah, man. Now Shock a top guy 130. It's always gonna be debatable as who's the absolute best. Navarrete is a dog, but Shock got the kind of skills that can give him issues and not allow him to do what he do. But Navarrete is also a trick bag, and he gonna try to take your head off. He gonna throw punches from grandma's basement, uppercuts from hell, and he gonna make it a tough fight. So if they could run that fight at 130, it'll be a unification. I think it'd be a great fight for them. You know what I'm saying? But Ray Ford might have something to say about that tonight.
I didn't mean to chuckle there when you said,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Richardson Hitchens is doing, but
that
was kind of funny.
I didn't mean it.
I know. I just
didn't mean it like that.
I know you didn't.
I'm not sure what he's saying. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I know you didn't. I know you did. I just had to clarify that just in case Rich sees the video and hears me laugh. I didn't want him to be like, "What's he laughing about?"
I wasn't even thinking about it. I'm glad you brought it up though, because I come off a little brash sometimes. Like, man, I hear myself back. I'm like, man, why did I say it like that? That ain't what I meant.
Navarrete one is a little tricky, man. That's an intriguing matchup. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. He said they already talked too. I'm gonna play his video as well from him the inside of the ring.
I knew
Ricky should know I got love for him though. So
we got plenty more to cover,
no,
plenty more. We in here.
So all right, so okay, you got Shock, Shock winning. How do you think he's going to win? Do you think this fight's going to go to the scorecards, or do you think there's a possibility where he could possibly stop him, knock him out?
You know, only being hog mad will get you knocked out, right? In this case, he has the ability to outbox Ford and win the fight, and that's how I think he's going to do it. He's going to outbox him. I literally get this man 8 or 9 rounds, right, based on what I'm seeing mentally from this cat and Ford. You know, and again, his ability, right? That's what I'm judging it off of. He'll succeed, but he'll be a round at a time. Then a few rounds go by where Oshaquie got it back up, and then, you know, he'll find another round. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think anything will stick, right? Because he's so good with his feet, Foster is. And that's what I look at. Who can manage the distance better? Without a shadow of a doubt, we know it's Foster when it comes to using angles, step backs, pulls, counter ability, keeping them off, how you utilize the jab. Foster has all of these advantages over this man, right? He can either put his hands up, slip the counter,
you feel me?
Forward, right? Or he can march forward and try to, catch you with a big shot, man. But he doesn't produce enough offense, honestly, even when he's doing that. So he has to pick up the pace with his punch output as well.
Yeah. His punch output is going to be a key factor as well, man. We talking it real today, man. His punch count is going to be key. Can't have no low punch count and be tit for tat with shot. You gotta have something that's going to disrupt the flow of what he got going. You know what I mean? Shot for shot ain't going to do it. You got to really force the issue. SP got beats. What's good, homie? You get me? So you ain't got to be Williams Zepeda punch output. You ain't got to be David Benavidez in terms of combination punches and punch output, but you gotta bring that shit. You're gonna need 3s and 4s instead of 1s and 2s. I think 3s and 4s keep this fight competitive and keep Shock on his toes. I think 1s and 2s, he can deal with that, and I think it'll allow him to do exactly what he do, pick his shots and find his openings, man, and box. And he can do that shit for 12 rounds. So you got to find a way to force him to do shit that he can't do for 12 rounds. Do you hear me, y'all? Do you hear me? You have to make Oshaquie Foster do the shit that he can't do for 12 rounds. Because we all know what he can do, and we know he got a gas tank. He ain't gonna run out of gas. Now I seen him look fatigued in that Hernandez fight, but that was a grueling fight. But again, that's why I say, can Ray Ford emulate some of those things that Rocky Hernandez did and make the fight difficult for Oshaquie Foster? Because he didn't allow him to sit behind his jab, pick his shots, and be comfortable. He made shit rough. He made shit tough. He took one to give one, right? And it was just that kind of fight. That's what Foster got to. I mean, that's what Ford got to do. Because just like Dre saying, man, look, you know who can come in the box, managing the distance and the range and pick his shots. You can't let him do that. It's that simple.
I mean, not to get off topic or anything like that, but would you say that a fighter's feet are possibly one of his most important weapons?
Oh man, that's the lifeblood of every fighter. Whoever want to take over a game, it's gonna be the feet that does it for you, mainly. That's when you see with Usyk. That's what you see with Pacquiao, whether he's explosive coming in. Hell, you seen it with Sean Porter.
Body work
because he can explode in on the dime. So it's being able to manipulate and manage the distance. It does works wonders for you. So in turn, Floyd Mayweather, what makes him so dangerous is because he was willing to always put himself in the pocket because he knew he could evade just enough to come back with counter shots, right? Step in, smother you, managing distance again with the feet, right? Turn, angle off, right? Make you miss. Listen, if you let go of a 10-punch combination like we seen from Boo Boo when he fought Benavidez, it was like a 10, 15-punch combination. Like, we knew that was a far cry for him to get him the hell off of him, right? When you, in turn, supposed to do that with the feet, just show him that you can't get to me. You're walking toward me. I'm going to step back. As soon as you go for a punch, I'm going to turn you with the hook, and I'm going to catch you with this, and that. Now, I ain't saying that's gonna be easy against the person with benavides. I'm saying that's how you carry your fight, right? After they're done on offense, I'm right there to produce my offense. You trying to get a break to get your win back, I'm on your ass instantly, right? So I'm breaking you down systematically, right? I'm testing your temperature when it comes to your respiratory system. You know, you can't do what I used to do early in my career, which was move excessively, right? So when I fought I say Curtis Stevens and Abraham too, but no, I managed that disagree with. That was a good performance. You know,
Yeah, you did.
Frotch, put it like that, Frotch. I moved too much. I won, but I moved too much. If I would have moved calculatively, that's what would have gave me the better advantage, and I would have won a fight even more convincingly, right? So that's what it all boils down to, whether you're a puncher or you're a boxer, because they're working puncher's favor in terms of explosiveness, being able to jump in, spontaneously and them not seeing them coming. So footwork is 100% of everything. If you can't get to them with the feet, your arms ain't doing a goddamn thing.
Well, okay. Final say for the fight. Obviously, you got Oshaquie Foster. Sounds like wide decision. Final words on it.
Oshaquie Foster, outstanding decision. He's going to win the fight. Unanimous decision. Oshaquie Foster by unanimous decision, 8 rounds to 4.
Wow, there you have it. There you have it. All right, that's what's up.
I respect that, man. I do, man. I respect that breakdown. 8 rounds to 4, Oshaquie Foster, UD. That's what Dre Darrell got it. Man, there's a lot of people, man. I've been enjoying these breakdowns, man. I hope y'all been rocking with the content. Make sure you hit the like button, man. We building, man. We've been talking about a lot of this, man. A lot of different breakdowns. People giving their different opinions on everything. I love it. Big Mason in the building was good, my dog. How you feeling? We ain't done yet. We got plenty more. Yeah, man. Earth Angel, go back. I rewatch a lot of these fights, man. Sometimes you get a different opinion when you see it the second time around, the third time around. It's kind of like a movie. You ever notice when you watch movies a lot through the years, you will notice different things that you never noticed. You know what I'm saying? Fights are the same way. That's why it pays to watch film and study these dudes, especially for the guys that like to bet. You know what I'm saying? I remember Dre was happy to spar Dave Benavidez. He was happy to say he was old doing it though. Tay, that was the old. You know what I'm saying? That was the retired. That was the retired Andre Darrell. And Bernie the boxer. Let's hear what Bernie had to say, man. You know Bernie don't bite his tongue. Yeah, you'd be surprised at some of these guys that don't study film.
Nobody. I ain't running ducking for nobody on nothing. And I can talk sensible and I can tell you with the truth and y'all can just do what you want with it.
Andre Jones, thank you for the 2-piece. Haney beats Keyshawn easy.
Listen, fuck that shit. Fuck all that shit. Haney them ain't doing nothing right now. Respectfully. Nigga, Ray Ford about to go up against Oshaquie Foster. You niggas ain't talking about Ray Ford and Oshaquie Foster. That's the fight. That shit going up this weekend. You niggas haven't said there ain't nobody talking about Ray Ford. When you gonna get Ray Ford on your shit, man? When you gonna get Oshaquie Foster on your shit, man? You gotta reach out to them guys, man. Come on, Mill. Y'all gotta get them guys up, man. Them guys that's some top-notch boxing right there, man. That's some
Bernie just turned up right. yeah, Bernie just turned the hell up. Yeah, but Ray Ford already seen one of his tweets. He ain't going on no Mill City. He already said it. he don't, I don't think he rock with the style, how he do things. He said he ain't going up there. Reef, my dog, was good with it, man. Hey, Reef, that's the Reef, the bodyguard of the chat, man. Tell everybody to hit the like button. Tell everybody to support the build. We rocking. You get me? And we calling the fight.
To go up against Oshaquie Foster. You niggas ain't talking about Ray Ford and Oshaquie Foster. That's the fight. That shit, Haney them ain't doing nothing right now. Respectfully. Nigga, Ray Ford about to go up against Oshaquie Foster.
Y'all know we like to have
fun nobody on nothing. And I can talk sensible and I can tell you with the truth and y'all can just do what you want with it.
Andre Jones, thank you for the 2-piece. Haney
Bernie
beats
got camp
Keyshawn
hair.
easy.
Listen, fuck that shit. Fuck all that shit. Haney them ain't doing nothing right now. Respectfully. Nigga, Ray Ford about to go up against Shaquie Foster. You niggas ain't talking about Ray Ford and Shaquie Foster. That's the fight. That
Right.
shit going up this weekend.
Let's
You
go.
niggas I said there ain't nobody talking about Ray Ford. When you gonna get Ray Ford on
I've
your
been
shit,
talking
man?
about Ray
When you gonna
Ford
get Shaquie
like
Foster on your
the
shit, man?
last
You
3
gotta reach
days.
out to them
Damn it.
guys, man. Come on, Mill. Y'all
I
gotta get them
serve.
guys
What's
up, man.
good,
Them guys
homie?
is that's some top-notch boxing right there, man. That's a cold little fight right there, right? You know what I'm saying? That's a cold little fight. Them boys is good. Them
Man,
niggas is
talk to
really
my
them
guy,
guys. You know
man.
what
The
I'm saying? Them some
bodyguard
cold
in the
box, and
chat.
that's a little super fight. That's a badass fight.
My bro
You know what I'm saying? It's
Cadillac,
almost
man.
like when
Drake,
Timothy
what's
Bradley
good,
fought
homie?
Devin Alexander, when he fought Lamont Peterson. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't the stars, but that was a cold fight if you know the guys. You know what I'm saying? That's a cold little fight. Shout out to Ray Ford. Shout out to Shaquie Foster, man. That's a cold blooded.
Shout out to Trey. SP a fool. And, and Ray was funny as hell. He said, I did see that. He said they think putting a bunch of lightning bolts in the comments is going to help him. That shit is funny, man. The Bernie amped up. Man, they ain't doing right now, man. Ray Ford and Oshaquie Foster fighting. It's going up this weekend. Y'all ain't talking about that. Yo, nah. One more time, y'all. Bernie was amped. He said, nah, that shit, man. They ain't doing nothing, man. Respectfully, he turned up. Oh, you gotta like Bernie, man. I gotta get him
Oh,
back
that
on the
shit.
show.
Haney them ain't doing nothing right now. Respectfully. Nigga, Ray Ford about to go up against Shaquie Foster. You niggas ain't talking about Ray Ford and Shaquie Foster. That's the fight. That shit going up this weekend.
Let's
You
go.
niggas I said there ain't nobody talking about Ray Ford. When you gonna get Ray Ford on your shit, man? When you gonna get Shaquie Foster on your shit, man? You gotta reach out to them guys, man. Come on, Mill. Y'all gotta get them guys up, man. Them guys is that's some top-notch boxing right there, man. That's a cold little fight right there, right? You know what I'm saying? That's a cold little fight. Them boys is good. Them niggas is really them guys. You know what I'm saying? Them some cold box, and that's a little super fight. That's a badass fight. You know
Yeah,
what
it
I'm saying?
is.
It's almost
Talk to him,
like
Bernie.
when Timothy Bradley fought Devin Alexander, when he fought Lamont Peterson. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't the
Trey
stars,
said
but
you
that was a
got
cold
ready.
fight. If you
That's why I like talk that. We need that. Put that energy in the air, man. Look, it's a tough fight for Ray. I know that. Shock, very experienced. He's smart, and he's been with his trainer since 8 years old. That's a lot to deal with. You know what I mean? I know Ray Ford ain't supposed to feel like that, see it like that, but I do just from an analyst standpoint. Him being with a newer trainer in the game here to Ray, I know they still trying to work and iron out the kinks and figure out what's the best motor oil to go in the engine. I just say my guy Cal Cooley? Did I just say where my guy Cal was at? And there, there you go. Let's go. Bernie said, you niggas ain't. Bernie amped up, man. And Bernie got camp hair. He said, F a cut, man. You know what I mean? Shirt out, no shirt off, chest out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bernie, man.
if you know the guys, you know what I'm saying? That's a cold little fight. Shout out to Ray Ford. Shout out to Shaquie Foster, man. That's a cold-blooded fight this weekend. Ain't
Yeah, I'm
shit
with you,
going on,
Trey.
but that
Shout
you
out to
gotta
Cal
stop
Cooley,
and do
man.
that.
What's good, homie?
Then go to the club. But that shit ain't nothing. You if you a boxing fan, you gotta watch Shaquie Foster this weekend with against Ray Ford,
He
man.
said, Mills,
And
you
I'm
about to
going
go
with
the
Ray
same
Ford. I'm
thing.
pulling for him. I'm hoping and praying for him, man. But that's a huge fight. Ain't nobody talking about it enough.
Andrew Jones, thank
Bernie
you for the
just
2-piece.
kicked
He
up,
says
didn't he?
Foster
Shout
beats
out to
Ford
Bernie.
easy.
Okay, well, we gonna see. We gonna see. We gonna see. Shout out to them boys. I can't wait to see it. It's a hell of a fight.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's more of a 50-50 and you're
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
going
a
to
hit
50.
put
that like
Ford
button, y'all.
because it's
It's a
Rub the
more of a
like
50-50.
button.
bias?
Ford
Support the
ain't no
bill.
joke. Ford ain't no joke. Shaquie Foster is a good fighter too, but Ford ain't no joke.
Facts.
Ford ain't no joke, man.
Facts,
Ford a
man.
bad dude, man. You know what I'm saying? He like to fight a little bit, but I think he need to let his hands go a little bit more. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
when he get him going, he get
Got
him going, and he can
right.
punch.
Facts. When he get them hands going, he get them going. That's why I say that. I ain't saying it just to be saying shit. Yo, when he let his hands go and he punching in combination, he's tougher to deal with. He's more unpredictable. You can and create offset things and create more openings for yourself when he punching in combination, when he being busier with his hands. And Ray Ford got really good speed and he explode into his shit. Talk to him, Bernie. It's that real boxing talk for y'all asses this early. Well, we started in the morning. It's the afternoon, y'all, but we still building, y'all. Let's keep going. Come on, talk to him, Bernie. Talk
He
to him,
look good
Bernie.
too. He got a good style in there. He ain't
Leroy.
ugly when he fight. He got a good style.
Burn Leroy.
Ford got a good style. He go to the body. Ford got a good style. He aesthetically pleasing, and I'm a stylist.
Crazy, man.
He's aesthetically pleasing, shit.
Burn
So I say it's a big fight. It's a huge fight.
No more sleepwalk. Thank you for the 2-piece. Ford is food. Shocking 6.
Okay. Well, they're going to try to go against me and say something because they know I'm rocking with Ford. I done took my stance. So they're going to try to say anything to get underneath my skin. But it's okay. It's a good fight. Y'all going to watch it. That's what all we need. Whether you coming to see, they was coming to see Ali lose. They was coming to see Mayweather lose. He gonna say, I don't give a fuck long as you pay. You understand? Long as you put the eyes on me, I don't give a fuck what you say, what you think, long as you do what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm trying to say? And that's all everything that counts. Like I say, y'all talk a lot of shit about me, but you're going to watch me every time. If they got a thumbnail with Bernie the Boxer on it, you going to watch. You going to watch. You don't give a fuck what it is. You can say you hate my guts. You can say, why you keep putting him on there? Why you keep him? But you going to watch. You ain't going to see Bernie the Boxer and never look at. You going to get your ass up there and want to hear what I got to say. So long as you keep paying attention, that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters.
Bernie, get him,
this weekend, make sure y'all tune in to the guys.
Get him, Bernie.
Big C, thank you for
shirt off Bernie, a different breed. That shirt off Bernie, a different breed, man. Checking temperatures, man. Y'all out here keep talking about fights that ain't happening. Ray Ford, man, Bernie must have just got out the weight room or something. Bernie amped up. Still morning in the shot. Shout out to his shot, man. And La D, man. Yeah, it's 12:26 over here. 12:26. They sick putting Spurs Thunder game 7 on the time of this fight. Damn. They better get the hell out of here, man. Hell with a game 7. We want to see boxing, blood, sweat, tears. You hear me? I want to see BTA belt the ass, man. But shirt off Bernie is on another level, man. They can't stop him, huh? Shirt off burn on y'all ass, man. He talking that boxing.
Thank you for the 5-piece. Last one. Keyshawn. When Keyshawn slammed Albright, is that the same slam he slammed Bud with? Question mark.
Bernie. I'm telling you, Baby Pro shirt off Bernie.
He never slammed Bud. That's just a fact. He never slammed Bud, I've never seen nobody get the best of Bud in a match, in a wrestling match, in a boxing match. I've never seen nobody get the best of Bud, They might have gave him a little trouble for a short time. I done seen him, but Bud always figures him out and dominates. So I've never seen that. And Keyshawn is not strong enough or big enough to really give Bud any trouble. So,
but yo, that's it. He was trolling, man. He was trolling, playing around when he said he slammed Bud. Yo, they really took that too serious, bro. Like he was just joking. These dudes be super chatting to ask that question, bro. He was just joking, man.
I'm just gonna leave that right.
Bud be wrestling the wrestlers, bro.
Bernie, let everybody know where they can find you. We got 350 people on the live.
Bud is.
I'm gonna give y'all a try one time.
You don't want the call-ins. You good, right?
Because I done did an hour, but we got to get the call-ins. Y'all got to start calling in. You got to start calling in. Y'all got to do the call-ins. And I'm asking y'all too. I don't mind having a debate with you. SP. But when I feel like you're trying to press my buttons, that's when I spaz. But if you talk sensible and make some sense, we can talk it out and we can figure it out. But I'm going to win because I'm coming with the facts and the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all choose not to do that. And that's why I get upset. You know what I mean? Because I'm coming with the truth. I got the truth. You can't beat what I said. Everything I'm saying is the truth. You can't beat it. Every time I ask anybody, I say, well, okay, well, prove that to me. Canelo was washed. Prove that to me. I said, okay. Boots really wanted to fight Bud. That's what they say. Okay, well, why he was number 2 for a whole year in the WBO and never moved up and never pressed that? I'm just asking you that question. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what they were trying to do about that, but I asked that question. That's one simple question. You tell me why he was number 2 and he never moved up and try to fight Bud. If he wanted to fight Bud, that's everybody can say he wanted to fight Bud so bad he couldn't even sleep at night because he wanted to fight Bud so bad. But he was number 2 in the WBO and never pressed to get to do that one whole year. because I seen that little live they was doing. So I went and did the rankings too. I checked every ranking. He was for one whole year. He was number 2 in the WBO and never pressed that. Why he didn't press it if he want to fight Bud so bad? Okay, like I said, Devin Haney said he wanted to fight or he whatever. The man put up the purse bid, went up to them. He got a bigger split. He didn't. He moved up. Why did he do that? Nobody can answer these questions for me. You know what I'm saying? I said about Tank. Okay, Tank, you know, he's this and that. He's this greatest thing since sliced bread. Why you don't give Lamont a rematch?
He going
Why?
in.
The people want to
Bernie's just
see
going
that.
in
Y'all
on
keep talking about what
everything
the
and
people want to
everybody.
see. Y'all, but why y'all don't want to, why you don't press him to fight Lamont to do the rematch? Why you don't press him to fight Shakur? It don't matter. The people want to see it. Y'all keep getting on Canelo about fighting Benavidez because the people want to see it. Okay? But when it come to that guy, you don't press it. Like I say, I asked you 3 different questions and nobody can answer them questions. Everybody coming back with insults. Everybody coming back with everything off topic. But what I'm asking, now I'm
Ernest
not
was good,
disrespecting
homie.
nobody. I'm not putting nobody down. These are questions that I'm asking. If you can give me a valid answer, which you can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm listening. And again, I'm not arguing with nobody no more because I'm actually with the people.
Nah, he ain't lying, bro. He coming from a place of firsthand experience, and he be in the mix. A lot of times, people will disagree, but they'll do it through disrespect and like bullshit. They won't really be, you know, on nothing. But I'm talking real boxing, man. Nah, there's I respect this take from Burn.
I called Shakur Stevenson on the phone. I talked to him on the phone. I hang with Bud Cross since he was 7. I've been with him. I'm one of his mentors. You understand? Okay?
Bernie
Smash
said, I've
that
been in
like
the
button,
mix.
ladies and gentlemen.
Bernie said, I've been in the mix. What the hell y'all talking about, huh? I've been with them guys, man. Y'all just now getting hit. Now I like it, man. Shout out to Bernie though, man. That was some good stuff from Boing. Let's keep rolling though, man. Shout out to Ernest, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna enjoy this tonight, man. For real. The fights. They'll look when they have a long take, be playing with Legos to pass the time. You stupid. Let's hear from one of the fighters, man. Let's hear from one of the guys, man. Shaggy. Bernie got a picture from way back in the day. I'm telling you, Bernie been in the loop, and he got fights on the joint, man.
If you get reckless, you're gonna go to sleep, bro. Don't get too reckless, man.
May 30th in Houston. Oshaquie Foster.
I'm gonna punish you, bro.
Ray Ford.
See who else covering and breaking this shit down like this, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's keep rolling, man. We got plenty more to get to. This is Oshaquie Foster. When he went on inside the ring, he was chopping it up with Mike Coppinger. He said some things here that I think y'all will want to hear because a lot of people have been talking about who he gonna fight next and things of that nature. So this might give you some insight on who he could potentially fight next. Let's get to it. Big dog. You already know, man.
This is what it is. The WBC World Championship.
You better be working on your chin.
Let's get it banging. Hey. For me, one of the best fights of the year.
Welcome back to Inside the Ring. I'm Mike Coppinger, and I am now joined by WBC title holder Oshaquie Foster. He fights Raymond Ford on May 30th in Houston, Texas. Oshaquie, thank you so much for joining us. And look, I've really been enjoying the lead up to this fight. You want all the smoke, and we know this is going to be a barn burner. You recently told your opponent, Raymond Ford, that if he gets reckless against you, that you're going to knock him out. What makes you believe that his style creates that kind of opening for the knockout?
I say just me and how I'm feeling. What I'm bringing to the table now. As you can see, the foreign fight was something different that a lot of people didn't see, and I just feel like now that I started doing strength conditioning again, and just I just feel strong, and I feel like I can do anything in that ring. So I feel like if he get reckless or get out of hand like he think he is, and it's gonna be a bad night for him.
Yeah, and it's interesting, right? Because you mentioned the Fulton fight, and against Fulton, you were very impressive, right? You dominated, but you never really left first gear, and I think that was because Fulton didn't impress you at all. You know what I'm saying? You could just be in first gear and outbox him and outpoint him, but Ray Ford likes to pressure more, right? So I think we're going to see even better Oshaquie Foster this time around. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I feel like this the fight that's gonna unlock a lot of potential. Like everybody gonna see like my real talent and what I can really do in there. Like it was a little burst versus, like you said, I didn't get out of first gear. I didn't really have to, but I feel like with Ray Ford, like I got a lot to prove, a lot to show.
Yeah.
Hopefully he get out of first gear for this fight. Both guys, we want to see y'all go through all the gears. Damn it, we want to see a fight. You hear me? Y'all say drug test this guy.
Ray Ford, right? He's really best known right now as an action fighter. He had that incredible fight against Klomtov. That was the fight of the year for Ring Magazine. And of course, a really good fight with Nick Ball. But you've said that his resume is nowhere near yours. Do you think that people are underrating you, overrating him, a little bit of both? What do you think?
I definitely think people underrate me. They looking at the losses. They looking at the last fight, even with Fulton. Real boxing fans and real people know, to make somebody look like that, it's not easy. But the way he came in overweight, they feel like I fought an unfocused Fulton. So, it's just one of them things where I got to keep proving myself. He around certain guys that's at the top of the sport, so they giving him more than what he's supposed to get. But yeah, come May 30th, I feel like I'm gonna show him that to stop overlooking me, that I'm one of the best fighters in the world.
Yeah, no, Shaq, you're right. I do think people look at your record, and to me, this feels like a coming out party for you, right? It's in your hometown of Houston. You've worked really hard to get to this point. This is easily the most anticipated fight of your career against a fighter that everyone knows. You've had a great build-up. Does it feel like the timing right now is just working out for you to really have that breakout performance?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel like this is my moment. I feel like Fulton was the coming out party as far as just showing people what I really can do and my potential. And I think this is gonna stamp it. Pound for pound, talent wise, just everything. Like I think this is gonna put me on another level.
Yeah, look, we all know that you also want to fight Shakur Stevenson. You've called for it, and of course, Shakur's on the pound-for-pound list. That's what you want. You want, and you believe that you deserve that kind of recognition. I know, obviously, you're not looking past a tough fighter like Ray Ford, but we know Ray Ford and Shakur Stevenson are friends. Ray Ford trains alongside Shakur Stevenson and with his cousin, and you said the following about a fight against Shakur. You said, I feel like I'm going against Shakur and his camp across the ring. I want to see everybody who's over there helping you. That is the motivation. All of you are going to be crying together. You're going to be hurt together. Do you feel a win here can create a mandate from the fans and the public to see you and Shakur Stevenson?
Oh yeah, most definitely. I feel like it's setting up. It's setting up exactly how we want it. How God intended for it to happen, and it's just happening like that. I see a lot. He got Wale, Shakur, Grandpa, everybody over there helping him, trying to give him tips how to beat me. I never seen nothing like it. Like to be real with you, that's how nervous, and they know that I'm the truth. So I just take it as a compliment as well. Like if you need all that help and all these people feel like they got to come give you advice and tell you this and that, then that show the caliber fighter I am. So. I just can't wait to prove that, to show them that none of that's gonna work. None of that's gonna work. And for sure, after this fight, I expect the public, I expect the fans, everybody to demand the Shakur fight once we get rid of his boy.
But
listen, I feel him. I ain't tripping. You want that? If that's the fight you want, just keep doing what you're supposed to do. Position yourself to get it. But by no stretch is Ray Ford or fighting Ray Ford or beating Ray Ford a measuring stick or barometer for Shakur. For y'all to keep pushing that the narrative that Shakur and Ray Ford fight alike, they fight just alike, is ridiculous. That's silly as hell. Him utilizing his resources makes Ray Ford smart on his behalf. because it does say the type of fighter I think Oshaquie is, but it also says that he understands the moment, and it would be wise to cross every T, dot every I, use every available resource to your advantage, right? And give yourself the best absolute chance to prepare for the biggest fight of your career. So Shaq saying he never seen nothing like it. I get it, because from his vantage point, it's just like they all lining up, teaming up. But for me, I don't think it's that. I just think it's you on that side, they on the other side. They in the gym. Yeah, the two gyms don't rock with each other, and it's just the way the cookie crumble. I think the same thing would exist if those same fighters was in the Main Street gym and not in Jay Prince gym, right? They would be helping Shaq Foster and not Ray Ford. But I don't think it's we got to team up to beat him. I do think guys know that he's serious. He's a challenge for real, but that's why you go out there and you prepare for that challenge. You get what I'm saying? You got to do everything in your power to give yourself the best shot at winning, because anything else is stupid. Shout out to Sheldon. What's good with it?
But hey, look, they can't fight from inside there, right?
Beagle versus Eifert.
Nah, see, that's the thing. They can't fight for him. They can't fight for him, and it's just exciting because I feel like with the Fulton fight, I didn't get my just due. Even though he was with Bosey and with Boots and all these guys,
what you say, Shot?
He met
again.
Like that's how nervous, and they know that I'm the truth. So I just take it as a compliment as well. Like if you need all that help and all these people feel like they got to come give you advice and tell you this and that, then that show the caliber fighter I am. So I just can't wait to prove that, like to show them that none of that's gonna work. None of that's gonna work. And for sure, after this fight, I expect the public, I expect the fans, everybody to demand the Shakur fight once we get rid of his boy.
But hey, look, they can't fight from inside there, right?
Nah, see, that's the thing. They can't fight for him. They can't fight for him, and it's just exciting because I feel like with the Fulton fight, I didn't get my just due. Even
you know where you got to come to get your just due.
Though he was with Bosey and with Boots and all these guys, he messed it up with coming in heavy. I feel like this fight is going to be like, all right, you had all these guys against you, everybody, like not even just the fighters, the coaches, everybody, and you went out there and showed who you really is. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, Oshaquie, I got to be honest. I didn't know you could talk trash like this, because you also called Raymond, Ford, Shakur, Stevenson, and Keyshawn Davis the quote-unquote fake Avengers. Please explain that one to me.
Fake Avengers is funny.
Well, it was Shakur, Ray, and Hitchison. Hitchison, he was over there. Me and him had a little back and forth the other day. But nah, definitely. They over there acting like the Avengers, and then like they act like they saying like, oh, why Shock worried about the sparring with the Woo? Y'all putting it out there, like you posting pictures with you and these guys and acting like y'all supposed to be scared or act like I'm supposed to be worried, and that's why I responded. I really don't care who he's sparring over there, but don't post pictures like y'all the Avengers or something, because at the end of the day, when I beat you, it's gonna make it look worse on all y'all. You get what I'm saying? Like, like, dang, you had all this help, you had all these supposed to be great fighters, and Shock still came in and did what he was supposed to do. So. I feel like he just biting off a lot more. So once the decision come that that I won or whatever I do to him, I feel like it's gonna hit him way harder.
Yeah, and look, right, everywhere I go right now, people are talking about this. What is this? They say call it fake brothers, or they call it, trying to avoid tough fights. I don't know what you want to say. I understand friendships, but I've noticed that you're a guy that likes to travel by himself without a big entourage. What do you think about all this now in boxing, where fighters say, oh, we don't want to fight each other, we're too good of friends? Do you think that has a place in boxing?
I don't think that has no place in boxing. Man, these guys is real scary. They like, if you listen to them talk, they tell you they scared. Just listen to specific words they say. they don't want to see other guys across the ring from
Right,
them that's
that's
going to
true.
make them adjust. That's going to
Shout out
give
to
them
my dog,
challenges.
Big Key.
These guys want it easy from the first round to the 12th round. They don't want to get in the second round, third round, and have to make a super adjustment or have to really put their mind and body to the test. Like these guys, they want the easy way out, and I'm here. I'm gonna stand on business every time, and I'm gonna draw all that friendly stuff out. I feel like it's too friendly. All these guys trying to be buddy. We all around the same weight class. They all when they see a guy like me, they all trying to team up to go against me. But when they talking about, oh, let's fight each other after. Like with Lamont and him, they talking about let's fight each other after everybody done. Like it's all kind of friendly stuff, man. And I'm here to kill all that, man. I'm bringing boxing back to what it was. And the straight animosity and aggression and I'm gonna show them like I'm gonna come out on top at the end of the day.
Yeah, look, we love to hear that. And
man, I respect what Shaq's saying. I get it. I get his position and why he feels the way he do. Nobody could fight for Ray. Ray gotta go out there and do it. But I don't think it ain't no barometer for no Shakur. I don't think they all just try to team up. Again, with his buddy as people are, nobody's asking for Shakur to fight Ray Ford. Right? Hitchens claim he'll fight Shakur. The only one Shakur said he won't fight is Keyshawn. I don't know why they feel like him and Ray Ford was never in each other's way. Nobody ever in the world asked for them two to fight each other. It's obvious why they wouldn't be looking to fight each other right now. So he said he'll fight Lamont, and then we're gonna get into that in a little bit too. Lamont been getting slighted ever since the Tank fight, and I think he deserves a lot more respect. And instead of complaining about people being buddy, Lamont Roach saying he'll fight the Bash brothers, something that I ain't hear nobody else say. I ain't hear nobody else really say it straight up that they'll fight both Keyshawn and Shakur. All y'all keep doing is complaining about them being cool with people. Meanwhile, none of y'all beat neither one. I'm telling you, y'all could beat them two dudes, man. I just want to see y'all go in there and try to do it. You know what I'm saying? Go step in there and fight. If y'all, you know what I'm saying? If y'all feel like y'all gonna do it. D-Ray, what's good, homie? Yeah, that's it. Keyshawn. Now, everything else, they just making it, this Ray Ford shit is new. They never was going to fight each other. No way. They're not in each other way. They're not planning to fight each other, right? Like the hell, man. And again, all this 30 pound shit, you should have stayed up at 35, man. You really wanted Shakur.
And look, we've seen you fight a lot of different styles, right? You could fight off the back foot. You could fight with the pressure and the action. I just feel like with all the animosity and all the back and forth, this is going to be an action fight. But what do you think?
It's going to be some good action, but I feel like at the end of the day,
that's why they be getting on Mike Coppinger helmet, because he get up here and he start jock riding. You sitting here, oh, man, everybody's too friendly. You feel like that's the place in boxing? Yeah. Shut up, man. Y'all some busters, man. I'm saying it to everybody that's still complaining, bro. Come get y'all issue, man. Y'all got two people y'all could beat up. Keyshawn and Shakur. Go beat their friendly asses. You want to add Ray Ford to the mix? That go 3. And whoever else from Jersey and whoever else y'all want to complain about. Go see about them boys. Stop complaining. It sound like y'all got more ops. It sound like y'all got more people that y'all can beat up. Sound like y'all got more great fights to make. I would love to see somebody go challenge Shakur and Keyshawn. Go beat one of them then. Instead of complaining. Them dudes out here stepping on shit. For real, stepping on shit. That's why y'all complaining. They wasn't good. They wouldn't be they speaking about Shakur. Y'all talking about rent free. Dudes speak about Shakur in every interview. Every interview. Shakur this, Shakur that. Man, you can't beat him, man.
Oh, I'm gonna dominate. Like I'm gonna control it. I'm gonna show this little dude that
fight him.
Be careful what you ask for. That's what I'm gonna show this little dude. Like, be careful what you ask for. I'm not none of them guys that you fought, and you've never ever fought anybody. I don't care about who you sparring over there. You've never fought nobody to my caliber and what I do in the ring. So, I feel like May 30th he gonna be in a rude awakening. He say he ain't got nothing to worry about. I like to hear that. I like to hear that because I'm gonna show him.
So it sounds like to me that you want to make sure that this is an explosive performance, whether that's a wide win on the scorecards or a knockout, because the odds makers see this as more of a coin flip fight with you as the favorite. You don't see it that way?
Nah, not at all. But I understand.
Every interview, Lala's every interview, and I get it. Like he want to smoke, but the only frustration with the conversation, people be beating the dead horse talking about what Shakur got to do if he win. Why y'all ain't talking about what Shaq should have did or what he had to do after beating Fulton? And again, I get it, but a part of it pisses me off because you going backwards. You could have kept an interim title belt at 35 and been pressing the issue, calling this dude out, staying at 35, establishing yourself there. Instead, you went back to 130. And how does beating a 30-pounder get you the 4-division champion? You get what I'm saying? At least beat somebody at 35. That shit is annoying. Even them making him and Cool Boy at 35, knowing that wasn't a 35-pound fight. It's a lot of like smoke and mirrors. And I played this for a reason because in this, he's going to talk about fighting Navarrete. So they keep talking about this Shakur shit. Which one do you want? Is it Shakur or is it Navarrete? Because beating Raymond Ford solidifies you more at 130 and puts you in the driver's seat to possibly get the unification with Navarrete. Staying up at 35, beating somebody there is getting you closer to Shakur. I'm just saying these moves is moving backwards. If you're just looking at the landscape, I'm not talking about what Shakur said, oh, fight Ray Ford and I'll fight you. I think he need to stand on that. If he can't find a better fight the dude. I want to see it. I do. So they can shut it up once and for all. Everybody can get what they looking for. I already know the shit they gonna complain about once this fight happens. Oh man, he had 3 losses anyway. Oh, he lost to this one. Oh, he struggled with this. All of that stuff that they don't say about Oshaquie Foster now, they gonna say if Shakur fight him and beat him the way I think he would. Shout out to Big Keith for the love, man. And with the 10-piece in the super chat. Say, gotta love a fight night. Hope everyone has a blessed weekend. Be safe. Shout out to Big Keith. Appreciate you coming through, showing love, man. Y'all hit that like button, y'all. Sub to the channel, hit the super chat, the Cash App. Let's keep building. Let's keep supporting. Let's keep growing. We grinding today. See through the BS. You shot one and smoke. And stay. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying he don't want it. I'm not gonna do that to him, right? But I'm gonna say the moves, right? I hear what you're saying and I respect it. I think you'll fight whoever, but the moves are counterproductive to getting you to fight you say you want. But I get it. This one, it got a little bit of a, oh, well, fight him and I'll fight you. I get it, but that's if he stays true to his word. He could change his mind. He could say, man, I'm still ain't fighting him. Anything. I wouldn't like it if it happened like that. But let's keep in mind that Navarrete is also an option as well. And he's at the current weight class. So are you going to be willing to possibly let go of your belt? Like it's a lot there, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot there. So we're going to see how it all unfolds, but I'm with seeing any of it. But again, your moves got to line up with what you're saying. What you say got to line up with what you do. And what you saying is, I want Shakur, but what you doing is going backwards. That's all I'm saying. Let's keep going.
I understand the odds makers. They had me and Fulton close. I feel like with any big fight that I have, until I keep beating these guys that they throw in front of me decisively, then they gonna have everything close with me because of my record and because of what the fans think or whatever. But at the end of the day,
I think it's going 12 too.
These guys they not me, and I'm gonna show them in the ring that it is not close. It's not nothing close to 50-50. I'm gonna dominate this guy, and I'm gonna show him like that. He's just not on my level.
Yeah, look, you had the one close loss to Cal, right? You also beat him more decisively. So really, outside of that one fight, for years now, you've been a title holder in boxing and one of the best guys, if not the best guy, at 130 pounds. But after this fight, like, what are the goals now? What are the aspirations outside of the Shakur fight?
It's to be the best fight in the world. I feel like that is open. I feel like since Terrence Crawford left and Canelo is kind of on the back end of his career, I feel like it's open to see who's the best fighter in the world. And I feel like I'm the one that's willing to take the hardest challenges or take the challenges necessary to put me at the top. These guys calling everybody that people want to see them fight, their friends. So I don't see why they should be considered the best. If I'm running to the smoke, fight after fight, and I keep dominating these guys and just keep proving my worth, then I feel like it ain't gonna be no question that I'm number one and I'm the guy of the sport. You know what I mean?
I like his energy. I like his attitude. I like his focus, bro. One thing I appreciate about Shaq Foster is his authenticity that he give off, right? I get it. It's a bit of a conversation about what you really want versus what you actually doing, and if what you doing is actually putting you in position for what you want, right? But something about him that is genuine. He's not a guy that his career wasn't defined by his losses, right? He's gotten better. He's gotten more opportunities. He's a champion multiple times over. I get it, man. He just want to prove that he one of the top guys despite the losses, and I rock with that. You know what I mean? I think we should be in support of both of these dudes, win, lose, or draw tonight. But more importantly, man, if this guy is able to put on the kind of showing that he's anticipating, if he's able to go out there and dominate, put on a fantastic show, then yeah, I think he do deserve the respect. I understand that people gonna call for him to fight Shakur, but move up there and fight him. Put yourself in position and fight him. I'm with everything. I want to see everybody fight the guys that want to fight them. However, I don't see him winning that fight, but that's just me. I still would like to see it because he's made a lot of people over the last couple of fights, or really the last fight or so, feel like he's the guy to beat Shakur. I don't think most people that speak it believe it, but they just want to see it. And I'm cool with it. If y'all really believe it, for the ones that do, then let's see it. You know what I mean? Shot, keep doing what you're doing, put yourself in position and get the fight.
Well, so that's my goal.
Well, look, Oshaquie, I have nothing to do with these rankings, so don't shoot the messenger. But right now at Ring Magazine, number 1 at 130 is Emmanuel Navarrete. And I'm not saying I agree with this, but he's also number 10 on the pound-for-pound list. So yeah, I would love to see a fight between you and Navarrete would fill a vacancy for the Ring Magazine championship. And with his ranking on the pound-for-pound list, you'd have to think with a win over him that you'd be on that list as well. What do you think about that fight?
I mean, I love it. I love it.
Bro.
I'm really focused on, man. I'm super focused. This is the most focused I've ever been. I'm super focused on Ray Ford. So once I handle him and get past him, we'll look at our options. I definitely would love that Navarrete fight. We talked after his fight with Nunes. We dapped up. We shook hands on a fight later this year. So if he handled his business with Suarez, and when I handle my business with Ray, hopefully we can make that happen. Because
a penny.
I feel like, I was supposed to be on a pound for pound list. I'm the number 1 guy at 130. Everybody know it, and I feel like I just gotta get the opportunity to prove it. And there's gonna be one fight with Ray Ford. This gonna be the first fight that's just show everybody, like, skill for skill wise, it's no question. Shock is top 5 in the world, not just in his weight class, but period in the world. And after that, I'm going after the biggest and the better names. So I'm gonna keep trying to prove my worth and keep showing the world like that I'm one of the ones.
Yeah, and speaking of focus,
look, I respect it, man. Big shout out to Big Keith, my dog, man. Y'all give me 2 seconds. Hold on, let me run this back a second, please.
I feel like it ain't gonna be no question that I'm number 1 and I'm the guy of the sport. You know what I mean? Well, so that's my goal.
Well, look, Oshaquie, I have nothing to do with these rankings, so don't shoot the messenger. But right now at Ring Magazine, number 1 at 130 is Emmanuel Navarrete. And I'm not saying I agree with this, but he's also number 10 on the pound-for-pound list. So yeah, I would love to see a fight between you and Navarrete would fill a vacancy for the Ring Magazine championship. And with his ranking on the pound-for-pound list, you'd have to think with a win over him that you'd be on that list as well. What do you think about that fight?
I mean, I love it. I love it. I'm really focused on, man. I'm super focused. This is the most focused I've ever been. I'm super focused on Ray Ford. So once I handle him and get past him, we'll look at our options. I definitely would love that Navarrete fight. We talked after his fight with Nunes. We dapped up. We shook hands on a fight later this year. So if he handled his business with Suarez, and when I handle my business with Ray, hopefully we can make that happen. Because I feel like, I was supposed to be on a pound for pound list. I'm the number 1 guy at 130. Everybody know it, and I feel like I just gotta get the opportunity to prove it. And I mean, I love it. I love it. I'm really.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love, homie. He said, Shaq, repeating, tanking maniacs, and Haney Coat talking points. Shock. Yeah, man, that shit get old after a while. Big shout out to Big Dog Willie. Shout out to everybody supporting the build. We're gonna keep rocking. We got plenty more that we're gonna get to, but we still gonna get out of here early enough for y'all to get y'all something to eat. Get ready for these fights tonight. The Ramirez was good, fam. Remember 2 years ago, Shaggy was asked if he'd fight Shakur. He said no, he'd rather fight Tank because he and Shakur, who were friends at the time, have a relationship. Nobody remembers this. Shout out to Ramirez. Shout out to my guy. Telling you, man, that fight is less likely to happen, and it's not going to be because either guy is scared. I'm going to tell you that now. If you know, you know. For those that know. You know what I mean? He know. I just think he felt like it turned the corner, man. But taking things personal, it just goes to show you fighters take shit personal sometimes. I still don't change my opinion. Shaq a hell of a fighter, but Shakur different, man. He ain't proven it, even shown that he on that level consistently.
I'm really focused on, man. I'm super focused. This is the most focused I've ever been. I'm super focused on Ray Ford. So once I handle him and get past him, we'll look at our options. I definitely would love that Navarrete fight. We talked after his fight with Nunes. We dapped up. We shook hands on a fight later this year. So
they shook hands on a fight later this year. But after the fight, they gonna be like, oh, Shakur. But you shook hands with him on a fight later this year. What do you think is more likely to happen? Being at 130 pounds, beating a 30-pounder. A guy that just moved up a couple fights ago to 30, right? What do you think? You know what I'm saying? So that's all. They gonna say, man, Shakur need to fight him. But they gonna ignore the fact that he said they shook hands and agreed to a fight later this year. One more time. Gotta make sure y'all hear this.
And I agree with this, but he's also number 10 on the pound-for-pound list. So I would love to see a fight between you and Navarrete would fill a vacancy for the Ring Magazine Championship. And with his ranking on the pound-for-pound list, you'd have to think with a win over him that you'd be on that list as well. What do you think about that fight?
I mean, I love it. I love it. I'm really focused on, man. I'm super focused. This is the most focused I've ever been. I'm super focused on Ray Ford. So once I handle him and get past him, we'll look at our options. I definitely would love that Navarrete fight. We talked after.
Shout out to Betty. What's going on, man? Brick City, man. Yes, sir. Jersey, stand up, man.
His fight with Nunes, we dapped up. We shook hands on a fight later this year. So if he handled his business with Suarez, and when I handle my business with Ray, hopefully we can make that happen. Because I feel like, I was supposed to be on a pound-for-pound list. I'm the number one guy at 130. Everybody know it, and I feel like I just gotta get the opportunity to prove it. And there's gonna be one fight with Ray Ford. This gonna be the first fight that just show everybody, like, skill for skill wise, it's no question. Shock is top 5 in the world, not just in his weight class, but period in the world. And after that, I'm going after the biggest and the better names. So I'm gonna keep trying to prove my worth and keep showing the world like that I'm one of the ones.
Yeah, and speaking of focus, right? Like we said, this is your first big main event in your hometown in Houston. And I wonder, are you getting a lot of phone calls now? People hitting you up for tickets? When you walk around town, is it a different vibe? What are you expecting on fight night?
Man, I expect to see an amazing crowd, man. Yeah, it's definitely been a different feel.
Good,
walking outside the house, going anywhere, everybody like, they ready. They oh, you that shock. You shock, huh? You that boxer, so it's definitely a lot of love, a lot of respect. And I feel like this fight is gonna bring everybody out. Like I said, being that he's staying in Houston and he got the Shakurs and the people around him, they got a big following in Houston. So I feel like it's gonna be an amazing show. Like the crowd is gonna be fired up.
You already know, La, man. They be pissed off. They can't hit him, man. Corby having them out there fighting ghosts and shit, man. Yeah, man. You know, nah, but
And I'm just excited. I'm
his
ready to
name
see
come
how
up
it
every
turn
time
out.
they interview.
I know
this
there's been a
dude,
lot
man.
of bad blood here, but is it going to be respect in the end, or do you feel a certain way about Ray Ford and the way he's talking to you?
I don't got no respect for them guys, man. For his coaches to be saying, him and his coach be saying, "Oh, I'm gonna end up in the TCL after this, and I won't never be the same after this." Like, I won't wish that on my worst enemy because, this boxing game is tough, and we know how this is. So, even with any opponent that I face, whether I knock them out or beat them up
Brick
bad,
City.
I expect them to go back to their family and be the same person. But for them to talk like they just gonna change my life and change my career or whatever, like, oh, he'll never be the same after that, bro. I ain't playing with none of that. So yeah, after
I
I
respect
dust
that.
him off and beat him up, I don't want to hear none of that friendly stuff after the fight because y'all talking real reckless. You get what I'm saying? Like, I won't ever look. I don't care who my op is in the boxing ring. I won't never look at them and think the worst of like, hey, after I fight you, you won't ever be the same. I'm gonna make sure, you know what I mean? Cause we all got a family to feed. We all got kids. We got people we need to go back and see. It's just a sport. But for you to talk like that, no, it's no respect for me at all. And they can bring whatever they want to bring, and I'm gonna show them, bro. Don't play with me. Don't talk to me. Talk about me like you gonna just change my brain. Like you gonna mess something up to where I ain't gonna be able to talk to my kids right or whatever. So I took that real personal,
I ain't
and we
mad
gonna
at it.
see on me.
I
We
ain't
gonna
mad at
see.
it. I
All right,
ain't
well, you're
mad at it.
fired up. And
I ain't mad at that. I like what Shaka's saying. He took that shit to heart, huh? So I think they got under each other's skin differently because that's something that I wasn't aware of, that he was pissed off about that. But I mean, I don't think it was so much, he's just over for him after that, but they said what they said, right? I just think it was getting caught up in the banter and the back and forth, man. I don't think they wish nothing bad on him, right? I don't think they wish that he can't resume his career, talk to his kids. But at the same time, what they did say, that's the way he took it. And because of it, he got a point to prove. That's that chip that he got on his shoulder. And it's the man core come down to 31, 35, and then stay at 130 and fight Navarrete. Telling you, he said he already shook hands and agreed. You know what I mean? With a fight later this year. So it's like, they gonna ignore that part. They gonna ignore that. They gonna like, nah, but Shakur, you said, but since we going off what people said, who did he shake hands and agree with on a fight later this year? Shakur or Navarrete? Since we focus on what people say.
up, and with good reason. Yeah, we certainly always want to see the fighters go back to their families, everyone healthy. It is a sport in the end of the day. But looking forward to the fight. I'm not going to expect any handshakes or hugging now afterward. And Oshaquie, can't wait for May 30th in Houston. Your big homecoming, WBC title fight against Raymond Ford. Oshaquie, thank you so much. Can't wait, and best of luck.
Hey, appreciate you, my guy. Hey, can't wait. Hey, I hope to see you next week, man.
Hey, man, shout out to my guy, Ramirez, bro. Hey, low key, Shock Foster was the first Avenger. You know what I'm saying? He was the first Avenger. You know what I mean? So I like it, man. Let's keep going.
I hope to see you next week. It's gonna be a great night.
Thank you, Oshaquie. Best of luck, and yeah, I'm going to try to make it for sure. All right, and we'll be right back with much more Inside the Ring after this.
The first rule of the Zone Ultimate.
Not the toughest matchup.
And of course, that fantastic fight you had with Nick Ball. But who do you think has faced the tougher opposition so far?
To be honest, I think it's kind of like even. I feel like his resume not really that deep either. Like, and mine is not that deep either. So it's like it's kind of like the same. Like I feel like his best win is Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton got great accomplishments and things like that, but we know he was smaller. And I feel like the competition wise, like all that don't really matter until we both got to get in the ring and fight each other. So.
Yeah, that's fair for sure. And of course, you're now fighting at 130 pounds. You've looked really strong there. And you're going for a title in your second weight class already. You were a guy for a long time that everyone thought was one of the best prospects in boxing. So you've more than fulfilled that promise. But what would a win here mean for you?
It would mean everything. It's my second division, my second, world title. And this is a guy that I've been wanting to fight for a minute, so it means a lot to me. It's a lot at stake, so yeah.
And again, like we said, right, it's been a pretty heated back and forth. I've enjoyed it, and it's really gotten a lot of fans, I think, really excited. And what it's a quality matchup. I think it's a coin flip fight. I agree with you on the resumes. One thing struck me. Oshaquie tried saying that he is the stronger fighter and that he's, basically has more heart in there. I mean, what are you trying to show him on fight night?
I'm just trying to show him I'm the better fighter, man. That's I mean, if you want to feel like he got more heart than me, he's a stronger fighter, then by all means, do what you feel you got to do to secure victory against me. But I'm going in there to show him I'm better than him.
Yeah, of course, right. We saw the heated exchange you guys had a couple of months ago, and it's really just percolated from there, right, on Twitter, all of that. But Oshaquie told me that this is kind of personal now for him. He said that your team has said some things about how he's not going to be the same after this fight, and that he thought it was out of bounds, and that this is really now beyond boxing. Well, what do you say to that?
I don't got nothing to say to it, man. I love it, man.
What do you think, though? Do you see where he's coming from, or for you, this is the fight game?
It's just a fight game for me, man. Like I said, I always said this. It's never been personal with me. It's just business. He got something that I want, and I'm going to take it from him.
And what is it about Oshaquie Foster? I mean, he has the WBC title, which obviously you want, and he has a high ranking.
Ray he pissed him off with that.
I'm assuming you're trying to get to that pound for pound list too, and it feels like both of you guys right now are right on the cusp of it. Do you feel like a win puts you over the top?
To be honest, I don't really think about that. I feel like I still got a lot more to accomplish and to prove in the sport. So, the pound for pound list right now ain't really in my sights right now. I'm just focused on getting the win, getting the title, and then keep doing great things in the sport.
Yeah, and Oshaquie Foster told us that he wants to use a win over you as a springboard, basically, to a fight with your good friend Shakur Stevenson. Is he looking past you? Like, is he making a mistake or to try to use you that way? What do you think?
Listen, I don't know what mistakes he making. That's on him. My job is to go in there and be victorious and dominate. Whatever he feel in his head or to sight himself up for this fight, that's on him. I just focus on me. I do what I do.
Yeah, look, and we mentioned it earlier, right? You had that fantastic fight with Nick Ball, which was one of the best fights of that year, too. And I thought it could have went either way. It was a split decision. I believe I may have scored it for you. When that fight ended, did you feel like you had pulled it out?
Hit that like button, man. So up to the
I mean, I knew it was close. It could have, like you said, it could have went either way. I thought I pulled it out, but I don't live in the past, what's done is done already. We moved on, and we here now fighting for another world title, so that's all that matters.
Just in talking with you right now, Raymond, it seems like you're more honest than a lot of fighters, right? You're not trying to say that you definitely won a close fight or that your resume is better. Does that kind of honesty really help you in training too? I know you have great fighters around you like Shakur Stevenson, and it seems like you have a good head on your shoulders.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I don't toot my own horn. I don't, try to get too big-headed. I try to stay level-headed and, stay humble and always be real with myself. So I feel like that's what, got me to this point now, and I feel like it's going to continue to get me, farther and further in my career.
And look, we know it's a cliche, right, that, so-and-so had the best training camp of their career or the best shape of their career, but I believe that probably you are in the best shape of your career because you've never had a fight this big. I know great athletes need something to work toward. So how has this gone? I mean, is this really the hardest you've trained, the most focused you've ever been?
Yeah, I definitely believe it's like one of those camps. I've had a few camps that I was real focused and, dedicated and, working hard in. But I feel like this is, if not better, is definitely up there or the same level as my other camps that I had that was good. So it's a lot at stake. Like I said, I'm going in there to be victorious and to look great doing it.
Yeah, because you've been in some big fights before, but to me, you've never been in a fight nearly this big. Again, you're fighting in Houston where you live and train. Everyone thinks this is a coin flip fight. You've had the heat of promotion. What has the feeling been like? Does it feel like, with a win here, you finally have arrived? Again, I know you're a champion already, but this feels different.
Yeah, I actually feel like an underdog. I mean, I felt like an underdog with Komatov too, but like this fight, like I'm really feeling it because it's like it's a lot of eyes on this fight. So I really feel like an underdog, and that's how I've been training.
You know, what stands out to you about this fight? Because we know you can scrap, we know you can dig deep, and you can box from the back foot, you can go moving forward. And Oshaquie has a deep tool bag too. But what do you think is going to be the key to winning this fight?
My focus. I think my focus is what's going to, you know, separate me from, you know, him, and it's going to pull me. It's going to put me ahead in the fight. As long as I just stay focused, I know I'm in shape. Everything else is going to, you know, play out how it's supposed to.
And yeah, Houston, obviously great sports town. You and Oshaquie both live there. Shakur trains there. You have the James Prince gym. And I know fight night is it's probably going to be a crazy atmosphere, but what are you expecting?
I'm expecting, you know, just for me to go in there and do my thing. I'm not really worried about the atmosphere, about who's going to be there. I'm just, whatever is going on in that ring, that's what I got control over, and that's what I'm going to take control over. So that's all I'm worried about, is me doing what I got to do in that ring.
Again, like we said earlier, you've already been a champion, but with this, everything elevated here, with Oshaquie Foster standing, coming off of the Fulton fight, do you think a win here changes your life in a different kind of way?
Yeah, for sure. I think it changes my life. It makes people look at me differently in the boxing world. I think bigger opportunities will come. So yeah, I definitely think it changes my life.
And then after this, I mean, not that you're looking past anybody, but
I was just, Reef, you just took the thoughts out of my head, bro. I was about to say, he been saying his name the whole goddamn interview, right? Damn, bro. You said it when he was talking to Shockey, and keep saying it with him, like, damn. And he switched his energy out. He was talking different when he had Shock up here, too. Weird guy. But yeah, Will, he got to stay in his chest, bro. Got to.
130 is loaded right now. You have Emmanuel Navarrete, who's a guy that's recognizable, and you know he's a good money fight for anybody. So you have him there, and then 135 is starting to get loaded too. What do we expect to see from Raymond Ford as you really keep going in boxing?
I want to fight Anthony Kikashki again. I want to circle back on that. You know, he got a belt now, so I feel like for me it makes more sense to go collect his belt, become unified, and then go for undisputed with Navarrete. But you know, first, like you said, I got to take care of Oshaquie Foster. That's my main focus. I can't even really think about those other fights when I got a guy like Oshaquie Foster in front of me.
Ah, man. So hey, they both got some plans to try to get to a Navarrete. It's gonna be crazy. I don't remember. I gotta double check that. He may have not had the reach advantage though, because I'm not sure. I had to double check. I'm gonna double check for you, bro. I'm gonna get back to you. I'm gonna double check.
Yeah, that's a great shout, Raymond, because I was really looking forward to that fight against Kakachi. It was supposed to be last August in Riyadh, and then, of course, he had the back injury and pulled out, and you defeated a replacement opponent. But I hope we can get that fight and all those other fights, and I cannot wait for you to fight Oshaquie Foster May 30th in Houston, live on DAZN. Thank you again for the time, and best of luck.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
And we'll be right back with more Inside the Ring after this.
Is a word people throw around like it means nothing.
That was a good little mix up with them. Nah, Robson got a 70-inch reach and Oshaquie got a 72-inch reach. Let's go, Raymond Ford. Ill status come right in with it, man. Put that energy in the air, man. Jersey, stand up, man. Hit the like button, y'all. Everybody in the building, hit the like button, sub to the channel, refresh the super chat, hit the Cash App, support one of the hardest working boxing content creators in the game, man. We putting this work in today, man. I got something from old Shock, man. Let's hear it. I've been wanting to hear everything they say on every interview.
In any fight I had, and I know I said that for the Fulton fight, but this was crazy. I didn't have no problem.
You do anything different?
I just added strength and conditioning back to my training, and it
about 2 inches.
Just fell out.
What's when you say added strength and conditioning? What kind of stuff are you adding?
About 2 inches shorter on the reach.
Just a lot more into my training. I was doing a lot more, you know. We had to up our game in this fight.
Does it surprise you how animated this rivalry has become? Like, even going back to the Navarrete Nunez fight, you guys went out at ringside, the debut press conference last month, you're going back and forth. Even this week is that what you expected? Did you expect it to get this heated, or did you think it would be maybe a little less?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, because I stayed quiet for a year or two, just letting him talk, letting him do all that talking, him and his fans, him and his coaches. And as soon as everything got real and I knew the contract was real, that's when y'all seen me popping my stuff and I was gonna, turn up. But I waited, and that's why it's where it's at now.
What do you think you do?
It's definitely gonna be challenging, La. I know he ain't saying that, but he's saying that's a avenue to success for Ford, being in Shock chats, being close to him, right? Making things difficult for him. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to, and the only way to do it is to stay in his chest.
What's your advantage in this fight? What are your advantages?
Man, I'm just all around better fighter.
One of the ways to do it.
My mind, the way I think, my IQ, everything.
Oshaquie, you like switching up, and I think you're one of the few that are great at that. But against the southpaw, would you really turn southpaw and try to give him that look and stay in that style, or you just over, stay orthodox as much as possible?
It just depends on how I feel in that. I like to fight southpaw too. It just depends on how I feel. Like I said, I sport a southpaw my whole life, so I know the ins and outs of fighting a southpaw. I know what they don't like and what they do like, and I just plan on taking it all the way.
He's plan on being on the front foot in this fight, or letting Ford get over aggressive with that youth and anger, and trying to come at you, trying to get on the inside.
I can say this: we ain't gonna be on the back foot, but I'm gonna control it. I feel like I'm gonna control the distance. He's not that good at finding his range. That's why he likes to leap in, and he likes to do the stiff arm and do all that. But all that's not gonna work. So I feel like either way, if he come hard, I'm gonna catch him with counters and all that coming in. And if he start to stray back, it's still gonna be at the end of my shot. So either way, I'm gonna pick him apart.
He's been more of a front-footed fighter, trying to walk guys down since the Kolmatov fight. Are you expecting something similar in this one?
He might try to, but I feel like once he feel my power, he gonna go back to what he was doing with Nova. Like, he tried to come out of Nova hard, and when he felt punches coming back at him, he kind of got back on his back foot.
You've won 14 of the last 15. I know it's a long period of time, but what's kind of changed for you since you've had the 2 losses earlier in your career? What are the biggest differences for you?
Just my mentality, structure, my team around me. I wasn't focused at all. I wasn't even into boxing like that at all. I was just doing it because I knew it was something that I've done since I was a kid, but I wasn't really into boxing like that at the time. Now, I love the sport again. I fell in love with it, and that's the biggest difference. I fell in love with the sport again, for sure.
What made you fall in love with it?
Giving myself another chance after all the stuff happened in the streets and looking at the jail time or whatever.
Man, so
it's the only thing I had to look forward to, and once stuff started taking off with it, I started, I just fell into it, and with the team that I got around me, that's kind of what made me fall in love with it again, because at first I didn't have no real team, so I was kind of winging it, doing my own thing.
When did you guys get together?
I met Keith. He was the start of the team, and then we built everything around that. I met Keith when I was probably 21, 22. 2016 when I was staying in Virginia. And then once all that stuff happened, me and Bobby connected at the end of 2017. End of 2017, and me and Bobby put a team together along with Keith, and it just took off.
Bobby, what's the biggest differences from the kid you first saw in 2017 to the guy he is now?
Just like he said, his structure, he's focused. Listen, the only person I always told him when he was a kid, the only person going to beat him is him. He'll never lose another fight again. You know, it'll take something crazy to happen like that. But the way he's focused right now, nobody's going to be able to beat him.
That's why I respect the hell out of his coach. His coach really believed in him, man. His coach said he'd never lose another fight again, man. You know what I mean? He said, man, hey, listen, the way he on it right now, ain't nobody beating him. And that's confidence. And I ain't just saying it because it's a nice thing to say. He's saying it because he really believe in his fighter that much. And that's something that you that's priceless, bro. When somebody really believe in you, imagine how confident that makes Shaq just sitting on the other end or sitting in front of him, knowing that his guy, his coach, 1,000,000% got his back and feel like he's the smartest fighter he's ever trained and he ain't never losing again. You get what I'm saying? Only person that could beat Shaq is Shaq. That's what he said. But, you know, I beg to differ. You get in there with Shakur, you're going to see Shaq lose again, in my opinion.
He's the smartest fighter I've ever trained.
You've said that a few times. Why do you say
Just
that?
his IQ, like when you ask him stuff, why he did something, he can explain. He's like a computer. It's wild. It's, you know, like he can explain to a T why he did something, even if it was wrong. He's got a reason why he did it. You know, so I just leave him alone. Like, all right, I get it. He sees it before it happens.
Oshaquie, considering how much attention this is getting, all the bad blood, getting a lot of crossover appeal, what does a spectacular performance and a win for you tomorrow night do for you, for your career going forward and for your next fight?
I think it pushes me to another level. It shows that I'm a draw. And like I said, the Fulton fight had brought me out as like a coming out party, and I think this the fight that's gonna take me to being a star, a superstar, you know, them kind of levels where I'm trying to be.
Bobby, for you, what's the key to victories in a fight like this? What do you have to do?
Shaq's just got to be Shaq. He's got he's got a high IQ. He's got to be smart, and he can't get out of control, which he won't. But that's it. I mean, it's not. Shaq's got a great jab. He's got good vision. He'll know in the first round what this guy's going to do, or what he's going to. He'll dismantle him right in the first round. I mean, with the Fulton fight, you see Fulton's face right away. You could see he was already like, oh damn, like this dude, And that's what people don't. You watch his fights and you think, oh, I can do this, I can do that. But then when you get in there with him and you can't, it's heartbreaking. You start to quicksand, and then you either get reckless or you do what Fulton did and you say, all right, I'm gonna make sure I survive.
Was that Fulton fight the best of Shaq, or have we seen
one of them? I mean, for me, Shaq can do a lot of different things in there. He can fight, and he does. I mean, with the Rocky fight when they had us, when they were going to take it from us, he dug deep and went and got him. So he's got that in him too. He can do a million different things, but when he's boxing like that, he's dangerous, and you can't beat him.
Did you expect the Fulton fight to dominate the way you did?
Right. He coming off a back surgery, so we'll get to find out today because he fighting today. I think they prelims or that card already started, but we gonna definitely find out if Father Time on his ass and if the injuries and if his back starting to slow him down or not. We gonna see because Beagle got a certain kind of style with that constant movement. Where if he compromised like his back, like you could see his style having to be different, man. So it'd be harder for him to win, I think, if he got any lingering issues from that back. And remember when he was about to fight Canelo, his now I guess ex-wife was, she called herself exposing. Remember all the different injuries she was talking about that he's had over the years, all the stuff that's wrong with him. So it's just boxing is a tough sport. It's crazy that this dude has been able to perform at the level he's been performing at, despite all the injuries that his ex-wife listed that he was dealing with. It's crazy about how tough boxing is.
I did, but I didn't think it was gonna be that easy. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think it was gonna be that easy, but I knew I was gonna be the superior fighter as far as skills. I heard the noise, and I be hearing all the talk about skills and this and that, and that's the fight that I really wanted to prove it. Like, I feel like that's been overlooked in my career as far as what I can really do. And that's what I feel like I showed in the Fulton fight.
Yep,
thanks,
great. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate the time.
Thanks for coming down.
Appreciate it. Yeah, so Beaver, we don't know what they truly expect from Beaver, though. You know what I mean? Your guess is good as mine, Lala. Everybody, if you have not hit the like button, make sure you do sub to the channel. If you know, we're gonna keep rolling. We're gonna keep rolling, man. Bounce back. Better be was his last fight. Yeah. So he ain't fought since then, since his win over Better Beef, and he's coming off a back surgery. Well, I suppose he'll be fine, but you just never know. Just got to throw that out there for conversation purposes, right? Like, this dude could very well be compromised or dealing with some things. Man, so let's build, man. Let's talk. Let's switch gears real quick for a little bit. Something I wanted to holler at y'all about, man. Something that I noticed, man, that I don't feel like people be talking about. Shout out to Motown. My dog was good with it, bro. Shout out Miss Glove Gate. D-Ray. Yeah, it was a little video where Ray Ford, one of the pairs of gloves that he was gonna wear, it had glitter in the laces, and Bobby Benton caught it. He said it's dangerous for the fighter. It could get in his fighter eye or even Ray Ford. So he was like, he never seen nothing like that. He made them pretty much, they made him use a different set of laces for the gloves because of the ones he had. It was like some silver laces with like some silver glitter or something on it. So they just made him switch it. You know what I mean? A little bit of drama before the fight, man. It's always make for a good event, you know? So people really 2-0 versus Beef. You mean Better Beef? Yeah, I think he beat him the first time too. I thought he beat him the first time. But yeah. So look, man, something I wanted to holler at y'all about that I didn't really feel like people was talking about. They kind of overlooking it, man. Lamont Roach. This is how you know Lamont Roach recent treatment has exposed boxing fans for what they truly are, what kind of fans they truly are. They're more fans of the boxer that they like than the entire sport. How do I know that? Specifically with the way that they treated Lamont Roach like he did something wrong. All that man did was fight a lot of y'all's favorite fighter in Tank Davis and gave him the fight of his life. The only guy to be able to fight him to a draw. You've seen Tank take a knee. You've never seen that before. You've seen him run to the corner, get help. You've never seen that before, right? It was very controversial because of the couple of things that happened. The fight was close. It was back and forth, ebbs and flows. Nobody really like took the fight and ran with it, separated themselves, right? But Lamont Roach stood tall, man. He fought back. He went the distance without getting dropped, without getting highlight reel KO, without getting memed, right? He showed everybody that he belonged on this stage, on this level. And he fought him fair and square. And he stood up. He proved so many people wrong. This dude was like a 20-1 underdog at a point, right? The odds makers was way wrong about Lamont Roach Jr. You know what I'm saying? So they end up, you know, he ends up fighting Tank, giving him the fight of his life. We thought that the rematch was coming. Like I understood. I felt like people should have understood. If you got opportunity to fight Jake Paul, make that kind of money, that's what you do. At the end of the day, he didn't have to, you know, fight Lamont in a rematch because Lamont didn't win, right? He didn't win the fight, right? It was close, but he didn't win. So they call Lamont a draw fighter, like he didn't win those fights. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. They do him. He get a raw day. I thought he edged both of them. I thought he beat Pitbull. I thought he made a case for winning against Tank, but I could understand people saying he didn't do enough. I get it, you know, but I tell people this all the time. A lot of times, if you see the more popular fighter and they're in a fight and it ends up being a draw, more than likely the person that's getting the benefit of the doubt is the more popular fighter, not Lamont Roach. You get what I'm saying? So it was a lot of people that felt like he won. I felt like overall the majority of people felt like he should have got the win, but he didn't. And he went on to do interviews and different things like that. And he got a lot of criticism for doing what a fighter should do. Y'all cry and complain and y'all type all day how Tank make these stars and he make everybody big and you become a bigger name, and everybody wanted to talk to Lamont Roach after the Tank Davis fight. But what did y'all do? Did y'all embrace the newfound stardom or the newfound notoriety that he got from standing tall, fighting Tank Davis, taking him the distance, not getting knocked out, not getting embarrassed, arguably making a case that he won the fight? Did y'all embrace Lamont Roach like real boxing fans? Like, yeah, man, that he fought Tank. You know what I mean? He fought his ass off, man. I respect him. Yeah, some of y'all said it, but the disrespect, you get what I'm saying? Man, he only get draws. He don't win none of the big fights. I mean, he's a clout chaser. He's not real. Like, the amount of like narratives that came from him standing tall to y'all favorite fighter, aka the Boogeyman, was crazy. That let me know that y'all really don't like boxing all that much. The disdain for Lamont Roach is on another level. And I've noticed something. They got to put more respect on his name, because not only did he fight Tank willingly and he was ready and able to participate in that rematch, right? But we seen him go in there and fight Pitbull Cruz, a guy that gave Tank Davis a good fight, you know what I'm saying, and took him the distance as well. Lamont Roach gave him an even better fight, closer fight than Pitbull. It's crazy. We respected Pitbull when he fought Tank. Like, yeah, man, he showed up, man. He was tough, man. Tank ain't knock him out. It's like they respected him. With Lamont Roach, he was all types of suckers. He not a real one. He this, he that. Bro, y'all just feel y'all butt hurt because he arguably beat your fighter and you know it. He had him looking vulnerable when he made him take the knee. Regardless of what, grease in the eye, whatever. Lamont showed up and showed out. And the boxing community did not get behind him, or should I say the Tank fans didn't get behind him. Y'all should have got behind him. He stood tall. He fought y'all man. He didn't get knocked out. He proved y'all wrong. He went and had Pitbull boxing, bro. He had Pitbull boxing and moving. You ain't never seen Pitbull try to box and move. Felt like he should have beat him and got the nod there too. But Lamont Roach, you've seen him and Core go back and forth talking about fighting each other respectfully. They both said they feel like the other one is willing to fight the other one. You've heard Lamont Roach recently in the interview say something about, Keyshawn being a fat boy. He can't make 140, but if he could, he'd fight him too. And y'all, like typical boxer fans, y'all overlooked it because it ain't coming from your favorite fighter. If your favorite fighter was doing what Lamont Roach was doing and talking like that, you'll be saying the same thing I'm saying today. That dude want all the smoke. He told Shakur he'll fight him. He said he'll fight Keyshawn. He fought Tank. He fought Pitbull Cruz. He's supposed to be fighting Williams and Payton next. Miss me with that shit. Lamont Roach deserved way more respect because all he did was show up when people expected him to lose. I was one of them people. I thought Tank was going to eventually catch him and stop him. I thought that. Yes, I did. I have no problem admitting I thought it. I thought it. And they fought again. I'd probably be thinking it again. If they could do it all over again, I'd probably think the same way. Tank a bad man, but Lamont Roach showed how quality of a fighter he is. And it's sad that he didn't get the recognition in the support like he should have got. Oh, man, he's a sucker. He clout chasing. He keep doing interviews. He act like he won the fight. Like, bro, put yourself in his shoes. You make one of the boogeymen, one of the biggest names in boxing, take a knee right in front of you, and he tell the whole world it's grease. And then he ran to the corner, and y'all don't think he made a case for him winning the actual fight? What is he supposed to feel? Just the same way. That's like being mad at Tank if Tank felt like he won. Nobody was mad at Tank. Y'all tore Lamont Roach down for months. All he did was go and show up like a real fighter's supposed to. And then after that he'll never win the big fights. He lost to Jamel Herring, but he ain't lose to Tank. Yeah, he had to draw with Pitbull Cruz. He had to draw with Tank too. Yeah, he lost to Jamel Herring, but he ain't lose to Tank. Fought him well, and I think the respect should have came with that. People should have looked at him like, yo, that dude legit. He stood tall. He fought Tank a hell of a fight. Whether you thought that wasn't the best version of Tank or whatever. Because remember, going into the fight, y'all was talking about how light he was and how he was on point because he kept his weight down. He was 133 in the scale, all that shit. They was bragging and happy about that. And then the fight played out, and they said he wasn't focused. I call cap and BS on that. So, again, man, I think Lamont Roach deserves a lot more respect because unlike a lot of these other fighters, unlike people's favorite fighter, He's telling these dudes, yo, I'll fight all these dudes. I'll fight them all. And I think he will. You can't tell me you think he's scared to fight somebody after you seen him fight Tank. You right? Can't tell me that. He fought Pitbull Cruz. He ain't scared to hit no smoke. He's supposed to be fighting Williams and Payton. Just think about Lamont Roach's last 4 fights. What you got? Tank. You got Pitbull Cruz. You supposed to have Williams and Payton. You talking about fighting a Keyshawn and Shakur. You telling me, tell me again why he ain't respected. They keep saying dumb shit like he think he a big name. He swear he a big name. Bro, he stood up to one of the biggest names and he didn't fade. He got another opportunity. I think he beat Pitbull Cruz, but again, the business of boxing did not do him any solids. I rock with Lamont, man. I like what he on, man. I like Lamont Roach, man. He on his game, man. And he really willing to fight everybody.
Sean Davis, he's a fat boy, so you never know. What's up? You never know. I'm open to fighting at 140. I don't think he can make 140. So until I'm able to make the jump to 47, like if I can, if it presents itself, or if he can make 40, I'd love to put the belt on his ass. But other than that,
Man, he said he'd love to put the belt on Keyshawn ass, man. You don't even be hearing people talk like that for real. And I think you could take all his talk serious because look at his back-to-back fights. Tank, Pitbull, supposed to be Zepeda next. Then you talking about a Shakur or a Keyshawn, and he really with that. So again, Lamont Roach deserve a lot more respect than what I've been seeing him get lately. Got to put way more respect on this dude name. He legit, bro. He want to fight everybody. Or he's willing and open to fight everybody. You only can fight one at a time, but I ain't seeing him being unrealistic. I don't see him picking and choosing. I don't see him not standing on business. That dude want to fight, bro. That dude want to fight. And he want to prove that he one of them ones, man. He said boxing cheats on us. I'm telling you, he beat Pitbull and Tank from what I see. Look. I think it's debatable. He made a case. He made an argument in both cases that he won that fight, in my opinion, bro. You get me? I think he did, bro. I think he make a strong case. And you heard what he said, man. Yeah, Keyshawn, the fat boy, he can't make 140. But if he can, like, you know what I'm saying? He open to that fight. He'd love to put the belt to his ass. That's what he said. Now, do I think he'll put belt to Keyshawn ass? No. Nah, I think it'll be a great fight. It'll be fun for boxing, though. I'm all in. You know what I'm saying? But Keyshawn gonna make that shit tough for you out there, B. I ain't even gonna hold you. Keyshawn gonna make that thing tough for you. It's gonna be a tough fight, G. I like it. Roach. Rob. Yeah, Roach got robbed. Yeah. They kind of took that one from him. Yeah, Pitbull moving around too much for me. And he said him and Shakur already talked about fighting each other, and we know he'll do it. We know he's willing to do it. So again, man, it's crazy how we ask for fighters to do certain stuff, but if it turns out with certain people, if it's not your favorite guy, if it's not somebody that you talk about all the time, you don't support him. You don't really get behind him. And like I said, I feel like everybody should be behind Lamont Roach because he's only moving how people wish their favorite fighter was moving. And when his biggest test to date, he fought him to a draw and left the impression so good on the people. It left a lot of people feeling like he was robbed and he should have got the nod. Right? Then turned around and fought Pitbull Cruz on a pay-per-view, man, and survived the early knockdown, battled back strong, and I think got the nod late. Should have got the nod late, but got another draw. I ain't gonna lie, he got screwed over in back-to-back fights, bro. Like, it's things that happen that are very questionable where you like, all right, man. You know what I mean? If the shoe was on the other foot, Lamont Roach took a knee and ran to the corner, what y'all think would have happened? Y'all think it wouldn't have been no count or like no disqualification? Y'all think they would just let it rock? Hell no. So again, when Lamont Roach says he feel like he won, I know where he coming from. There's things in that fight that they don't allow to happen if that's not Tank Davis. That is happening too. And that's just being real. That's not a knock on Tank. Tank can't control his star power or how his star power helps him get a leg up in boxing. But at the end of the day, we seen what we seen. We know that was a PBC Amazon Prime card. That he the cash cow. He one of their top draws. He they guy. They wasn't about to let him get up out of there with no loss. That's what I think. And I think they ruled it a draw. I think the ref messed up in real time. He started counting, then he stopped. I think they messed up again when he ran to the corner and got help. Did I want to see the fight get called off or somebody get disqualified? Hell no. But you have to be, if you're a real boxing fan, you could easily look at Lamont Roach and be like, I understand completely where this dude coming from. I get it where you coming from, bro. So it is what it is. And since then, there's been no rematch, even though that people been told that it was going to be a rematch. There's been no rematch. And Lamont Roach been constantly trying to pick up the pieces, sort it out, and keep getting opportunities. So if his last 3 fights was Tank, Pitbull Cruz, and now Williams Zepeda, and we got to know if you fought Tank, you'll fight a Shakur, you'll fight a Keyshawn, right? So again, man, he deserves his just due, man. I think he'll fight anybody. I think he is a bit of a throwback fighter. I don't think he's some type of clout chaser. I think he's a genuine, real dude, man. He come, he train, he show up, and he proved so many people wrong March 1st that they had a tough time accepting the reality that they expected Tank to win and win impressively by knockout. And when it didn't happen, people were stuck looking for reasons to justify the performance or the outcome of the fight. When in reality, all you had to say was, look, Tank did what he do, but Lamont stood tall. You know what I'm saying? So said, bro, Tank's corner touched him in the middle of a round without permission. I ain't talking about, I don't know. I don't know if you're referring to what I'm referring to. I'm talking about after he took the knee ill will and he ran to the corner and told them to wipe his eye or something. That's why they helped him out. That's why he got the help in the corner, because he said something was in his eye. That's what I'm talking about. If it happened at a different point, I might have missed it or forgot about it. But the specific point I'm talking about is after he took the knee, he got up and ran to his corner, and they allegedly wiped his eye out or wiped his head off or something with the towel. So, and that was per his instruction. They told him to do it. The referee started counting, then he stopped. That was a mistake on his part. He ran to the corner, got the help from the corner. That's against the rules. That's a disqualification. Like, think about it. When you get your mouthpiece knocked out, my bad, y'all had to stretch. When you get your mouthpiece knocked out, they be telling the corners no instructions. Don't give them no instructions. You get what I'm saying? Do you think they're going to allow you to get any type of help from your corner because something happened, something might have gotten your eye? You get me? And I understood Tank said something about the amateurs where you could do that, but this ain't the amateurs. And it was a mistake made on his behalf. I get it. In the heat of the moment, he like, oh, something in my eye. Let me take this knee. Let me get my situated. But I never believed there was grease in his eye. I ain't make a big deal out of it because it ain't that big a deal to me. But I personally didn't think that was what it was. But he said it, and that's what people ran with. But if it was anybody else, they'd have went off on him for taking the knee. They'd have went, he said they should have been. Oh, yeah. Fact. I'm with you, Elwell. We on the same page, bro. We on the same page. Wiping him with the towel. Like that was 2 instances. The count was messed up, and then it could have been a DQ for them helping him. Now, we don't want to see a disqualification, but all we wanted to do is see the referee get the call right. Whoever that benefited and whoever it affected negatively, it just is what it is. I wasn't rooting for Tank to lose the fight. I thought he was going to win by a knockout. You know what I mean? But Lamont Roach stood tall, man. He showed everybody his worth. He showed everybody what kind of fighter he is. And like I said, it's a sad shame that he didn't get more of the support from the people. We should have been embracing him. You know what I'm saying? Wanting to see him in other meaningful fights because the way he fought Tank. If he fought Tank that well, think about what he could do to maybe a lesser guy. You know what I'm saying? He probably go out there and whoop a lesser guy ass, all right? So I just respect Lamont, man. I like his backstory. I like his that newfound notoriety that he started getting after the Tank fight. I like the fact that they continue to give him opportunities. You know what I mean? Even though having back-to-back draws, that people feel like there's an argument that he won both. Now, if you go in there against a Williams, a Peta, a guy that throws over 1,000 punches a fight, close to 1,500 punches in a fight, after breaking your hand or hurting both of your hands, injuring your hands against Pitbull in a draw, after fighting Tank to a draw, you coming on back-to-back draws, injuries, some time off, right? And you telling me the guy you gonna fight coming off of that is Williams or Peta? Tell me again why people ain't respecting Lamont Roach game. You ain't gotta overpraise him, but you gotta double salute that man. Like, hold on, man. I've been watching this dude. He been slowly building and crafting out a good career. He wasn't defined by the loss. He went on to get bigger opportunities after the loss, right? It's a lot to like about this dude, man. So I just don't understand how more people ain't behind him. This should be your favorite fighter after what y'all seen March 1st. This should be one of them. This should be one of your favorite fighters to watch. He want all the smoke, right? Think about it. They shit on Corey. They say he don't want to fight certain guys, man. He ducking. But we know Lamont Roach just fought people's favorite fighter. He ain't ducking smoke. Why we not fully behind him, though? Why we not like, man, Lamont, one of them guys? Why we ain't talking about how he a throwback fighter and he willing to fight anybody? Because you can't push no scared garbage. He fought the boogeyman already. He ain't scared to get in there with no pure boxer or another guy that's a boxer puncher, man. He'll fight them all is what I'm getting at. And he still don't get the support he's supposed to get. Y'all too busy calling them suckers and Channel 68 was good, fam. Appreciate you, man. Y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel, man. Do not forget to support the grind, man. We're going to be back. We're going to build for a bit more. We got a couple things that we're going to get to before we get out of here, too. Everybody hit that like button for your boy. Yeah, man. He fought Pitbull like he fought Tank. He could have boxed at a distance, but he wanted to dodge and counter and go for hook. Yeah, I think he wanted to prove a point. I think that knockout shit got in his head, Ramirez. I think he kind of put himself in a bad space trying to get the knockout. If Red calls the right, Tank loses. That's what Tank fans don't like. Yeah, they don't like that shit. They don't want to hear it. Say Tank's 30-year-olds to act like a prospect. Tank a hell of a fighter, man. I just think he was something different for boxing when he started, graced the stage and started winning. Got the blessing from Floyd. He was one of the first Floyd Mayweather blessings to really pan out. To really, really pan out, and take it far. And I think along the way, he learned some shit. I think it was a lot of stuff that turned him off about the game. And ultimately, I think because he generates the money he do. My bad, John. Ultimately, I think because he generates the money that he do, and he demands what he demand, that shit heavily impacts his opponent selection, right? We know what fights we want to see him in the most, but I think those ones are least likely to happen because of the risk versus the reward. And again, for them to fight one of those top guys, that'll be them going outside of their norm. Now they possibly got to pay guys more up front to get what I'm saying? To get them in the ring. You think about it, a Shakur, not a Lamont Roach, somebody established like a Shakur, say a Devin Haney. Those accomplishments, those dudes gonna want to get paid. And I don't think they're gonna be able to pay them the same way they've paid his previous opponents. I just don't think it'll work out. So that's just one of the reasons right there to me why I think we seen him fight who he's fought for the most part without fighting the biggest names. I think it has a lot to do with business and money more so than him being scared of any of these dudes. I don't think it's that. Did the judge call him home? You talking about Tank? Some arrest stuff again with Tank. Like he said giving too much grace. I don't think he giving too much grace. I just think we've conditioned ourselves to like go crazy on guys for being human and making mistakes, right? We know his legal battles. We know that. We've held him accountable for it. But again, I think it's a deeper conversation than just he ain't fight this one or he's still a prospect, this or that. I don't think none of that is the case, but I do think he could have asked for fights that we wanted to see the most. I just don't think he showed us that he didn't have to. I think they let him know, look, you ain't got to call nobody out. Look, you making all this money. They calling you out. They want to fight you. You their biggest payday. And I think, it's truth to that. And I think a lot of that, he kind of, you know what I'm saying? That's the shit that resonated with him. And he moved a certain way because of it. So for me, I just think Tank's opponent selection is heavily impacted by money. And think about it. Everybody you fight, if they're not on your level, you ain't got to pay them nowhere near like you would have to pay a Shakur or a Devin. That's just the fact of the matter. That's something we know. And we know the PBC got a way of doing things, right? We just seen PBC and Rolly not happen because of a guarantee that Devin wanted that the PBC wasn't willing to pay. So we know it's some truth to what I'm saying in terms of the opponent selection and how much you got to pay these guys. So yeah, I think they'll give you a guy that they can build up a bit, tell some people that he's solid. It'll be a good fighter, a solid fighter, but he won't be on the level of Tank. And I don't think they'll have to pay him, obviously, nowhere near as much as they would have to pay Tank or one of those other opponents that's far more accomplished and established in the sport. You know what I'm saying? So for real, that's my honest opinion. The biggest criticism I could say, he do got the power to say, yo, give me that dude. I want him, or whatever. But I feel like in boxing, you never know, man. Going against the grain could get you put on the shelf. You get me? Think about it. Errol Spence was supposedly had went against the grain with the Errol Spence fight, and with the Terrence Crawford fight. Look how long he been out. Is he? D-Ray is a fool, man. His out of ring style. In boxing, he's not even on Adrian Broner level, and accolades. Oh, their important selection shows his youth. I get you. Yeah, he hasn't accomplished what AB has, but he's done it without sabotaging his own career. Yeah, he's gotten in his own way to a degree, but he still got his prime left. He's still considered to be in his prime. He got some prime years left. So you just got to be smart with how he returned to the ring. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Who's next for Tank? Tank is him versus him. If once he get that settled away, then I think he can get back to the ring. But they was talking Loma. Pitbull Cruz said that they said that's not going to be the fight. His team put out a statement. So I don't know. But if Tank get his legal stuff out the way, then he can get back to the ring. And I really wouldn't stress about who he fighting because he's been off for a while. So I know it wouldn't be one of the top guys, but I think they could put him in there with a good fighter. Some people think he was coming back at 140. You just never know. But Lamont Roach, like I said, y'all, is a former Tank Davis opponent. And you can tell he fought real well, better than what people expected, because they're not happy that he was able to go on to get more interviews. More people want to speak to him, talk to him, hear from him, right? He's still getting opportunities. People seem like they was mad at that. It's really strange. Really, really strange, bro. Really, really strange. But overall, man, he gotta make better choices, man, so he could get the most out of his career. You know what I'm saying? He still got a lot that he can prove before he hang him up. He said whoever we want Tank to fight, he's not fighting him, to be honest. Yeah, I get you. And as far as the accountability I'm willing to hold him to is saying that he could ask for these fights. He could demand them. But I don't expect him to, because of how things have always worked out for him. They've always got him an opponent that they've been able to sell to the public. Even if some people don't like it, they still show up. They support it. He make numbers. He make his money. he get the knockout, do the flip off the top rope, and everybody happy. You know what I'm saying? But I think now it's getting to the point where the only way that you can stay afloat and keep that stand power, that drawing power that you built for yourself is by fighting those tougher fights. I don't think you can elevate where you at right now from fighting the guys that people don't want to see you fight the most, right? So a Roach fight would be good if he would have been able to fight him right back to back, right? An immediate rematch. That would have been good. Pitbull Cruz, was people that was going to accept that if he was going to come back. A Lomachenko fight was something that was being talked about. That was possible. So look, it's all up to Tank. If he can if he can get those legal issues squared away, he can resume his career, and we can see who he gonna fight next. But right now, it's a him versus him battle. Tank not fighting Madonna. Devin and Tank made a hit list for the fans and won't fight anyone else. Devo, I told y'all the real beast is Lamont Roach, y'all. Y'all think I'm playing? The real beast is Lamont Roach, bro. Lamont Roach done he arguably beat Tank, arguably beat Pitbull. Got to fight with Zepeda, willing to fight Shakur and Keyshawn. You don't hear him? They too friendly. He like, bro, I'll fight him. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn made weight, I'll fight him. And me and Shakur already talked. We already both said we'd fight. Or what are you saying? What are you talking about? Maidana? Is that who you was talking about? So yeah, man. Like I said, this dude, if people like boxing more, he gonna get a lot more praise than what he been getting lately. He gonna get a lot more respect and support than what he's been getting, Lamont Roach. You know what I'm saying? The only guy in boxing I heard say he'd fight both of the Bash brothers, and I actually believe it based on his track record of who he's fought. Nobody could say their last 3 fights was Tank Davis, Pitbull, and possibly Williams Zepeda, man. That's a tough 3 out, man. Back to back to back. All different styles. All bring something different to the table. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy. Tank, Pitbull, Zepeda. Say he beats Zepeda and call out Core, fight a Core or Keyshawn. Man, listen. Shout out to Lamont Roach, man. The Reaper Lamont Roach, bro, for going out there being willing to fight whoever. That man has a case. He's on that Gorilla Glue. D-Ray stupid, man. D-Ray is a fool, man. Well, y'all, everybody, man, hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes to 100. Let's get 80 likes, 100 likes, something. Hit the like button, y'all. A couple more things we're going to cover, and then we out of here for now, and we're going to come back and cover these fights and have some fun with it. Amanda Serrano is fighting later, 9 o'clock tonight. She's been making some noise. She's been saying she the highest paid female fighter. I think she's been low key sending shots. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think she's been low key sending shots. Shakur haters narrative because Shakur and Lamont are friends. They're gonna say he's just fighting a Tank opponent or some new slander. Yeah, Damaris, you know how it go. He only fighting him because Tank fought him. He only fighting him because Tank fought him. You know how they go. You know how they be super fanned out. But I got a series of some clips from Amanda Serrano, man. She had interesting take on Alicia Baumgartner, man. The bomb. Because Alicia has been calling out, I think she's been calling out Serrano and, Carolyn Dubois want that smoke. So people ain't really trying to hear her calling out Serrano when Serrano got a fight tonight. And then you got somebody like Carolyn Dubois just waiting there in the cut wanting to fight you. You get what I'm saying? You gotta want to fight. You gotta want smoke. You get what I'm saying? Oh wait, just do tell me about the shots he's firing. I want to know. Hold on. Who we talking about, man? My bad. We be talking about so much stuff.
One person that stablemate, which is Alicia Baumgartner. She says
you talking about Amanda Serrano. Yeah. Cause I see her saying, and this is come on, man. Come on. I know this is to Clarissa Shields. She tweeted something and she said, I'm the highest paid female fighter in boxing, and I got receipts or something like that. So it'd be little subtle shots like saying that Clarissa's not the highest paid. I am. I make the most money and X, Y, and Z. So it's really subtle, right? It's subtle, right? She won't never mention her name and go classless like that. But it'll just be like, people. It'll be something that Clarissa just said, or the $8 million deal they talking about, and they'll say it's fake, and she'll be like, well, I make this much and I'm the highest paid and I got receipts. You know what I mean? So it's like, it'd be shots a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a little bit. But this was her giving her thoughts. I got like 3 little short clips. This was her giving her thoughts on Alicia Baumgartner, Carolyn Dubois, and that whole little situation right here. Forever G's, what it do, homie? What it do, man? Forever G's, tell everybody to hit the like button before we jump them.
One person that called you out is a MVP stablemate, which is Alicia Baumgartner. She says she wants to fight with you. And I don't know how you feel about that, right? Because I know you don't want to pass the torch, right? Like, if you're going to fight somebody, you're not fighting to give them the opportunity to become the next face of women's boxing. You still want to win that fight. But
can I just, there's no such thing as passing the torch, because say if Alicia does beat me, she doesn't become Amanda Serrano. Mm-hmm. Or if someone beats the Katie Taylor, they don't become the Katie Taylor. You have.
I agree with her right there. Beating somebody, you don't necessarily become that person, but I do believe in passing the torch. I do believe there's fighters that are primed and in position to, take the torch from the next fighter that's established, right? And go out there and win. I think if Canelo would have fought Benavidez, that's a pass under the torch moment right there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some felt like Boots. Some said Boots. If he'd have got a fight with Crawford, that'd have been like a passing of the torch kind of a fight. I do believe in the passing of the torch, but I do agree with Amanda when she says beating Amanda Serrano don't make you Amanda Serrano. That's an absolute fact. Beating whoever doesn't make you that person, right? Beating Tank don't make you Tank, right? You still got to put your own work in. So I agree with her there, but I do believe in the passing of the torch. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if this would be that situation though. I never looked at Alicia Baumgartner and Amanda Serrano fighting as a passing of the torch kind of a fight. It's gonna come from somebody younger. You know what I'm saying? To me, younger than Alicia.
You have to make your own name in the sport. You have to make your own movements in the sport. Listen, my biggest fights, my dream fights, my great fights, I already did it 3 times with Katie Taylor. That was my fights in that moment in my era. Those are the big fights, and I've done them already.
Yeah.
Now it's just fighting my mandatories. If the fight was to ever happen, it has to make sense to me. It has to make money,
exactly.
and it has to
my
make
thoughts
sense.
Exactly, Lala. Carolyn Dubois. So you hearing what she's saying? I got 2 more little short clips on this topic, and then I got another one where she was talking about a potential fight with her and Alicia, because you heard the interviewer right there. He asked her, he told her about, Alicia has been calling you out, talking about fighting you, and that y'all stablemates. So she gave her thoughts on that too, and another thing. But let me get these last 2 joints.
So then I'm happy finding my mandatory. And plus, I don't make the decisions, I go in there, I train, and I fight. Jordan, he's the one that makes the decisions. He's the manager. And if he says, let's go, let's do it, then we're going to do it.
See,
You're also,
she's saying she'll
you also
make
work
the
behind the scenes
decisions,
for
but
MVP, especially MVPW with women's boxing. And I want to bring up Alicia because
she wanted to
outside of
fight
her calling you out, there's a fight with Carolyn
Katie
Dubois
Taylor
that looks
2,
very
3
interesting to a
times.
lot of people. In your eyes, when you listen to these two women talk, they're both with MVP. Is that the fight to make? Is that one of the best fights that can be made for MVPW, for women's boxing? Because they've been talking to each other crazy the past few months,
Yeah, he got
and it
that
feels
torch
like their
buried, bro,
skills are
and
just
tamed
perfect for each
underground
other to make this
somewhere.
fight happen now.
I think that is Alicia's and Caroline Dubois' super fight. I think that is their fight of this era. That is the Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor fight of this era.
And this is the last clip from this interviewer.
That's where Alicia will shine or Caroline will shine. They will come out and put on a great performance. And then hey, who knows? It might be a trilogy just like the Katie and me. But I think they both have amazing skills. They're both tough. They're both amazing fighters. And I think they're going to bring the best out of each other. And like I said, that is their super fight.
Yeah, I agree with that super fight talk, man. I do think so too. I agree with Amanda Serrano. I do think that's her fight. I never envisioned Serrano fighting Alicia. Carmen, peace, Queen. How you feeling, man? I see you with them uploads. You know the boxing world like it to hear your boxing opinion. Shout out to Carmen Serene, one of the dope ones in this space, man. I'm with you, man. I think the only way that fight doesn't happen for Alicia with the Caroline Dubois fight is if she find her way to not give her an opportunity. She sound like she's not deserving or she got bigger opportunities. And I get it. You could yell Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. That's the low-hanging fruit. That's the easy thing to do. We expect you to do that. But a lot of people will respect if you gave a young, hungry Caroline Dubois a chance. Because, it ain't like you ain't just fight somebody in your last fight that Caroline Dubois already fought and beat. So if you can fight somebody that Caroline Dubois already fought and beat, you damn sure could fight Caroline. But this is what Amanda Serrano, this was like, her speaking on the fight between her and Alicia, and what did it take?
Boxing is a business. I know people ask, are we going to fight, Alicia?
Shout out to Karma, getting big, and he a brat. He only 2, but he a brat. He in the back making all kinds of noise. I hope y'all can't hear it. He keep riding his damn scooter into the door, man. Kair is something different, man. I appreciate you asking. Shout out to the Queen Karma. Look, y'all, we've been here almost 4 hours. We're gonna get to the 4-hour mark, and we're gonna wrap up, and we're gonna be back to call the Shock Foster versus the Ford fight. Hit the like button, super chat, cash app, support the bill. We're gonna keep rocking, y'all. It's not like she knocked her out. Facts, not at all. So it's like you gotta be willing to give her an opportunity. She been talking this knockout artist stuff, Karma, and I know you peep. She ain't had that knockout since Terry Harper, I believe. She ain't knocked nobody out. Yeah, he back here he yelling, yelling to the top of his lungs, riding the scooter into the door. The other day I was live. I muted for a second, y'all. Go look in the room. He got the real big boxes of cereal, like the big family size box. He had one of those poured all out. He had the biggest bowl of cereal I ever seen in my life. He had cereal all over the bed, all over the floor. Man, then he just sitting there looking at me like, yo, you want some? I'm like, bro, I just had to come back in here. I ain't even clean it up right away. I just looked. I was turned back around like, yo, this little dude is something, man. But my bad, y'all. Sidebar, I'm Papa Do, you know what I mean, when I get off of here. So I'll be in here with the kids, man. My son, he give me a run for my money every day. He back there screaming like he Tarzan, running the damn scooter into the door like I ain't telling him to chill out. Crazy.
We're going to fight this one. It has to be negotiated. If the money makes sense, we'll fight anybody. Honestly, we fought Katie Taylor 3 times. The money was always perfect. And if the money's perfect, every fight will be made. You know what I'm saying? It's not what people want. It's not what we want. If we're not going to get paid, then they make no sense. We got $1 million a minimum. So when Amanda fights, she makes $1 million. Obviously, the tougher fights, the bigger fights require a bigger purse. So if that money comes along, then those fights happen. if they don't come along, $1 million a fight is not a bad payday anyway.
Yep. So, Zach, enough said. And I know sometimes you guys, I'll fight this one, fight that one. Listen, it's not like that, you know. Unless you're gonna put lots of money, lots of millions into it, then call my promoters. But other than that, I know you guys have wish lists. We have all as people.
Jake Paul, Nikisha, big fellas, Munyon, time to put the Munyon up.
Yeah, shout out to Two-Tone because that was a clip from him, but he alluded to it being some type of negotiations between them. I don't think that's the case. I think he kind of tried to read too far in between the lines. I mean, that could be a sign of early negotiations, but I doubt it in the public, and I don't see them fighting. I wanted y'all to listen clearly to what she said. They say she make $1 million a fight, so the money got to be right. Every time that we fought Katie, the money was right, the numbers was right, and we understand that. But when she started talking about fighting Alicia, she started talking about millions of dollars, and that shit sound like more than $1 million that you do get paid. And I don't think you about to get no millions of dollars to fight Alicia Baumgartner. If you ain't get millions of dollars to fight Katie Taylor, I doubt if you get it to fight Alicia. You get me? But look, I know people gonna hear that, they're gonna take it and twist it how they want. I don't think Amanda Serrano ducking no smoke, scared of nobody, but she pretty humble. But like she said, man, she don't make all the decisions. But you were adamant about you fighting Katie each and every time. So I just don't like the fact that, like, who you fighting today, I don't give a damn about. I think everybody would rather you fight Alicia or even Carolyn, anybody else, than who you fighting tonight. I don't think nobody cared. Do anybody think the bubblegum blowing chick with the pink braids is about to beat Amanda Serrano tonight? I don't think so. Get me? No disrespect to the young lady, but all right, man, come on. Amanda I think she capping off the rest of her career. To me, what I get from this is I never thought she was scared of nobody. She's far too accomplished. She got more knockouts as a female than a lot of these women had fights, so she ain't scared of no smoke whatsoever. But you heard what she said. We got goals and stuff like that. And I just don't think Alicia Baumgartner was ever in her rear view. I don't think she ever wanted to fight her. And it's just that simple. It come down to like, you might say you want to fight me, but it's easy to want to fight me when you got a Caroline Dubois breathing down your neck. Caroline Dubois want to fight. You know what I'm saying? And she wants you to oblige her. And you keep trying to convince the world that she ain't worth the fight. So that shit look crazy. It's not necessarily a good look. I don't necessarily respect it either. And I hope that she changed her tune in the near future, bro, because that should sound crazy. Carolyn is eager. Is she ready? If she's not good enough to beat you right now, then fight her and prove it to everybody, right? All that talking you doing about you being a knockout artist and you doing this and that, you carrying women's boxing. You can't be carrying women's boxing when you got somebody adamantly on your back about a fight. You just went and fought somebody she beat after she beat her, right? And then you still like, yeah, but she got to get her weight up. She got to do this. No, she don't got to do none of that. You just got to be honest with the fans and say if you actually really want to fight her or not. Or if you're going to keep making excuses. You're going to keep making excuses, then, I guess we're going to see it for what it is. But I just don't think she want to fight her. I think she know Carolyn is dangerous. She not convincing me that you waiting for Carolyn to get more experience. And before she get, you waiting for her to get better before you challenge her so it'll be a better fight, a bigger fight. I don't believe none of that. Could it possibly be a bigger fight down the line? Yeah, if y'all both keep winning uninterrupted, but we know there's nothing for sure in boxing. So you can't deal with it like that, right? You can't treat it like it's a tomorrow in boxing. There's no tomorrows in boxing. You might not be able to do it. He said, Tank been doing this for years. Listen, the Marius, bro. I feel you with the Tank stuff, man. But real quick, let me pivot over to what you're saying. The difference is, bro, Tank is operating at the top of boxing. So at the top where he at, it's more business than sport. Anybody will tell you that. At the top, it's more business than sport. Why do you think, the Terrence Crawfords and Errol Spencers of the world, those fights take all that negotiating and shit like that? Because guys understand the risk, the challenge that they taking, and the potential money that they can make if treated fairly. So the difference is Tank operating at the top where he's been, they picking his fights, right? And I don't mean that as a slight, like they tell him, you know, they obviously let him know who's available and he could say yay or nay, right? But think about something, bro. Ramirez, if you I don't think Tank Davis' goal was to be the best boxer in the world. I don't think it was for him to be legendary Hall of Famer or none of that. Remember, he always told you what? He got into boxing because of his situation and get out of his situation. He always felt like if it wasn't for boxing, he'd be dead or in jail or stuff like that. So you got to think, I think his goal was to do exactly what he doing, yo. I know it seemed like he cheating the fans to a degree, right? Because you're not maximizing your full potential, or you're not chasing the absolute most dangerous fights. But again, I can see if he told us that when he turned a pro, he gonna be, you know, the most legendary fighter ever. He gonna surpass Floyd, and you don't hear him talk like that. But he talks and he focuses strictly on the money, and that's what they've been able to do. Think about it. Instead of the Lamont Roach rematch we was about to get Tank and Jake Paul. That's because at the top where he operates at, it's business. Those moves are heavily influenced by what makes dollars. You get what I'm saying? What makes money. And think about it. Ramirez, if you promoting Tank, right? Say you promoting Tank, that's an investment for you, right? And you see the skill set, you see the talent. Your goal as a businessman, Ramirez, is not to take him and put him in the most riskiest fight possible. Your goal is to see how much money you can make with this guy as you build him up as the star that people see him as today. And by a large part, they've done a amazing job with Tank, right? All of the fights that we've been asking for, most of them are still within reach for him to be made. So I think the focal point was heavily securing the bag, and I think they've done that. And now, at this portion of his career, if he comes back, I think he's in position to still deliver those fights. But we got to see if he changed his why. You get what I'm saying? His why being, yo, I'm gonna make the most money I can make. You know, I was homeless, I was sleeping in the gyms, and you get what I'm saying? He beat poverty, the streets of Baltimore. That's what I think he care about more than being on a pound for pound list. If he the greatest fighter you ever saw, I just don't think he cares. And I know that's a tough pill for fans to swallow. Like, yo, you got all that talent and you wasting it. But that's not true. Is that really wasted talent? Think about it. Multi-millionaire, you made some of the most money. You've been a part of some of the most lucrative fights. You selling out multiple venues. You're a big attraction. You've succeeded and fulfilled your goals. Now, the question that I would have for Tank as a boxing fan is, do you have a new set of goals when you come back? Or is it more of the same? I'm gonna run the bag up, right? Because then you could I think you could better have an assessment of what it is that he's trying to do. If his guy hasn't changed and he's still like, bro, I'm in it to make this money, I don't care about who y'all talking about fighting, then it is what it is. But I'm telling you, at the level he's at, and the level that those Canelo Alvarez's of the world, is more business than it is sport. And trust me, one of the last things that they're ever going to say in them rooms is, let's go, who's the most dangerous guy out there for Tank Davis or Canelo Alvarez? Yeah, let's go put him in the ring with that guy. Because if that wasn't the case, then we would have seen a Canelo and Benavidez, right? You will see that shit, but nah, man. people, it's a gravy train when you make the kind of money that Canelo makes, the kind of money that Tank can make. It's a lot of people getting paid. It's a lot of moving parts. And one way that they ensure that the money keeps coming in is we don't put him, not saying we don't challenge him, but we don't put him in fights that we feel like he can't win. We don't go put him in the most dangerous fight possible. Like, that's just not what they're going to do. You know what I'm saying? And think about your investment. Your job would be to make the most money possible with that investment, not, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like everybody's goal is not to put on the best fights possible, the biggest and best fights, or fight the most dangerous guys. I think more times than not, the consensus or the thought process in boxing is, let's see how much money we can make. Let's see how, oh shit. Damn, Tank sold out here. Damn, people watch him here. Damn, he a viral sensation like that. Then they mind get to going. They're like, man, who else can we put him in the ring with that we can pretty much guaranteed. No, I want to say guaranteed, but we feel comfortable that he can go out there and beat and also make a bunch of money and sell tickets. Get what I'm saying? And I think whether it was directly or indirectly, I think a lot of responsibility fell on him to be one of the driving forces on that side, the side that he on, the PBC stable, right? You see things since he ain't been fighting consistently, the Earl Spencers of the world, right? The Charlos, you see PBC been more, I think, in my opinion, more absent than you've ever seen them since they came out, since they started. You know what I mean? So it's that a lot of those moves, again, at the top with those top tier guys are financially motivated, is really what I'm getting at. Okay, with that, because I know how it works. Yeah, Karma, me too. Like, the more you understand it, you get it, right? But every now and then you will get a guy that has a team that appears to be on that type of time. Karma, David Benavidez. He appears to be a guy that he gonna challenge himself. He gonna make the money. He gonna fight the fights. He gonna take on the challenges. But even him, you got people saying he ducking people still to this day. So it's like, I understand how the business go to a degree. I don't understand everything. I don't got every answer, but I've learned and I observed, and you know that's how that should go at the top. They're trying to make money. They're not trying to get their guy beat. They're not looking at the list of fighters like, which one of these dudes got the best chance to beat Tank Davis? Let's fight him. That's not what's going on. Because then again, you can't ensure that you're going to continue to make this money, you know, and I don't care how big your name is after you start losing, you know, that dollar change. You know what I mean? Andre Ward said it best. I don't care who you is. You start to take losses, that bag get a little smaller and smaller each time. So it's unfortunate, but I think the more people that educate themselves on that aspect or that part of the boxing, I ain't saying you'll ever be 100% cool with it, but I think you'll be able to make a bit of peace with it, because and it'll make sense to a degree. Okay, this shit at the top, you getting you know what I'm saying? You'll get some of the best fighting the best, but more times than not, that's gonna be when they stand to make a lot of money. Notice the time of Earl Spence and Bud fighting, they both made the most money that they've ever made as fighters, and they did it with each other. Get what I'm saying? So that's when you'll see those risks. And then look, I'm not saying this is a direct result of Earl Spence losing or going against the grain. He still ain't been in the ring since Bud. And look who he coming back fighting, Tim Tszyu. Get what I'm saying? So Earl Spence would be a prime example of why I feel like Tank Davis shouldn't go kicking and screaming or saying, give me this guy, give me that guy. Because Earl Spence, you know, he wanted the champions, but he wanted the guy at the end in Bud, and then he ain't been in the ring since. I don't think that's a coincidence. I don't think you could blame it all on the business alone. I think it was some stuff with Earl as well. I think he needed time off. But I also think that was a result of him going against the grain, taking a fight that they necessarily didn't want him to take at the weight class. He lost the fight, and I don't think it was a real plan put in place, is, you know, prepared as if he lost the fight. And that now about to see Earl getting back. That's just my thought on that, though. David and Shakur, my favorite fighter in my eyes, so he's always going to look wrong. Not knocking Tank for this. He's never said, yeah. I think he challenged himself, you know what I mean? But I think the toughest challenges are out there. But I think that money in the business side of things is the biggest reason for the biggest fights not happening for Tank, more so than him not wanting to fight guys. Shout out to the professor at McQueen. What's good, homie? So another aspect is cost. Tank is already commanding a decent amount. His promoters aren't looking to pay top dollar for opponents unless the projections deem is reasonable, right? So again, he already demand what he demand, and that's before you even get to his opponent or the undercard. And then if you're in the business of not paying big upfront guarantees like we know the PBC to do, and they got that pay-per-view model, they're gonna go find somebody that they could pay the 1.5 or 1.25, those numbers that you've heard them paying his opponents, and then they'll worry about back end or whatever it is, whatever the situation they got worked out. But you let Lamont Roach tell it, it wasn't no back end for him. So it's crazy how that shit all go. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how it go. But I do feel like You know what I mean? A lot of that shit is financially motivated. It's not him being scared to challenge himself. I think he's challenged himself. You know what I mean? Anybody that's fought from 126, pardon me, to all the way up to having to fight at 140 has challenged themselves. Whether people want to acknowledge it or not is a whole nother thing. Has he challenged himself to the highest level? Nah. But I don't think that door is closed shut yet. I think Tank is still young enough and is prime enough to still make those fights if they make sense and if that's something him and his team collectively want as a whole, right? So, you know what I mean? The jury is still out, but I've always tried to be more understanding of his situation because the easy thing to do is say who he not fighting. But the tougher thing to do is try to understand the business of boxing and why some of these fights don't happen. Having more than a surface level conversation. A lot of people have those surface level conversations. They'll just say, "Oh, well, he's ducking. He don't want to fight," and that's not true. Get what I'm saying? So it's the business. The business will take us for a ride every now and again, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I do think Tank has challenged himself. I think it's the reason we want to see him in there with some of those other guys that we deem some of the best fighters in the world because he's solidified and proven to be on that level of the guys that we want to see him fight. You know what I'm saying? So you're only 31, man. It ain't the end of the world. He still could really come back and make these fights. You know what I'm saying? Pitbull actually fought Lamont better. I look at that, it was more on Lamont than you know what I mean. I think Lamont could have controlled that fight differently. I think he had the wrong attitude or a wrong approach. He was talking about knocking Pitbull out and he ended up breaking his hand. And I remember specifically saying on my live stream, the only thing I don't like about that knockout talk is you're not a knockout guy and you talking about knocking out a dude that not even Tank Davis knocked out and he ended up hurting it, re-injuring his hand. I said, you're going to mess around, break your hand trying to punch this dude in his head. And what did he do? Went out there and messed up both his hands and ended up getting a draw. I think he got the draw because he didn't fight the fight that he was capable of fighting and really show that he was a better boxer, smarter boxer than Pitbull Cruz, more versatile, a deeper bag. He didn't show that. He went into the fight with us knowing that he had those advantages over him, but he didn't display it early enough. Like he fought the wrong fight. He got dropped early and put himself behind the 8-ball. You know what I'm saying? Mag 7 was good. Hardcore's got to understand this is a business. It is, man. It is. Could have made more facing his mandatory. Yup. Facts. He could have. Facts. I don't know, man. You never headline a pay-per-view. I don't know. I can't say what a guy don't deserve, Mag 7. I can't say what he deserves. I can't say he don't deserve it. Like the thing with y'all is y'all think the only one that should get paid is Tank. He showed you after those 12 rounds why he deserved whatever penny he got and then some. So I would never, I feel totally differently. I can't say he don't deserve it. I mean, he fighting him, right? He's saving the day. You know what I'm saying? He came up from a weight class that he wasn't even campaigning in to fight him. So, I think he should have been treated fairly. I think he deserved to be paid and treated accordingly. You know what I'm saying? And they say, you say, I can understand this. Then when Tank says Shakur ain't this and that, then discredit Shakur, I get confused on Tank's way of thinking. Hey, you know what? And this is just my opinion on that too, Demarius. I think a lot of the way Tank speak is based off what he's being told from his handlers, his team, the people on his side. Think about it. Listen to how the coaches speak when they assess Shakur. They'll say, oh, his performances is this, or he fight like that, or this ain't a big fight this, or he ain't on this level that, or he can't do this like Tank, and Tank start repeating and echoing them same sentiments. You get what I'm saying? They start questioning his defense. Now Tank saying his defense ain't really that good. Like it's just talk. It's just chatter, man. I think they built Tank up by, telling him that there's nobody that's on his level. We could fight who we want to fight and make money. We ain't got to call nobody out. You know what I'm saying? And we going to keep doing what we doing. I don't think they trying to avoid the toughest test, but I don't think they prioritize the most dangerous fights for him because they run the risk of messing up the money. And that's just my opinion. And I feel like a lot of people would share that same thought process if they had a investment like Tank Davis. It's easy to single him out when he appears to be the anomaly out of all the guys that's under 147 pounds, right? making the money, being a big draw, selling out multiple venues, knocking people out. He's just like a viral, you know what I'm saying? So it's easy to just single him out and be like, well, why he ain't fight this one? And why he ain't fight that one? Think about it. They don't pay big guarantees. Shakur been getting X amount of dollars for how long up front from Top Rank? You think he gonna go fight Tank Davis and the PBC gonna pay him a 1.5 million guarantee or some shit like that and he gonna fight? Hell no. That fight would never get over the hump. So I'm telling you, it really be business, and the business getting in the way. The way the PBC approach fights, to me, they built the pay-per-view model. Top Rank has worked against the pay-per-view model, right? That's what it seemed like to me. And it's like now he's over there, he's dealing with Matchroom, Eddie Hearn, and Turkey Al-Sheikh. They obviously do business different than the PBC as well. So it's going to always be, I think, a discrepancy. We just seen it with Rolly. And Devin play out again. Rolly was the one that ended up sending the offer. But again, Devin wanted a big guarantee up front. PBC like, hell nah. You get what I'm saying? And that's going to be the same thing with anybody else that's fighting Tank Davis. And you talking about you getting how much up front? That's always going to slow the fight down. You get what I'm saying? In my opinion, the business is going to get in the way because of where guys are aligned to and how they go about getting paid. Think about it. When Bud Crawford heard about back end, that shit sounded foreign to him. He like, what? Back end? Hold on. We get this little bit of money up front and then we got to wait. He like, what the hell? Nah, Top Rank, give me mines up front. You get me? So it's trying to understand how these different promotional entities run their business or do their business or go about making the big fights. And I think with PBC, we've seen it over a period of time, man. Unless you're a certain name, and even with that, it's going to be some delay getting these fights made when guys are talking about making big money up front. You're going to have to be able to justify what you're asking for. And from what I understand, at least from what it sounds like within boxing, a lot of people ask for shit that these promoters or these entities feel like they're not worth. So you don't see these fights. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's all in the Prince. Nah, ain't no Prince beef. That's fake. That's made up. Mag 7. Ain't no Prince beef, bro. Ain't no Prince beef. It's no Prince beef. There's no Prince beef, bro. It's a matter of prioritizing in the business. I ain't gonna say Tank no duck, but he told the world he not fighting him. So if there's no J Prince beef. It's no beef. Like that shit is fake. It's imaginary. That man been making big fights and been helping people in boxing for years, way before it was a Tank Davis. Way before Tank Davis, anybody had they pom-poms and cheerleaded for Tank Davis. It ain't no J Prince beef. That's made up, false narrative driven bullshit. I don't see how that could even be the consensus when the fighter, anytime the fighter gets asked about that dude, he'd be like, he get bent out of shape. I'm gonna think he just feel. I truly feel this. I don't think Tank prioritized fighting Shakur. I don't think he cares to fight Shakur. I don't. I think they've convinced him that he's better than him and he don't need him. He can make money without him. And I think that's how Tank feel. He like, bro, I don't need you. He said it. I'm not helping that side. He said, I'm not helping him. I'll be helping him in that side out. I'm not helping him. No, it ain't Al and Jay, but there's no J Prince beef. You said Prince beef. And did I read your? It's Al and Prince beef. What Al and Prince beef? Didn't they say Al and Jay had beef? No, that's bullshit. People don't even be talking to Al Heyman. You got fighters that fought for Al Heyman and never talked to him before, ever. Nah, there ain't no beef. That shit is made up. You notice, you hear the strangest narratives when it come time to fight Shakur. First, it was he on Top Rank. He hiding behind Bob Arum in Top Rank. He only talking about fighting Tank because he know we can't fight them. Then they proceeded, after Shakur left Top Rank, that same side proceeded to negotiate with Lomachenko, who was a Top Rank lifer. Then Shakur went over to Eddie Hearn and Matchroom. They said he was going over to Eddie Hearn and Matchroom to get away from the Tank fight. Then he fought on a ring card with Turkey Al-Sheikh. They said he dealing with Turkey Al-Sheikh to get away from Tank. Then now today I'm hearing something about Al and J Prince having beef. Do you understand? All of the narratives come from one side. I'm not saying it's Tank and his team putting them out, but all the narratives favor Tank Davis and they go against Shakur. That man been saying for years, let's fight. I know I'm the B side. I'm not asking for more money than I'm worth. I'm ready when he say he ready. Like, you've never heard that side say, you know what? we gonna get you on the phone and send an offer. It's always more fluff and more bullshit. Because let me be honest and let me be blunt on both sides. You know, Core is my guy. I think he'll fight anybody, and I think he'll beat him too. But fighting a Gervonta Davis is a big risk to everything you built, and vice versa. They know that. I don't care. The business knows that. Those two dudes will be the best fighter that each other has faced to date, and it won't even be close. They know that. They're both a risk to everything they got going on. So, again, I do think that Tank Davis and company and his handlers, his people have always told him, look what you do. You knock people out. You make all this money. They don't care who you fight, and you still gonna make your money. I think a lot of his career has been structured around getting his money, making sure he get the bag. Think about it. Al Heyman is an advisor. If Tank Davis' job or number one goal is to make as much money as possible, wouldn't you look over at what him and Al Heyman been doing or how they've been moving him and say that that's exactly what they've been doing for him? So they've been very successful with making sure that they keep their fighter happy and get him what he want. You know what I'm saying? See, Tank being scared. Nah, it's not about being scared. It's business, bro. You'll never hear me tell you a grown man that's been boxing since he was 6 years old, 7 years old, is scared of anybody. A grown man that if he punched any of these dudes in his weight class the right way, he can clean them up. Why would he be scared? It's not scared, but he's even said on record about, being worried about losing, not wanting to lose because he know how the fans gonna do. You get what I'm saying? So nah, is he scared? Hell no. Ain't shit scary about no punch. That man beat the tough streets of Baltimore. He beat poverty, homelessness. All that shit is much worse than a punch to the face. That man ain't scared of nobody at all. Shakur, nobody. Devin, nobody. None of these guys are scared, but with the bigger reward comes the bigger risk, right? Or, you know what I mean? If guys, you gonna tell me I gotta fight Shakur, you gonna pay me to fight him. So, no, I just don't think that's been a fight that's been prioritized. And why do I know that? I'll tell y'all this. As we wrap up, everybody hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all smashing the like button, sub to the channel, put some color in the chat. We've been rocking for over 4 hours, and we're going to come back later. You know what I mean? Look, we got to stop speaking about guys being scared. I don't think it's that. But prioritizing and asking for specific fights is a thing. We know that he's at least in the position where he can say, yo, to his team, I want to fight that guy. And that's not something he's doing. Why? Because I think he allows them to select pick the opponents that they have available. And I think that's based on whatever they're willing to pay. That's what I believe. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But that's what I truly believe. So, again, man, Shakur and Tank probably don't happen unless the money makes sense on both ends and the timing is right. But I'm telling you, you see it more times than not. Fights don't happen all the time because of the business. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes guys don't be wanting to take the risk. So when Tank didn't even drop Lamont with his best punch, Tank whole demeanor changed. Yeah. And they still saying he KO'd Shakur so easy. I don't think so. I don't think it's nothing easy about that fight for neither one of them. I don't think it's nothing easy about Shakur beating Tank or Tank fighting and beating Shakur. That would be the toughest fight they both had, in my opinion. Because of what each other does well. Tank can change a fight and end a fight with a single punch, with the right punch. Shakur has the ability to make you second guess yourself by beating you round after round. You know what I'm saying? And if any guys that end up having their night, it could look really bad for the other guy. If Tank has his typical Tank night, at some point he gonna get a knockout. You'll see him lose some rounds, he'll win some rounds, and before the fight over, he'll end up stopping. You get what I'm saying? With Shakur, if he gonna have his way, he gonna mentally handcuff you. You're gonna have your hands at home, have you second guessing yourself. You're gonna be fighting ghosts, swinging in the air. You're gonna be searching for a knockout shot that's never gonna come. That can end up making you look very bad. That would be very bad for your brand if you were Tank Davis and you go out there and get boxed down by Shakur. It would be very bad for your brand if you're Shakur Stevenson and you get smoked, knocked out by Tank Davis. It's unfortunate, but that's the way boxing is. And they'll treat it like everything both of those guys done up until this point has been nothing, right? Shakur beat Tank, then they'll discredit everything Tank has done up until this point. Tank knockout Core, then they'll discredit Core and everything he's done up until this point. Him being a four division champion will be like an afterthought. They won't even care to bring that up. You get what I'm saying? Some people love theirs, some like the perks, some see it as a means to an end. Facts. Boxing is a job. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. You a Tank, all you got to do is let your team work for you. I mean, yeah, that's to a degree. Yes, he got a really good team, bro. He got a great team. They positioned that man to be one of the biggest draws in boxing and make some of the most money in boxing. They've done right by Tank Davis. Their job ain't to, like, I don't think their job is to make sure that everybody sees him as the best fighter in the world. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? But that has been the talk too. They still see him as one of the best, one of the highest paid. I think they've done right by that man. I really do. I think everything that we get from Tank Davis from right here on is icing on the cake, bro. Never gonna let him in close to land that. You gotta be bigger than Shakur and force him to you to have a chance. I think you gotta make Shakur doubt himself. You gotta attack him mentally. I think his mental is one of the strongest parts of his game. I think his physical is intact well enough to deal with anybody that he's going to be in front of. But I think the mental is where he's the strongest, and a lot of people overlook it. You know what I mean? They be stuck on like brittle hands, punching power. He got 11 knockouts, stupid shit. Like he went on points. You be seeing how you see he beat T.O. so convincingly. T.O. that wasn't close to being knocked out. He beat T.O. so convincingly. T.O. got on the microphone and apologized for slavery, some shit that he had nothing to do with. If you telling me him going that route is not a direct result of getting beat mentally round after round, like you got to be kidding. It's like Tank, you know what I'm saying? You be up rounds, and next thing you know, you get caught and you sleep, or you looking up at the end and you getting counted out. And that shit hit different, bro. You be thinking you got him, and next thing you know, boom, he got you. Look how well it was working for Frank Martin until it did. Shit crazy. Nah, he wanted to. Listen. People still bring up De Los Santos, Mag 7. People still bring up De Los Santos to this day. They're going to always bring up the Roach fight. They're never going to stop referencing that fight because that's the fight that a lot of people felt like they seen Tank the most vulnerable, and they felt like he lost. They feel like they seen him take a knee and all of that shit. So it's like, you know what I mean? Keyshawn didn't want the Albright fight. I don't think that had anything to do with how it looked. You know what I'm saying? But Tank Davis went to Lamont Roach himself before Lamont fought Hector Garcia, and he told him, you keep handling your business, we're going to do some business. You keep doing your thing, we're going to do some business. Tank went to Lamont Roach. They met. They seen each other out at an outing, and that's exactly what Tank Davis said to Lamont Roach. We're going to do some business. You told a guy in advance that you're going to do business with him, and then you eventually do it. And then y'all turn around because the fight was competitive. Y'all say he didn't really want the fight. That don't make sense, bro. Why take it? He didn't want the rematch. To me, I think the first fight was what it was. He didn't win it, so he was like, man, I got this money to make with Jake Paul. I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he cared for the rematch. But nah, that's just what it is, man. I don't even think that was a bad performance, bro. He just didn't win. It wasn't a bad performance. Him and Lamont didn't perform bad. You just wanted Loma. I don't know, man. I don't know. He was scared of 2019. I wouldn't say that. I just think it was early. I think it was early, and I don't think the confidence or the experience was on Tank's side. I think it was on Loma's side. You know what I'm saying? So I never was the one big on pushing who he didn't want. Hey, Damaris, I say the same thing. He ain't land nothing of real consequence for him to be scared of his power. He just didn't allow him to do what he do. You know what I'm saying? Just didn't allow him to do what he do. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. So, man, shout out to Tank, man. I hope he come back, and I hope he make all the fights that people said he won't make. I really do. You know what I'm saying? He ain't scared of shit, but I feel like his opponent selection is financially motivated by him, his team, and all. It's a collective thing. I don't think he's trying to be scared of I don't think he's scared of nobody, though. You know what I'm saying? At all. At all. That's me. It was good. It was a good fight. To be real, hell yeah, it was a really good fight. It was a really good fight. It was a really good fight. You know what I'm saying? It's a really good fight. Really good fight, man. Really good fight, man. But let's keep rolling. Last thing I want to get to, man. Everybody, man, hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. Hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. We've been here for over 4 hours, going on 5 almost. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. It's free. It won't bite you, man. It won't bite you. And we coming back to call these fights. We gonna call these fights tonight, man. Yeah, I don't think Tank is scared of anybody though, bro. I just think you might can hold him accountable for not prioritizing or demanding or asking for the fights. But I think it's a whole. I think it's a real conversation that comes with that. I think it's a price to pay when you go against the grain. I think it's if your team is built you a certain way and you've captivated the imaginations of the fans and you got everybody hanging on to your every word and everything you do is viral, and then you come out of left field and be like, man, give me Shakur now or else. And then you go out there, have that fight and lose. I think it's a price to pay for that. I really do. Wholeheartedly, I think it's a price to pay for going against the grain in boxing, especially when you lose and it don't work out. You know what I'm saying? I need that forward UD, L will, yeah, man. Put that forward energy in the air, man. Ford gonna need it, man. Ford got a tough one on his hands. Shaq Foster gonna come to box and be smart. I know what he on tonight, but Ford got to just know what he on and bring that shit. Something I wanted to bring up, y'all, before we did get up out of here, man. I don't know if y'all seen it. Shout out to my dog, Kyle Coolit. I don't know if he's still in the building. He has sent me something, in regards to Robeisy Ramirez, man. I thought this is probably gonna go over people's heads, man. Robeisy looked like he's calling out the WBC for some foul play, man. I'm hearing some funny business went on. They try to get this dude, in order to fight and get paid. They try to get him to sign on to a 3-fight deal. He didn't want to do it. So then they did some funny business with his medicals, and he ended up not being able to fight. It's nasty work, man. Mauricio, man, y'all gotta stop, bro. I see this post right here. This was in regards to Robeisy situation, bro. This is nasty work right here, man. He's saying the alleged promoter, and he tagged the promoter, somebody boxing with the backing of the WBC. That's, he said it was not possible for me to get an MRI today, and the results would take 3 days to come back. The MRI is clearly dated today, May 29, 2026, 5:37 p.m. He said performed and delivered on the very same day, just hours before his fight. Man, he said he had test results in his hands. He said he's ready to fight. He said, I have a great deal of respect for Mauricio Suleiman, but what happened in these parts of the world deserves to be investigated. Said, that's it, family. The fight has been canceled because of these mother effers who don't respect the fighters. He said this cancellation is a significant setback for the Cuban star, who's expected to begin a new chapter in his professional career after more than a year away from the sport. I think he was out for like 17 months. And now he's being trained by Robert Garcia. So they basically they wanted him to fight. And I'm hearing that they wanted him to sign on for like 3 fights. He didn't want to do it in order to get paid for this current bout that he was gonna have. And they told him that they wasn't able to perform the MRI, that he had to wait. He said that was a lie. He ended up getting an MRI and getting the results back within hours. And I guess he had some stuff going on where basically they had him fail the medicals. They had Robeisy Ramirez fail his medicals because he wasn't willing to play ball. And I'm trying to tell y'all, man, this ain't no joke, man. The business of boxing is a dirty game, bro. They be out here doing wild shit to these fighters, man. Wild shit. That's that man's career at stake. And y'all out here playing because it seemed like he just didn't want to play ball or something, right? You get what I'm saying? Crazy, man. Crazy. This is Robeisy, he was showing the MRI. He was showing, that everything was good to go. So he was able to pass an MRI successfully. But Mauricio and I guess the promotion that he was gonna fight under, they tried to say they couldn't get him an MRI and couldn't get the results fast enough to make sure he could be cleared, but they clearly lied, man. They played some wild games. Jordan, my dog. Don said, Lord, I forget this is a Tank hater channel. What that mean? A Tank hater channel? Tank hater? Nah, yeah, I'm confused by that. I'm confused. If some, I still to this day, if one of y'all could show me something that I ever said on StreamYard, Restream, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, if y'all could find one quote of anything, an audio clip of me hating on Tank, I'll cash app you. I'll pay you. I really pay you. I'll pay your ass for it. I'm one of the few people that give them nah, but my chat ain't full of no Tank haters. Nah, that's not an accurate representation because nobody was hating on Tank. We just in here giving him man is justice. But anyway, let me not get off track. Y'all can have that conversation all y'all want. Robeisy got did dirty. This is something that people probably not gonna talk about a lot. It's probably not gonna make a lot of headlines and be a big story, but this is wild, nasty work, man. Mauricio, man, y'all got some splaining to do, man. Mauricio, an alleged promoter, he said you backed him about his MRI and told him he wouldn't be able to get to his results, and he went and got his own MRI and got the results back ASAP. So that's nasty work, man. He had to get his fight canceled. I know he been working with Robert Garcia. I like Robeisy, man. He seemed like a genuine dude, man. He a real one, man. But it's unfortunate he didn't get the chance to get back in the ring, man. You know, boxing is dirty. And they said more. Yeah, they said they was trying to get him to sign on for 3 fights. All types of stuff for him to get paid. That's a lot of weird shit, bro. That's a lot of weird stuff, man. A lot of weird stuff, man. A lot of weird energy. Dog. He said this man said Till is losing to Frank Martin. Talk about Tank like he human and you a hater. Yeah, he gotta be trolling, Reef. Shout out to my guy Don, man. Shout out to Don. But I see this, man. Y'all be on Twitter, boy. This here y'all here goes some hate for you, bro. They sit up on Twitter all day hating, man. Team Twitterson full of groupies. They move like fatherless goofies. I like Keyshawn Davis, Richardson Hitchens, Raymond Ford. Get off y'all knees and wipe y'all mouth. Grown men looking up at Shakur, Stevenson like they daddy. This is why boxing suck, right? Because you got weirdos like this guy never folds sports with a boxing opinion. The weirdest shit ever. And grown men, you can tell like these dudes be sissies in real life. The fact that you're saying other successful fighters got to get off their knees and wipe their mouth, that's weird. That's weirdo talk, first of all. It's weirdo talk. Team Twitterson, bro, the man the fastest 4 division champion in the history of the sport, Craig. That goes for all of them, the history of the sport. If all he did was tweet, then he wouldn't be able to accomplish that. The fact of the matter is, most of y'all favorite fighters will never fight him or Keyshawn. They'll talk about fighting them and how they'll beat them and knock them out. But in reality, they're going to sit up on Twitter and they're going to cry about how nobody can beat the Bash Brothers. The Bash Brothers been beating y'all asses. They showed out January 31st. Keyshawn showed out again, dominated, shut down Albright. Y'all crying more. All y'all need to stop crying. Y'all need to take a page out of Lamont Roach book and be willing to fight the Bash Brothers. Shout out to Lamont, one of the only few fighters that ain't whining about people being cool. He said he'll fight them both. I don't care how cool they is, he'll fight them both. So Shakur said he won't fight Keyshawn. He said the rest of y'all could get this work. And if any of y'all expect him to fight Ray Ford, y'all just being weird, bro. Just being weird. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, Top Rank. He said, who did that to bro? Top Rank. Now, this was he tagged the promoter. The promoter and Mauricio Suleiman backed the promoter. This is a promoter I'm not familiar with. Shout out to my baby girl, the Queen Miss Just Dudes in the building. You know, she heard Keyshawn. You say Keyshawn, she pop up like Candyman. You know what I'm saying? But he said the alleged promoter, what is this? I don't even know how to say that. Ray's Boxing with the backing of Mauricio Suleiman. They basically got his fight canceled because he wasn't cleared medically. But he went and got his own MRI and was nothing wrong. Wasn't nothing wrong with him. He was perfectly clear to fight. You know what I'm saying? But they ended up canceling this fight because they told him it would be unable to get the MRI and the results the same day. He would have to wait, which we all know wasn't true because he did his own homework and went and got an MRI done. And there it is with him sitting in front of it with the pictures showing that he was good. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody in the building, though, man. You know it's hate because you probably knows Oshaquie was in this groupie thing he's pushing. Yeah. It's weird because Oshaquie Foster was a heavy advocate of Shakur before it went left with them too. And look, I hear all the sparring stories that he said. I ain't here to refute none of them. I'm just here to say, as professional fighters, Shakur Stevenson has been far more consistent, higher level, more skilled fighter than Oshaquie Foster. Do that mean that he beats him 100% if they fight? No, anything could happen on fight night, but there's no way I could go against Shakur losing to a guy with already 3 losses and multiple close calls. I just don't see Oshaquie Foster is the guy to beat Shakur. Maybe he's the guy to compete with him. Maybe get people talking some shit, but I don't got him beating him. If Ray Ford is to lose tonight and Oshaquie Foster doesn't have anything lined up, Shakur Stevenson doesn't have anything better than Oshaquie Foster lined up, I think he should fight him. I think he should fight. Oh, hold on, Mag 7. Hold on, man, because you always talking about Tank haters. I almost forgot about this. Somebody sent me a little something, man. Caught you in the chat comment creep out. You know, caught you. I was comment creeping and caught you hating on. Hey, now tell me what be hate the stuff that we say about Tank or this guy doing this? Because if I said this about Tank, you would call me a hater. Hey, Mag 7, where you at? I almost forgot to get you with this one. Hey, man, look at the screen, Mag 7. There you go. Oh, no, that's my guy, Kurt. I thought that was Mag. Kurt, what's good with it, Brody? How you feel? Hey, Mag 7, what's good with you, fam? What's going on? Hey, Mag, this you? Nah, this ain't you, is it, Mag? You ain't you ain't doing this. This ain't you. This ain't you in the comments. This ain't you, fam. He said, yo, they are trying hard to sell us on Shakur. We don't care about Shakur. The people want to see what y'all are trying to do. We're not buying the Shakur stock. But anyway, when Tank coming back, because that's who we want. Tank. Hey, Mag, where you at, G? I got to holler at you real quick. Because you a heavy advocate, you know, you for Tank, and you go against all the so-called haters. Bro, I got to say this to all of y'all. I'm only strictly talking to the Shakur Stevenson haters, the people that grit their teeth every time somebody talk about them, the people that no matter who the content creators are talking about, they make the conversation about Shakur. I'm strictly talking to the people that every time y'all see me in somebody chat supporting, y'all randomly got something to say about Shakur to try to get my attention because y'all want me to go back and forth with y'all. I'm strictly talking to all of y'all. Y'all are 100% weirdos, bro. Y'all are Shakur haters. Y'all ask dumbass questions all day long, bro. Who does he knock out? Who does he beat the dog shit out of? I seen a tweet like that the other day. I'm like, yo, Shakur be living rent-free in all y'all heads, bro. Mag 7, I'm bringing this back up on the fight stream. You ain't escaping this work. We're going to get your ass hating in 4K. The fact that y'all argue with, listen to this, right? Listen to this. In order for these guys to make their point when they're referring and talking about Shakur, they will argue with Floyd Mayweather. They'll argue with Bernard Hopkins. They'll argue with Terrence Crawford. They'll argue with Alexander Usyk and every other great fighter that'll tell you Shakur Stevenson is one of the best fighters in all of boxing. You get me? Cordell Booker is another one. Shout out to the gift, Cordell Booker. Another one. I think I got the clip in here. He on record saying the best person he ever got in the ring with is Shakur Stevenson. A non-boxer will get in the comments and argue with a pro fighter about what they think about Shakur Stevenson, and they've been in the ring with him. You tell me that's not hating. Tell me that's not hating. Y'all go I watch you weird ass dudes all across social media arguing with people about how Shakur not good based on a great fighter telling you he is. I have never seen nothing more weird than what y'all show me on a regular basis, bro. That dude that I just pulled up with the tweet, the not sports, whatever he is, That dude whole page is dedicated to hating on Shakur. You got whole pages of hate. I don't see nobody doing that shit with Tank. Nobody. Shit is next level. Hold on, let me pull this up. Let me get the haters a reason. Y'all know I use these last few minutes to cook the haters. Let me use this to laugh at y'all, rub this in y'all face. Brooklyn Goat, my dog. MLC, he did the dash, man. Mag 7 was doing all that typing. As soon as I got the tweet up, he out. He slid on us. He slid on us, man. They're gonna really punch the air. What Cordell say? What Cordell Booker? Where the tweet at? I mean, where that little post at with Cordell? They're gonna be sick. Anybody, man, he lying. He just saying that because they cool. They be pissed off. I've never, and I swear on everything I love since I've been following boxing, covering boxing, watching it, I have never seen a fighter get shitted on more for the great fighters of yesteryear saying that he's one of the absolute best in all of the sport. I've never seen nothing like it. They'll argue with world-class Hall of Fame boxers. Y'all argue with Andre Ward. Y'all argue with Tim Bradley. Y'all argue with Floyd Mayweather. Y'all argue with Usyk. You'll argue with Terrence Crawford. They all great, bro. They all great. And they all say the same thing about Shakur. Y'all get in the comments like, man, we don't believe it. You got to show it to us. We haven't seen it yet. Bro, that man been showing you how great he is the whole time, man. And I mean this. I'm standing on this. Anybody pushing that's not one of the best fighters in all of boxing, you a hater, bro. Just Do Boxing is telling you, you, sir, are a fucking hater. And I got to say it with my chest. You are a fucking hater. If you running across YouTube and social media trying to convince the entire world that Shakur Stevenson is not one of the best boxers and fighters, however you want to call it, in all of boxing. I don't care if you don't like him. I don't care about your personal feelings. We not facts over feelings. Ain't that what they be saying all the time? Facts over feelings. Y'all asses be crying, bro. Y'all asses be crying. Oh my God, I can't believe he not even that good. They be ready to pull their damn teeth out. Hold on. Yeah, pull your teeth out. Here go another one for y'all to hate. Here go another fighter saying it. Cordell Booker, another fighter.
Ever been in the ring with, whether it's sparring or a pro fight.
Shakur Stevenson.
Look,
what
hey, y'all, you know they gonna be mad. Look, peep, yo. Dude ain't even get his question out all the way. Dude didn't even finish asking the question as to who the best fighter you ever shared the ring with, sparring, fighting, whatever. Mind you, Cordell Booker done been knocked out by Fundora. He got stopped by Ammo Williams. And think about it. He could have said one of them. They actually put L's on his record and stopped him. But look who he gonna say is the best fighter he ever shared the ring with. And guess what they gonna do? Cry in the comments, punch the air.
Best
That's what they
fighter
do.
you've ever been in the ring with, whether it's sparring or a pro fight.
Shakur Stevenson.
Look.
What is it about Shakur that makes you say that without hesitation?
Without hesitation, man, the level of control, range, IQ, his it's like sometimes it's crazy. You'll feel like he got like a crystal ball.
Now look what
he
he's
already
saying.
knew what you were gonna do before you did. Like he just spent so much time in the ring, he kind of already understands the counters. It was funny because I hit him with a counter during our spar, and he stopped. He was like, "Yo, good counter!" Like he was shocked. He was thoroughly impressed that I countered him, and I'm like, "Yo, this dude gets hit so little that he was surprised I hit him." Like it was wild, and he was like, "Yo, you could come back anytime." Like, I'm just like, this dude barely gets hit that much.
You hear it time and time again, bro. You know what I'm saying? You hear it time and time again. Go cry, go punch the air, man. I've never seen boxing fans in an uproar because so many people that shared the ring with him, whether it's sparring or fighting, or that box before him and understand the sport and know what they watching, y'all will argue with any of these world-class fighters, Hall of Famers, to try to prove y'all point. Y'all can't get a fighter to get in the ring and prove the point, but you'll get on YouTube. And I'm still speaking to the super duper Shakur haters. Y'all have spent years on YouTube since 126 trying to convince the world that he's not who people say he is. Why the fuck do he keep winning? Why do he keep winning? Why don't he have close fights? Why is he dominating the way he did? Why did he just move up and beat T.O. and make the shit look regular? Why did he just make a grown man apologize for slavery, some shit he had nothing to do with? Like you cannot make this stuff up. But every year I see the same goofies, grown ass dumb. That's why I stopped listening to these goofy ass grown men. I started realizing it ain't about boxing. Y'all tearing down young men while trying to prop your favorites up on a pedestal. That shit is weak. Anybody that covers a sport like that, you should delete your fucking channel. I don't care who comes to listen to that weak ass shit. It's weak. Y'all been since 126. Now it's 4 divisions later, 25 wins later, and y'all still in the comments typing paragraphs in all caps with your chest poked out, getting kicked off panels, blocked in chats, trying to convince the world that this guy is not one of the best fighters in all of the sport. Good luck convincing people of that shit. Let me run the clip again for these crying ass wine babies. I want some of the haters that be watching me in silence, watching everything I do. I know, I know I gotta speak to y'all too. I know some of y'all be hate watching, don't be hitting the like button, trying to see what we doing over here. We still talking real boxing. That's what we doing. You know what I'm saying? We still talking real boxing with no narratives. Y'all weird as hell. I will never, some of y'all dudes that because the way y'all choose to cover the sport and it's more about your favorite fighter than it is the overall sport, I will never listen to y'all again. Y'all have nothing good to offer to this space but rhetoric, and y'all really old media dressed up as fake ass diehard boxing fans. I don't give a fuck how many people you got listening to you. You know what I'm saying? And let y'all know something. Negativity spreads faster than anything positive on the internet. Anything. Negativity will always spread faster. So if you up on your channel and you spewing hate, you want to talk about how Shakur ain't shit and how Jersey soft. You get what I'm saying? Y'all people be in there in these chats by the hundreds supporting guys that said F Kobe Bryant and his daughter Gigi. Yeah, y'all be in them chats supporting those dudes. Some of y'all fighters give interviews to the same dude that said F your kind. Y'all weak, man. Y'all weak as hell. Y'all gonna be crying years down the line while Shakur is beating the shit out your favorite fighters or anybody that's willing to get in the ring with him while y'all crying fight after fight after fight after fight. The Williams and Payton fight really showed me that it wasn't about boxing at all. That man really went out there and did something that all y'all soft-ass Shakur hate channels say he couldn't do. And y'all moved the goalposts. Oh, he almost got knocked out. If that was Tank, Tank would have knocked him out. Tank got to get in there to fight him first to knock him out. And I mean that respectfully. You got to get in there first. Williams and Payton got in there and got in front of him for 12 rounds. He had an opportunity to knock him out, and he ain't come fucking close. Shout out to Everything Boxing, one of the realest in the game. My dog, man. What's good, bro? They hate what they know and see, but can't do shit about it, right? And their favorite fighter can't do shit about it either, right? Bite blood out your bottom lip and stay mad. That's my guy right there, man. It's my dog, man. They hate for Shakur, Bud, Clarissa, and you know what? I was about to end the live. We still gonna make it back in time to call the fight shot. Everybody in here, if you rocking with the truth, hit the like button, support the bill, hit the chat, hit the super chat, hit the cash app. We working today. Favorite G's, my dog. Oh yeah, I had you up here hating in real time, Max. Hold on. This you, Mac. This is you, man. Nah. Imagine you catching me in the comments saying it's about Tank. Nah, man. I'm really not sold on this Tank shit y'all trying to sell us on. But you know what the difference is between Tank and Shakur? And y'all really about to be mad. Y'all know one of the biggest differences is the fan bases and how we make our points, our talking points. Tank fan base wants to convince the world that Shakur is not good, but they don't have nothing to prove it based off in the ring. Shakur fan base is just telling you that Shakur is smarter than these other fighters and he can beat Tank because of it, right? But y'all go across YouTube and comment sections trying to convince other people that Shakur is not really good. Alexander Usyk he was undisputed at cruiserweight, undisputed at heavyweight. He don't know shit about boxing. He says Shakur is the number one guy. He don't know shit. Cordell Booker just said it. Floyd Mayweather said it. Bernard Hopkins said it. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. You literally hear them all say it. Anybody who really can fight and understand and respect boxing gonna tell you the same shit about Core. Guess what Tank fans gonna do? They're gonna spend hours of their life trying to convince you that Shakur is not good, but they don't have a single fucking fight that they really could point to back up their argument. You know what they do? They talk about how he dominated Nakatila and dropped him twice, but got credit for one of them. How he won every single round against Nakatila and didn't lose a single round. They're going to talk about how they was bored, how the De Los Santos fight, they was boring, but they can't tell you none of these dudes came close to beating them. It's the same weak-ass shit. It's the same weak-ass rhetoric. I want y'all to know something the next time y'all listening to somebody tell y'all how Shakur Stevenson is not one of the greatest or one of the best fighters actively in all of boxing. I want y'all to know that he's been proving these people wrong since 126 pounds. He's 25 fights in, 4 divisions later, and they still wrong talking about how he's not good. They did the same shit to Terrence Crawford all the way up until he retired, and now they want him to come back and fight Boots. The same people that disrespected him every time he won and beat somebody's ass, they say what he haven't done. Now they want that same dude. They wanted him out of boxing. Now that he out, they want him to come back and give Boots Ennis a chance at being great. Shit is, you can't make this shit up. That's the difference. The fan bases are, y'all, the Tank fan base, and I mean this wholeheartedly, y'all some of the most insecure fans that I've ever witnessed in all of boxing. Y'all make everything about your boyfriend, your favorite fighter, and then you shit on everybody that could potentially help him further his career along if he beats him. Y'all spent years tearing down Shakur. What if Tank fought him? That's going to be the best win on his record. Best win on his resume by far. It won't even be close. It'll be nothing to debate about. That'd be a legit Hall of Famer that he got on his record outside of a guy like a Leo Santa Cruz. You get what I'm saying? That's how weird y'all are. Instead of saying, yeah, Shakur good, but he can't beat no Tank. Yeah, he got good defense, but he can't beat no Tank. Y'all don't do that. Y'all like, look, he don't fight this way. He don't do this. He don't do that. Then he get in the fights and he show all of y'all that he do everything you said he can't do. And then y'all got to get on these YouTube channels and move the goalpost somewhere else. Well, he only landed a jab. Well, you show me a fight where your favorite fighter only used the jab to win. Show me it. Show me your favorite fighter dominating a world-class established fighter with just a jab. Show me your favorite fighter doing it. Y'all don't even know how to watch boxing because y'all too fanned out over one guy. I will never be like that. Core my guy, but boxing is overall the sport that I love more than any one fighter. You will never hear me shit on Tank Davis the way y'all spend hours doing with Shakur. It's the most insecure shit I've ever seen. And y'all don't even stop at Shakur. Y'all start attacking Jersey, everybody in Jersey, everything to do with Jersey. Y'all some weirdos. But the whole time, I'm telling y'all, Tank is one of them ones. And if Shakur fought him and beat him, it would be the best win on his resume by far because Tank is one of them guys. He is one. Floyd told y'all who the best fighter at 135. Y'all attacked the hell out of Floyd. These Hall of Fame world-class legends of the sport keep telling y'all who the best is, and y'all keep arguing about it because he don't knock everybody out. Crazy work, man. Crazy work, bro. Shout out to James. What's good? Nah, that ain't gonna happen, though. You're a reflection of your favorite fighter. I'm telling you, a lot of times, bro. A lot of times these dudes be. But shout out to Max. I mean, you know, I just wanted to bother. I just wanted to bust his chops a little bit. That's my guy, though. It be all love, man. We're just having some fun. But like I said, before I was about to end the live. Now we about to push it into overdrive because we do what we want over here. Something that I've been meaning to cover that I didn't get a chance to, man. This Clarissa Shields and that sit down, her responding to Alicia Bumgarner. So I'm gonna play this clip one more time and I'm gonna cover that. I'm gonna cover her actual, because the hate that she got. My God, shout out to Ernest, man. Shout out to my dog. He sent me a live stream, bro. Somebody did almost a 5-hour live stream. The caller was tearing Clarissa down. They was telling all her personal business. None of it had really much to do with boxing. It was one of the hardest things to listen to because when you are great, you're going to always have some weirdos in the bushes telling you how you not great. And I want to say this again, my last comment for right now for the Shakur haters. If he's not good, if he's not great, y'all, and I'm talking about to everybody that got a problem with what he doing. If he's not good and not great, why the fuck do content creators, guys in their 40s, upper 40s and 50s, spend hours trying to convince their listeners that he's not good? Why can't you just go point to the fight to show us that he's not good? Y'all gonna keep on with the narratives. Oh, he's a sucker. Oh, he's Twitterson. Oh, he's this. He all this and that, but your favorite fighter don't want to fight him. That's what really got y'all mad. You get what I'm saying? So we got to cover that, man, because the hate that Clarissa has been getting, it's all connected. It's like if you're an Olympian, you cool with Bud, Clarissa, Shakur, they lumping you in there. Y'all tearing Clarissa down at this point, bro. That shit is sad, man. The way y'all attacking this young lady, it ain't even about boxing. Y'all weirdos. I stand with Clarissa. I'm not saying everything she do is cool, but she's done way more good for boxing than bad. And I ain't going for that slander. That slander is next level. Y'all criticizing shit that don't even got nothing to do with boxing because y'all sad. Y'all talking about her personal choices, her life, her relationships, nothing to do with boxing. You know why? Because if you talk about how she boxed, you know it ain't nobody coming close to beating her right now. You know it. So yeah, let's talk about how her wig look. Let's talk about how she really ain't made the $8 million that she said. Let's talk about how her deal is fake. Y'all sad. Every last one of y'all. I don't give a who you are. You calling into somebody's show and you on somebody's show for hours at a time talking negative about somebody. You are a miserable hater. And the sad part is negativity spreads so fast that by the time the conversation get going, the person hating don't even realize they hating. They think they cooking whole time they hating. You got all negative shit to say about somebody that's living their life and being successful doing it. That's the example of a miserable hating ass person, bro. Shout out to the Shakur haters. Shout out to the Clarissa haters, the Bud haters. Shout out to the people that disguise themselves as real content creators and diehard boxing fans, but really only love a few fighters. And we can hear it every day. Well, you used to with that weak ass content. That
fighter you've ever been in the ring with, whether it's sparring or a pro fight.
Shakur Stevenson.
What is it about Shakur that makes you say that without hesitation?
Without hesitation, man, the level of control.
Mind you, he got knocked out twice by Fundora. He got knocked out by Fundora like, and Ammo.
Sometimes
it's still the best person he got in the ring with is Shakur Stevenson.
He
got like fight at 54 and 60.
He already knew what you were gonna do before you did. Like he just spent so much time in the ring. He kind of already understands the counters. It was funny because
shout out to We Fight All Night.
I hit him with a counter,
man. Was good
on our spar.
Straight hoes, man. These ain't men, they hoes, man. ETB, man. Yo, shout out to my guy, man, because I really appreciate you. You don't even know.
He was thoroughly impressed
man. Just being
that I countered him, and I'm like, yo, this dude gets hit so little that he was surprised I hit him. Like it was wild, and he was like, yo, you could come back anytime. Like I'm just like. This dude barely gets hit that much.
Man, shout out to Cordell Booker. Shout out to everybody that is able to call boxing for what it is and call it how it is and not how you wish it was. Shout out to everybody that understands how to be a fan, a supporter, and give people they just do, man. I appreciate y'all content creators out there more than you know, the ones that really call the sport the right way. Not all this attacking and tearing guys down for being successful. So, yeah, man, back to this, man. Because y'all whole ass dudes, man, I'm tired of y'all. Hey, man, y'all done started a petition. Y'all bogus. So y'all really started a petition to revoke her boxing license. Y'all are the weirdest people in the world, bro. She slapped Alicia Baumgardner in the face. Y'all go crying foul. Oh, my God. Professionalism. Black women, black and brown people. Kid, you heard that weak ass shit, Kid Austin, that soft ass shit Kid Austin was talking about yesterday? I ain't want to hear that weak ass shit. You can't threaten people with the physical, and then when you get approached and slapped with the physical, it's like, oh, professionalism. Oh my God. We fighters, we do this inside the ring. Control your emotions. No, control your tongue. Control your tongue. Everybody complaining about this slap. You would handle this situation the exact same way Alicia Baumgardner did if you was in person. You would do this. Somebody, you the type of person, y'all, everybody that got a problem with this situation between them two, y'all the Alicia Baumgardners of the world. Talk all that shit, do all that clout chasing, run their mouth a mile a minute, and then you get in front of somebody and you forget it's not the internet. She forgot you standing in front of the GOAT. She from Flint, Michigan, where you can't drink the water, and you talking about you gonna whoop her ass right now, and then you get slapped right now. And you hoe ass, weird ass dudes start calling for her boxing license to get revoked. She's not professional. She's making boxing look bad. But y'all seen the Haney hoes jump Tiger Johnson for minding his business. Yeah, let me say it again. Y'all seen the Haney hoes jump Tiger Johnson for no reason, and y'all made fun of it. It was funny. Caleb Plant slapped Jamal Charlo. That shit was funny. Y'all still hear that slap to this day. That's how funny it was, right? Get what I'm saying? Lomachenko got pushed by Devin. It was cool. Y'all ain't have a problem with none of this physical shit. You get me? Hey, man, remember when what's his name? Jarrett Hurd slapped Jamel Charlo? Everybody thought that was funny. Oh shit, man, he slapped Charlo and they ain't do nothing. Remember that? Wasn't nobody asking him, wasn't nobody screaming about professionalism. Wasn't nobody talking about black and brown people. Wasn't nobody talking about controlling your emotions and all that weird ass shit. Y'all was talking about get your lick back. So I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. Nah, Clarissa Shields' boxing license don't need to be revoked. Matter of fact, you know what? In this weak ass, soft ass era, I'm gonna give her, I'm a salute her. And I know that might sound ignorant, too bad. I'm a salute her. Why? Because she is who she say she is. She talk a certain way and she show up every single time she in the ring. She was talking a certain way to you. You issued a threat and she showed you that she really was with the shit that you only talk about. That's why a lot of y'all can't understand why Clarissa slapped her. Because if y'all was in this situation in real life, y'all would handle it the same way Alicia did. Got all that mouth, do all that internet tough talk, and then somebody come bat you in your shit and you looking for security. You over there looking for security. Talking about legal matters, talking about suing and shit. Nah, man, it was cool. It was cool when Tiger Johnson got jumped. It was cool when Jamel got slapped by Jarrett Hurd. It was cool when Jamal got slapped by Caleb. Damn, both of the Charlos got slapped. Damn, that's crazy. But all that shit was cool. You get me? Y'all hated Keyshawn Davis for the Albright situation. We ain't even really see shit there. We seen a knot on his head and it's a little scuffle. Y'all ready? Keyshawn, so unprofessional. He's blowing it. Haney and them jumped Tiger Johnson in front of everybody. Bill Haney was in an actual scuffle. 50 mil bill. Nah, not 50. It was 40 mil bill. Now it's 100 mil bill was in an actual scuffle. He was holding on Tiger Johnson while they was Peter rolling him. Y'all thought that shit was funny. Now the GOAT laid hands on a chick that y'all think is pretty and y'all losing y'all mind. Man, get that soft shit out of here, man. Where the AB clip at, man? Y'all soft as shit. Soft as shit, man. Alicia got exactly, no disrespect, you got exactly what you was barking for. You've been talking shit. You've been talking about everything about this girl but boxing, and she had enough of it. Slapped her ass in the face. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love back in that super chat. He said, talk about Core was the gateway driver for takeoff. Oh, man, the getaway driver. Yeah, that too. I might play that clip at the end when I play this one from Clarissa because she got a video that I wanted to react to when she responded to this because everybody was on her back about the slap. Like, bro, man, this shit was all cool when Caleb was out here slapping people, 5-finger discount. Shit was cool then. Y'all see somebody y'all like get slapped. Y'all like, man, Clarissa is blowing it. Oh my God, her career doing just fine. Shut up. The last time I checked, she fought Franchise Cruz in a rematch and sold out. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about her career. What about it? That shit doing just fine. This shit don't change nothing. I don't want to hear nothing about no professionalism. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, let me play the clip real quick before I get into this. Let me play the clip that got Alicia slapped. You know what I'm saying? Well, since we covering it, we going to cover it fairly because y'all only like to, y'all act like this was all about boxing. This shit wasn't all about boxing. She was talking crazy. She was talking about shit that ain't have nothing to do with boxing, bro. She was dissing the hell out this girl. Let me pull up the clip, man, because we got time. We making time, man. You know what I'm saying? And we coming back later. Coming back, man. Hold on. Let me get this up real quick, though. This is why you heard Clarissa yelling at her, like, stop speaking on my relationship and stuff like that.
The day, if you fucking with a married man at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck if he has a woman, if he has a marriage.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna start it over again. Tell me when she's talking about boxing.
At the end of the day, if that's a married man, you fucking with a married man at the end of the day. I don't give a fuck if he has a woman, if he has a marriage that is on paper to a woman. Why are you messing with a married man? Regardless of what the situation.
Why do you care? Why do you care so much so that you're willing to upload a video talking about it? Why do you care? Let's not act like we forgot about the AB clip. We ain't forget about the AB clip.
Situation is, it's just like that shit to me would be off limits, right? Clarissa is a whole world champion. Okay.
He's still human. Being a world champion don't make you above being human and responding and having human, regular people emotion, right? She's a whole world champion, but that's all her business, none of which it has anything to do with you. So you know what? I'm glad she got slapped. Only because she was willing to talk it, but not walk it. And a lot of y'all is the same. A lot of y'all is Alicia Bumgarners. Y'all do all that shit talking until somebody in your face, and then somebody hits you in your shit, and you looking for the cops. You looking for 12 to come bail you out. Why would you even be uploading a video speaking on somebody else's relationship?
Multi-world champion. She has no kids. She just had a movie come out about her life. And you're entertaining bullshit like that. At this point, she don't have nobody guiding her in the right direction. She don't have no good friends around her to let her know what she's doing is some bullshit.
We all remember, we know the clip from AB now. Now, we ain't forget the AB clip. He went crazy on you. I uploaded it. And Clarissa played it too. I'm going to play that clip too. And then I'm going to react. Yeah, nah. He wild. I got a clip with him too, ETB. We covering everything. If y'all hear Baby Do, he being a damn brat like always, in the back tripping out. Hold on, I got another video. I had a video with him where he was saying he was referring to Clarissa like all types of bitches and stuff. I'm like, damn. He was calling her all types of bitches and stuff. Hold on, is this it? Hold on, where that clip at? I gotta find it. Where is it at? Y'all be wilding. Yeah. The way the boxing community is against Clarissa for slapping another female is crazy to me, bro. Nasty work. Nasty work, bro. Hold on, man. I gotta find that. Where's that joint at? All right, there it go. Let me get to it. This was crazy work. I'm like, yo. Y'all don't like Clarissa Shields. Clarissa Shields is too confident for a lot of these men, too. I noticed that. She way too confident. That's what it is. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear she just ain't my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't want to hear that weak ass shit. Nah, she just too confident. She make y'all uncomfortable. Let me see. Let me pull this joint up, man. Yeah, man. He be bugging sometimes, bro. Like, I respect everybody that do content. I try to. You know what I'm saying? But when you start making shit personal and weird, this was wild.
Then you
I don't care what nobody said.
A known drunk. You play a video from a guy who just almost got charged with sexual assault on stream with a 19-year-old girl. That is your point of reference. You said that Adrian Brony yourself is depressed. You are down bad. And newsflash, bitches aren't virgins. Newsflash.
No, she know they not, but she's saying you worried about my relationship. Don't nobody run through her. Can't nobody say they been parked up in her. That's it. That's all she said. That's it. That's all. And you know what? Don't nobody come out here saying they hit that. They can't.
Ain't nobody hitting that bitch, man. Stop. Ain't nobody hitting that bitch, nigga. Stop.
No, you gotta stop acting like she's ugly, bro. You the only one in the world thinks she ugly.
I never said she ugly.
So why would nobody want to hit then?
Clarissa is not a first nigga option. That's when the lights come on in the club, that's when you look like, who the fuck is left? We got to stop.
I get it, bro. Everybody got to perform when they got an audience listening. But I just want to point this out. That's the shit that y'all gravitate to, calling her all types of bitches for no reason. That's another way to have that conversation without doing that, bro. And this is all over her slapping a girl that been running her mouth for how long now? Clout chasing? OT was good with it with no plans or intent on ever fighting a girl. Ever. You was never gonna fight no Clarissa. You don't want that smoke. You won't win a single round against that girl. That is a fight that you will not win, man. You will not beat her. Benavidez will demolish Beevil. He looking mad amateurs right now. Son, Benavidez and KO. Tone should be yo. And I guess because she fat shamed him or something. So he ain't that what my guy shout out to ETB. Ain't that what happened? Did she fat shame him and he start going off on her? Crazy work, bro. How we ain't in support of Clarissa Shields. And I'm not saying everything she doing, but I'm saying like how y'all really looking for a reason to be mad. That ain't Tone, that's David Luke paying a fool. I know if you watching it, but yo, nah, I ain't watching it. I knew he was gonna beat that guy, man. I know he wasn't in there with nobody that could really challenge him right now. And he coming off of back surgery, so not saying I wasn't gonna watch it. I didn't plan to being on this long, but hey, F it, we here, bro. Let me get this. This the last video we gonna react to, and we out. I gotta get this Clarissa Shields joint up. You know what I'm saying? They be coming for the GOAT, man. This is her response, man. Look like B was trying to get the rounds, and he probably is after back surgery too.
I should have got on Wi-Fi before I got on here.
All right. This is what the GOAT had to say with y'all hating asses. Yeah, shout out to Payne, man. Only one that ain't intimidated by the GOAT. They be like, she's her attitude. Her attitude. Whole time you laying up with somebody with a way worse attitude. But bro, shut up, man. You get me? I like the GOAT, man. I do. She ain't perfect, but nobody in boxing is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Her boxing record is, though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the GOAT. Standing on business. I bet you if Alicia would have slapped her, y'all would have said the GOAT was a sucker for letting her get slapped. I guarantee you it wouldn't have been take her license.
Hey y'all.
Revoke her license.
I'm gonna start this live off and keep it very, very simple.
Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Very, very
bro.
simple.
You know they be mad
that
at
damn paid campaign that MVP put on talking about that I'm banned. I am not banned from boxing. I am not banned from boxing. I am not banned from boxing. Let's get that out the way. I'm going to say that throughout the whole damn thing. Throughout this whole live. I am not banned from boxing. They banned me from coming to MVP events. For those who don't know what MVP events are,
the fighter
MVP is a promotional company.
But I love the fighter.
Shall I name the number of people? Should I name the number of promotions that exist in the world? MVP does not run boxing. So let's wrap that shit up.
Tell them again.
Banned from boxing. Actually, I have a huge fight announcement coming soon.
So
let's just, we're going to start with
hit that like button. Let's get 100 likes, bro.
Yes,
hit the
and
like button,
I am boxing. I'm definitely women's boxing.
We close in on 6 hours.
Now,
how we do it?
I'm not going to get into too much of the situation that happened, since folks on press charges, whatever the case may be. But I will say this. Both of MVP and Baumgartner's statements were lies. That is defamation of character. For those who saw the video of Baumgartner threatening me, telling me I'll beat your ass right now, biatch.
Right.
That is a threat. Right. So therefore, you saying everything that happened was completely unprovoked.
That's a fact.
That's a lie. We all know that MVP's statement is always going to be to paint me out to be a bad person, to have bad character, to come after, to assassinate my character. We know that MVP does that. MVP tries to trigger me every chance they get, tries to pick at me. I mean, they literally came out the gate. When MVP first came out the gate, announcing that they were a promotion, they came out the gate calling Amanda Serrano the real GOAT. And all through the comment section on that post, all you seen was the GOAT is Clarissa.
Facts. I rock with Jake and what he doing for the women's boxing, but I don't rock with everything. That he definitely started doing that, and I felt like that came from him. When nobody ever called nobody else the GOAT until Clarissa Shields established that and made it a thing. Amanda Serrano will never be the GOAT, but she gonna always be the real deal. And I rock with her heavy, but that she ain't never called herself that, and they was trying to do that. They was. So they think about it, bro. And we tag on to this shit, bro. Nah, no shit. What mental issue? Yo, fuck, yo. Y'all fucking crazy, bro. Y'all sad, bro. What mental issues do you know that she got? Seriously though, we talking about boxing shit that you seen, like. Knock it off, man. She ain't perfect, but you putting mental issues on a person that you've never met. Now, explain to us, for real, because we in here. What mental issues she got, fam? That's the shit I be talking about. We willing to do that. Y'all don't even peep game. MVP started and they started going after Clarissa. They tried to take everything she built. That's what they were doing. Started calling Amanda Serrano the real GOAT. No, she not. Y'all know that shit corny, man. And we be right on top of, well, Clarissa, she got mental issues. Well, Clarissa, she got a bad attitude. Well, Clarissa, she actually does what she says she gonna do in real life. You seen her slap Alicia? You should take her boxing license. Man, shut up, man. Shut up. What we doing? What mental issues, man? Why we doing that? Why do we be against our own people, bro? Man, y'all act like she like really caused bodily harm. It's a slap, bro. You see that shit. You see harder slaps in box and what is it? Wrestling. You see you seen a harder slap in the WWE. Yo, why we losing our minds over it? I'm not saying it's cool, but what's also not cool is to threaten somebody about what you gonna do now and then get slapped and everybody like, yeah, she wrong. She got mental issues. Nah, we not doing that. I know the channel where a lot of that shit coming from, and I think that shit is nasty work, bro. People will do anything to get people to listen to them, even if it's tear down their own, bro. They started MVP and started going right at Clarissa. Y'all don't even get it. And then we pile on. Then they sign Alicia Bumgarner, who is her looking like a best friend. And then she turned the corner and started beefing with the girl. Y'all don't even get it. She signed the MVP and found her tongue, and now all of a sudden, now she want to fight Clarissa. Man, y'all don't even get it, bro. And we pile on, we pile on, we jump right on the bandwagon. Yeah, man, something wrong with her. She's mental, man. She's sad, man. She's messing her career up, man. She's messing with a married man, man. Shut up, man. She beating ass. Y'all ain't see her just whoop Franchon Cruz ass? That's what I want to talk about. Y'all ain't see her just sell out in her last fight? That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about her personal situation. And Two-Tone, you bogus, man. I get it. We all do content. You an entertainer. I get it. But calling her all types of bitches, that's weak, man. That's weak. That's
Clarissa
weak.
Shields.
Not
The
real
quote
shit,
is Clarissa
bro.
Shields. I had to literally send them paperwork and tell them stop using GWOAT. That is trademarked, it's owned, it's mine, it's me. They thought that they were just going to come out the gate and just take my whole identity and push a little black girl from Flint to the side.
Facts.
And didn't know that my brand was strong.
Right.
My brand was strong. My fans were loud. And
hey, man, and look, this is one of the few times, but I got to call a spade a spade. I don't know who's 100% behind it. But if you're 100% behind women's boxing, why are you trying to like sign fighters and then use them to facilitate beefs with fights that they're never going to try to make, and then make Clarissa look like the bad guy? She's banned from all MVP, man. Y'all ready to make me say something? Alicia Bumgarner should have watched her tongue, bro. You don't issue no threat a couple feet away from somebody in real time, and you've been trolling and talking crazy about them for the last I don't know how long at this point. That shit is weak, man. It's no right or wrong, but everybody respond differently to disrespect, and Clarissa wasn't going. All of y'all that's mad at her is just letting me know that if y'all get slapped in the face, y'all gonna be talking about we're 12 at. Y'all gonna be looking, y'all gonna go the legal route too. Nah, that dude a goofy too, Damaris. He a goofy. He a super goofy, man. I don't respect him. Look, Damaris, that same dude you talking about, he said F Kobe and F Gigi after the plane crash. He got on YouTube and did that. If you type it in your search bar, you probably could still find that video up. They still support him. Same people, the people that look like Shields support him for saying what he said about Kobe and Gigi. An innocent person, bro. And they still, that's why I don't rock with nothing. He said he a goofy. That dude, everything about him is fake. He a whole internet personality. Ain't nothing about him genuine, bro. That dude is a goofy.
And they couldn't come over and take over women's boxing and do nothing. So now that we're speaking on that,
how are you a heavy advocate for women's boxing, right? But you beefing with one of the biggest stars in all of the sport of boxing, the female side. Huh? It's almost like Clarissa versus an MVP. That shit is weird. He said you gotta sing this song. You stupid.
How they came out the gate just disrespectful.
Yeah, that man said, when I heard that video, Damaris, when I heard him say F, and he did it for no reason. It was like like, watch this. I'll say the most disrespectful shit. I couldn't believe the video, bro. I was like, why do this? And they still, and then a lot of that stuff, he tried to delete the footprint so people don't see how negative he was at first. So now they see he kind of tried to dial it down, but nah, that dude, I can't support nobody that talk like that. You know what I'm saying? But look, I rock with MVP and with Jake Paul doing for women's boxing, but it shouldn't be no MVP versus Clarissa. That shit should have never existed. The only way it should be her versus MVP is if it's Clarissa versus a fighter that's on an MVP stable. It shouldn't have been this whole us versus Clarissa, them trying to one up her at every chance they get. That shit corny, man. It's corny. And I'm gonna say this respectfully, man, go find somebody to beat her, man, because she gonna be hard to beat.
Disrespectfully, I never really hold.
That's the only fight I care about seeing for Clarissa. After that, I don't care what MVP do. I just would love to see them get Shadeja.
Really like the whole MVP thing, you know what I'm saying?
But
at the end of the day, I was like, whatever, because the GOAT gonna keep doing what the GOAT do. And Salita Promotions has always backed me, always given me a big platform. And I have traveled the world beating girls down. 5 different weight classes.
Facts.
5.
Talk your stuff, GOAT.
18-0, undefeated. All unanimous decisions. And then we have to remember that some of my career, I was doing MMA too.
Yeah, she's so great.
So
she dipped her toe in MMA. They was happy as hell when she lost that MMA fight. Boy, they was celebrating. Boy, they were happy as hell.
This whole
we got her finally. She lost.
Thing with MVP, they came out the gate trying to antagonize me,
And I got my bad. I'm trying not to keep stopping it, but this shit be getting me worked up because I that's the only thing about MVP that I don't rock with. It just seems that way. It seemed like y'all started what y'all started, and it was like, all right, we at Clarissa now. See what we doing for women's boxing? All right, we got the women in. She ain't this, she ain't that. Bro, you were supposed to embrace her. That's what bigging up all the women's boxing. How you doing that without the GOAT? Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? I thought y'all buried the hatchet. This is why this was bad timing. This was corny for this to happen, bro.
Trying to erase me, trying to assassinate my character. And this has been going on for a very long time. It didn't just start with this. It didn't just start with this. So now that I'm looking at statements and I'm seeing people lie, it's okay because I'm not going to handle it with the law. I'm going to handle it with the court.
Facts.
Y'all going to get sued for defamation of character.
Facts.
All of y'all up over there. So y'all need to get y'all checkbooks ready. Now that we're talking about that,
yo, it ain't a boxing conversation in the world that we gonna have that Mad can't connect back to Tank. Same shit Turkey doing to Tank. Yo, Turkey, yo, look, yo, that shit is fake, bro. Turkey has done absolutely nothing to Tank. People just, look, they making shit up. I want to know what Turkey did to Tank. I'm gonna let this go, but let us know what Turkey did to Tank. Turkey said something about him fighting. He said something about Ferraris. Turkey said, I'll send him 2 boxing gloves, you know, a pair of boxing gloves, and they already started off on the wrong foot. So people didn't have the best intent when they was relaying and passing information back to each other. They know how Tank is. So ultimately, Tank don't want to do business with Turkey. Turkey cool, but everybody else doing business with him, from Canelo to Anthony Joshua to Terrence Crawford to everybody else done business with him. So that's Tank. I support it. If you don't rock with Turk, you don't rock with him. But I don't think he doing nothing to Tank. He can't do shit to Tank. The only person doing something to Tank is Tank right now, respectfully. Nobody's doing nothing to Tank. Can't nobody stop him. They can't barely find guys to beat him. So I don't know, man. Ain't nobody doing nothing to Tank. He all right. Tank gonna be good with or without Turkey is what I'm saying. So I just hate the confusion.
Because I have to go to my notes. I want to make sure that I hit this stuff.
I support all boxing.
Not Nikisa lying, saying that I celebrated Shadeja Green having a brain bleed. For all y'all who are boxing fans, what have they been promoting for the past year and a half?
Yeah.
They've been promoting that Shadeja Green can beat me in a fight.
Now that's on par. Now that's promotional stuff. I don't think nothing is wrong with that. Them promoting that they feel like they got a fighter that can beat you. They supposed to do that. I don't think that's bad, but
Green knocked me out. Shadeja Green better than me. You got Jake Paul.
I had to block somebody for talking crazy about Shadeja in my comments. I meant to screenshot it before I blocked him, but that shit had me so mad. I blocked the hell out of him. these people will say the wildest shit in the comment section about these.
One of her press conferences saying, yeah, she'll knock her the fuck out. So now that this has happened, first of all, I watched the Shadeisha Green and Lonnie Daniels fight, which, rewind, they have also been saying that all the girls I've been fighting been easy. I've been handpicking them. Like, I gotta handpick somebody who I can easily beat.
I ain't gonna lie, it seemed like since MVP came, they didn't come to just big up. They came to big up women's boxing, except the GOAT. And I got an issue with that. I think that was weird. The way they didn't have to make it personal and start giving people her name or trying to give Amanda Serrano the GOAT nickname. Like, that shit just was weird to me because her nickname is the real deal. And she earned that shit. And can't nobody else be the real deal but Amanda Serrano. Get what I'm saying? Who fights tonight? You know what I'm saying? So tune in. Turkey and Danish is the dirtiest day in Kinahan. They're compromising boxing entirely. Possibly, bro. Possibly. But I think Turkey, look, this is my opinion. I think Turkey get blamed for a lot of shit that he ain't responsible for with no proof. It'd be a lot of baseless claims, people just saying stuff, assuming stuff with nothing to show for it, right? The reality of it is that dude likes certain fights. He fancies certain fights, and he's willing to put the money up to make them. I don't see what the big deal is. And for what it's worth, he's willing to put even these fights that he do make in the states where we could see him. T.O. and Shakur was in Madison Square Garden. Let the record reflect. And that was a ring card. They saying Turkey is ruining American boxing. That shit is just a dumbass narrative. Ain't nothing wrong with American boxing. You get what I'm saying? He ain't doing nothing different than what any of these other promoters ain't been doing for all the time that they've been here.
Them so I can make myself look good. They've been saying for a year that I'm scared of Shadeisha. She'll beat me in the fight, all this bullcrap. But instead of Shadeisha fighting me after I got done fighting Franchon, she goes and fight Lonnie. Which I was like, why y'all doing that? I let y'all know. Y'all was saying I was scared of Shadeisha and I was ducking her. So now I'm letting y'all know after I get done with this, I want her. Let's go. Let's get it booked. No. They go and fight against Lonnie Daniels. So I'm watching the fight live. I know Lonnie Daniels is heavy-handed. To make this story short, Lonnie Daniels TKO Shadeisha ass in the 9th round. Okay? I'm watching it live. As I'm watching it live, I'm commentating. I'm making videos.
The problem though is when they say you can't preach to people that Clarissa is handpicking her opponents and she fighting easy fights, and then you proceed to put the fighter that you saying could beat her and knock her out in there with a fighter that she already beat. You get me? It's kind of stupid. It's taking unnecessary shots. If you think Shadeisha could beat her, just say it. Because I could level with that. Listen, man, Shadeisha is different, man. Win, lose, or draw, she different. I'm always going to rock with her. She can fight her ass off. And that's the only fight I care to see Clarissa fight right now. You know what I'm saying? If it can happen. That one. That's it. But that's what they do. They say all her opponents is handpicked and she not fighting nobody, and then they'll go put their opponents in there with people that she already beat, right? Like Alicia Bumgarner say Carolyn Dubois ain't on her level, but she goes and fights somebody that Carolyn Dubois already fought and beat before her. Get what I'm saying? Who said Beevil trash? That's Judah. Judah's talking shit. Nah, he talking shit. Beevil
all of a
trash,
sudden,
man.
After she gets beat or whatever, probably like
you just like
30 minutes, 40 minutes after the fight, they're announcing on TV that she had a brain bleed. So why is Nikisa making it seem like I was celebrating her having a brain bleed if no one knew she had a brain bleed?
Yeah.
Come on now. Like, me out of all people, I know how serious boxing is. I've dealt with concussions. I haven't had no brain bleed. Thank God for that. But I've dealt with concussions. I know that we can die in there. But for Nikisa to let the words spill out of his mouth and say that I was celebrating Shadeisha, who he cares about very deeply, losing knowing she had a brain bleed. Nobody knew when we was watching Shadeisha get her ass whooped that she had a brain bleed. Nobody knew that. So, since we all so smart, let's go on Google and see what do you have to do to see if you have a brain bleed. Is testing involved?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. Bro, boxing is trash. Send you what you send you from the UK or something? Watch this real quick. Teachable moment, y'all. Name the UK fighters. All the good American fighters are being replaced by UK fighters who barely get respect in their own country. Name all the good American fighters that's being replaced by what UK fighters? You don't give an F about Shakur, Scary Ass, or Devin, or the rest of that camp. The rest of what camp? Shakur and Devin is two separate fighters. They're not in the same camp. They got their own separate camps, right? I ain't coming to the aid of nobody, man. But I'll say this, bro. All this rhetoric shit is weak. You think Shakur's scary? Hopefully you and the powers that be can find somebody to beat him. Because from 126 to 140, he been kicking ass. He ain't had a close fight yet. These dudes, he barely lose rounds. If you want to attribute that to being scary, I'm going to just say, man, your boxing knowledge needs some improvement, bro. Ain't nothing about him is scary, bro. You don't accomplish the things he accomplished being scary. You don't challenge and test yourselves the way he do being scary. You wouldn't have all of these fighters that are Hall of Famers, sure shot Hall of Fame fighters saying that this is one of the best fighters in boxing. Nah, we don't do that, fam. Over here, we talk real boxing. That snack shit is weak. Get what I'm saying? That snack shit is weak, bro. Nah, we're not going to do that. You never seen him with Victor Conte. You never seen him on a snack regimen. Do he wear the shirts? Was he wearing the shirts like getting paid to do it? Yes. We ain't talking no weak-ass fantasy snack shit, bro. We're not doing that. Fucking snack helping when he not knocking people out. So what the fuck do snack got to do with skills? So let me find out. Snack is the reason that he's had the highest plus-minus ratio in all of boxing for I don't know how many years at this point. Snack is the reason that he's not losing rounds. Snack is the reason that he beat Teofimo every single round and made him apologize for slavery, right? Snack is the reason why these guys can't hit him, right? That's Snack. Nah, we don't do bullshit boxing talk over here. We talk real shit. We don't throw false narratives out there. This is not a narrative-driven channel, bro. Nah. No, you have no way to connect him to Snack whatsoever, but you would do it because you probably listen to somebody that's convinced you that that's what it is. Where the knockouts at? Why I don't hear people complaining about Bam Rodriguez on Snack? Why nobody say nothing about Bam Rodriguez? Why nobody say nothing about Caleb Plant on Snack? Demetrius Andre, Sean Porter was on Snack. Where was all these? Why do people specifically point out and handpick certain fighters to make it seem like Snack is helping them? Well, your case is bad because you're trying to say Snack is steroids, right? So where the fuck are the knockouts for Shakur Stevenson? Y'all just be saying anything. Like I respect opinions when they're logical and they come from something, when you can base them off something, not just saying dumb shit. Come on, man. If you don't like them, say that, but don't put a jacket on them because ain't none of these fighters been able to beat them. The only thing y'all been trying to beat Shakur with is false narratives for years, and none of them shit's working. They all falling by the wayside. Y'all most recent narrative fell by the wayside. Y'all said he couldn't sell. Then he sold out MSG with a damn Teofimo that couldn't sell out the Hulu theater by himself. All y'all do is push bullshit narratives, bro. You can argue by yourself, fam. When you ask dumbass questions, I gotta ignore.
It's testing your ball. Like you can't look at somebody and say,
"I'm ignoring that."
That's brain bleed.
Let's get
absolutely
back to
not,
boxing, man.
So, because I'm about to go to my notes on this because I hate when people lie on my character, bro. So basically, I feel you have to go and get a CAT scan, a CT scan for them to tell you how big the brain bleed is, how serious it is. She had a brain bleed that was a 9 millimeter, and they didn't have to give her no surgery. She had to stay sedated for, I think they said 24 hours. So anybody who's watching the fight, we don't know that as we're watching the fight live, like many of us do.
Again, I'm gonna try to see who I can get up here that has the right information on Snack so we can stop being misinformed. I understand Victor Conte's connection to it make y'all feel like it's steroids, but Snack hasn't been proven to be steroids at all. At all. Snack hasn't been proven to be anything illegal whatsoever. Fans are pushing that shit. Misinformed fans are pushing it, and some of the fighters are misinformed as well, pushing that same shit. Man. There you go, man. Then your next step would be an Uger. You're a weirdo, man. I ain't arguing with you at all. I'm just telling you what it is. Don't type weird shit in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And look, we got to be mindful. Like, we can't call it steroids with no proof. You can say you suspect that, you think snack is something that you know, ain't on the up and up, but I'm trying to understand, like, why is it only being highlighted for certain fighters and not every single fighter? So you better have that same energy with Bam Rodriguez and every other fighter that I listed, that I named. Get that weak shit out of here. He not with Snack. Fool. I'm telling you this because I know. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I know. I'm not telling you what I think. That's the thing, man. So you don't call me a fan. You just a weirdo pushing bullshit, and I ain't having it. Your next chat better be something,
that during the fight she
smart.
has a brain bleed. We just know that she went through medicals. She made it through medicals. She fought and she lost. So don't make it seem like I was coming at Shadesha or making fun of her having a brain bleed and possibly could have died. That's not who I am. So for Nikisa to have as many conversations as he's had back and forth with me, and I thought that we were kind of cordial, don't go around lying on my character like that. And this is not the first time
shout out to Rico,
that y'all done that. And Alicia put this in her bum ass statement too, talking about some, and she celebrated a fighter who had a, no, I didn't. And guess what? What the hell does that have to do with the situation that happened between you and I? Nothing. Just adding stuff to try and assassinate my character. It has been going on for so long. For so long. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous from them. And they continue to do it. Now, like I said, this whole paid hate train, they got everywhere with pictures of me with the word banned on it. I'm not banned from boxing. They banned me from coming to their weak ass events that I don't want to go to anyway. They invited me. I was going to go see the great Ronda Rousey. Get up out of here. Get up out of here with that. So I wanted to address that because I'm not finna keep letting them put stuff on my name. I had to send them paperwork for them to stop using Quote. Yep. How are y'all going to promote y'all whole promotions off of Claressa Shields, but y'all hate Claressa Shields?
And I said this from the start. That's the first thing that was the first red flag for me. Y'all signed the fighter that was cool with her, and all of a sudden, conveniently, Alicia Baumgartner starts calling her out now. Claressa can't fight. This shit was weird, man. So y'all trying to build y'all promotion off of beefing with her instead of doing it the genuine way. Your message is how y'all support women's boxing. Well, y'all going at the most successful females fighter in the sport. Shit don't make sense to me, man. Come on, man. Y'all message is a little tainted if y'all all about women's boxing and building up the sport. Then slow down. Y'all need to chill with the attacks. If y'all got a fighter that y'all feel like could beat Claressa, try to make the fight. I'm all for seeing my girl Shadeja get in there and get a shot at Claressa. I want to see that shit. But the rest of that shit that y'all got going is strange to me. It shouldn't be you versus promotion versus a fighter. That shit weird. Shit weird, man. And she obviously was invited to the event.
From MVP events.
You get me? Y'all invited her to the event. Ain't like she just showed up and bogarted. She showed up, and I'm starting to think that shit was intentional because it should have been more security around. Out of all the places to be, y'all gonna let them two go back and forth? Y'all should have been on top of that shit because you should have known the GOAT wasn't playing. But y'all was cool with Alicia Baumgartner attaching her name to Claressa as long as it didn't come with no consequences. And when y'all seen that, got a little too close for comfort and she got slapped in her face for talking out of her mouth. Now it's all Claressa's banned. I get it, but bro, y'all should have known that shit was gonna happen. Talking about I'll whoop your ass right now. Man, anybody that say something like that, you should expect to get slapped in your shit.
Till further notice, whatever that shit is, who cares? MVP is nothing but a promotional company. I'm signed to Selena Promotions and Win Records. This person. I am not signed to MVP. And guess what? There's not one girl on the MVP roster that can beat me in a fight. That's what they're mad about. They pop all that stuff. Shadesha was they only hope that they had. And she got knocked out by a girl in the 9th round. And this is the same girl, Lonnie Daniels, who I beat unanimously with 2 torn shoulders.
Damn, she had torn shoulders with Lonnie Daniels. I didn't know that.
No, I know y'all saying that it don't have to be explained, but it do.
Nah,
But it do.
sometimes you
Because I just can't keep
speak
letting
the
people.
truth, man. One thing I do know, the fact that people were so quick to gravitate to the hate and the negativity surrounding Clarissa name told me all I need to know, right? You can tell who likes the sport and who looks for reasons and chinks in people's armor to have negative shit to say. All this girl has done in her entire boxing career is win at the highest of levels. At the highest of levels. Most accomplished female fighter in the history. And they attack her every day because she outspoken, man. That's just what it is. She not perfect. Yeah, she do some things wrong. She could rub people the wrong way, but I'm not offended by the goal. I love her confidence. I like how she talk her shit. I love how she would talk it, go out there, walk it, talk it some more, and keep walking it. She been doing it her whole career. And like I said, Savannah Marshall never really beat her as an amateur. So that one loss as an amateur is really not there. Do you know any other combat athlete, amateur and pro, that would be undefeated as an amateur and pro in combat sports? Clarissa Shields is that person. She's that person. So if you're telling me that's not special, then you just don't know shit about nothing. You don't know shit about nothing. Undefeated combat athlete as an amateur and pro. The amateurs is where you're supposed to lose, where losing is okay, right? She ain't lose. She got cheated. That one time that she did lose. She different, bro. I don't give a what nobody say. In my mind, that is something that you really won't see somebody do. Have as many fights. And I'm talking about undefeated because we know she didn't really lose with 2 gold medals. Then she turned pro and beat everybody and then don't have no close fights. So you know what they focus on? Oh, she don't get knockouts. Then they try to tell you she don't sell. And then she sell out in Detroit. Oh, she only sells out in Detroit. It's always something. They move the goalpost somewhere else to push something negative about this girl. Just say you don't like her confidence and she makes you uncomfortable for how fucking good she is. It's a generational talent that you're seeing. She's not going to be perfect. You think somebody that good at boxing was supposed to be perfect at everything she do? She perfect at boxing. That's it. She ain't got to be a perfect human being to me, man. I spoke to people that know her. Multiple. I know somebody that knows her personally, and they all say the same thing. She a real one. She's super competitive, and she believe everything she say. She believes what she say. That's just who she is, man. She a real one. I'll take the advice, or I'll take hearing it from people that actually know her versus people that's looking to have a negative opinion on her. I ain't trying to hear that weird shit. She is a generational talent. She is something that you might not see again in boxing. And for a long time, to be this successful at this level, back-to-back gold medals, the only loss is a robbery to a girl that she eventually chased to the UK and beat her ass. Crazy, man. Yeah, we about to hit 6 hours. Everybody support the channel. I'm going to say it all the time. Hit the like button. We should have over 100 likes. We almost at 6 hours. I was supposed to be off at like 3. And we still on because we rocking out and we love this boxing talk. And we coming back and we calling the fights. Let's keep building, man. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. I got one video. I'm gonna play it for you at the end. I'm gonna let this rock out some more, and then I got you, Jay. If you
and
still
people
in
go
here,
around lying on me.
It's a lie though.
It's really getting out of hand. And then they've been doing this. Like Jake is mad that back in the beginning, when I started my MMA career, that I said that I wouldn't fight on the undercard of him. Guess what, Jake? It's been 5 years since I said that, 2021. And the fact still remains. I will never fight on the undercard of a Jake Paul. And I'm still going to get my $8 million deal. I'm still going to sell out 18,000 seat arenas. Yep. I don't need MVP. I don't need Jake Paul.
And I'm going to just keep it a buck. Being that y'all think it's cool for a whole promotion to go after it seemed like y'all targeting her at this point. Y'all should only be targeting her, but trying to line fighters up to beat her. That's the right way to do it. But it seemed personal, and I got to say I can't rock with that. It seemed like you are salty. She don't need y'all. She don't need to fight on that promotion. She don't need to come to the events. She her own show. They love her. She's a big deal, bro. She's a big deal. And it's nobody that you can say that's doing it bigger, man. That shit, she on her shit. Shakur again. Yeah, I seen it. I just take He a content creator, Max.
I don't need y'all.
I remember, content creators, they create content.
I don't need y'all. Nobody on y'all stable is making the money that I
Everybody hit
make.
that like button, man.
Selling out the arenas that I'm selling out. And then y'all want to keep trying to attack me and bother me. That's crazy. And all this whole thing that I'm a bully, I have been professional in boxing 10 years. I turned professional 2016. So yes, 10 years.
I guarantee you if he got her to fight on his promotion, it would do even better. I guarantee you. And it would send a better overall message that you fully support boxing. It seemed like you fully in support of boxing, just not Clarissa Shields. Seemed like a personal. Seemed like y'all buried the hatch for a minute, and then it's like y'all started back at it again. So I don't know. I just wish they could come to a mutual understanding and respect each other and build each other up rather than it got to look like it's her versus everybody over at MVP. That shit corny. She don't need y'all, but y'all doing good without her too. Y'all can coexist without each other, but I think boxing would be doing way better if y'all was rocking with each other. You get what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, man. Build boxing up. Say KO Boxing 86. Where at? Shout out to KO. You see KO in here somewhere? I ain't see my guy KO. If so, shout out to my dog, man. Blaze, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Let's keep rolling.
I have never had no incidents happen between me and no other boxer. So all this whole thing that I'm a bully, and there's been plenty of them who done talk stuff to me. From men to other women. This is the only incident that I've had. So to go around and say that I'm a bully, I'm not no bully. I stand up for me. I try to go around respecting everybody, but others just don't have no respect. Now that we're talking about no respect, y'all in boxing, right? I keep telling all of y'all, the girls that box, whatever, keep the shit boxing, right? Because that's what I do. I don't get into girls' personal lives. Baumgartner decides she want to keep mentioning me and my relationship in her mouth. Now, to her, I've never spoke about how she's a whore. Yeah. I've never spoke about that. How many guys she done slept with, how many boxers she done slept with, what she done. I don't speak about her life. Right? But she has gotten too comfortable. First, you disrespect my boxing. Trying to say that my resume ain't this and ain't that. Try to disrespect my legacy. Try to say I got AI 6-pack. You want to say I'm jealous of you because you cute and I'm supposedly ugly. And then, after all that shit don't work, then you bring it to my relationship. That's what the conversation was about, to tell her, keep popping it how you popping it. But keep that there out your damn mouth. Because I don't go around talking about.
Shout out to Jose, man. Always holding it down for Cuban boxing. Shout out to Jose Diaz, my guy. So he was saying channels bringing up Tank situation, but didn't bring up Shakur arriving with the shooter, then leaving with the shooter. Yeah. That shit was wild. That shit was weird as hell, bro. I got the little clip I'm gonna play though. I'm gonna react to it, but I'm gonna let
about how you're a whore and you have a Jezebel spirit.
She don't bring the hate on herself. Think about what you're saying. You could bring disdain on yourself. You could maybe rub people the wrong way, but hate. Nothing she doing should somebody be sitting there hating, Mag 7. Come on, man. What you talking about? Bringing hate on herself. What is she saying? What is she not telling the truth about? The MVP, right or wrong, was their biggest headline was them versus Clarissa. That's what it is, bro. She ain't bring everything she's saying is factual. They didn't try, Jake Paul didn't try to give Amanda Serrano the GOAT nickname. Y'all, that I can see it. What she's saying is not facts. It's fucking facts. She had to send them paperwork for them to stop using the name because they was going to keep doing it. Y'all don't even get it, man. Y'all fall for the banana in the tailpipe, bro. He telling you I'm big in up boxing and I support everything in women's boxing except the biggest star in women's boxing. Fuck we talking about, man? Except for the most accomplished, one of the baddest people, male or female, that I ever seen lace up gloves. That's the one he won beef with. Dude is a weirdo for that, man. I don't respect it at all. You criticize her opponent selection, then you go put fighters that you say could beat Clarissa in the ring with opponents that Clarissa dominated already. Make it make sense. It's promotion. Y'all got to stop falling for the banana in the tailpipe, man. That's the only chink in his armor to me. That's the only thing that makes Jake sus. The willingness to try to go back and forth with Clarissa, that shit is weak. I stand with the GOAT 100 times out of 100, bro. Alicia Baumgartner was asking to be slapped in her face, speaking on that girl's situation, her personal life, and all that shit. Nothing. She ain't had nothing to do with boxing. You can't say you got all that to say about her personal life, but you can't say, yo, I'll move up and fight you. Come on, man. Shit is wild, bro.
Walk around talking about that.
They tricked us and conditioned us to hate on our own person, man. Yeah, we should be supporting Clarissa and what she stands for in women's boxing. Y'all wild trying to make it seem like she's brought more harm to the sport than good. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Y'all acting like she ain't been a role model. So you telling me winning back-to-back gold medals in a male-dominated sport ain't being a fucking role model? Getting in the ring and beating everybody that step in front of you and standing on every type of business, all kinds of businesses, not being a role model. So let me guess, you're only a role model if you're perfect, right? If every time the lights and the cameras is on, you got to make the right decision. Come on, man. That's not real, bro. She's been more of a role model than anything else. Y'all don't like the fact that she outspoken. If all it takes is for somebody to get slapped in the face for y'all not to rock with somebody, you never rock with her anyway. Never rock with her anyway. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ramon. What's good with it? She did it. It's not that it's right. I wish they didn't go the personal route, but she spoke on the girl relationship. Specs, appreciate the gold coins, man. Y'all send the gifts, send the jewels, send the super chat, send the cash. We're gonna keep building, man. She just joined in the papoose thing, and that's the shit that got her slapped. She should have kept
Now, since we want to talk about it, since we talk about people relationships,
she should have kept it.
No. We about to get into it. Because I try not to get personal, but now since you want to get personal and you want to keep running your mouth, I got something for you. I didn't say this.
Goat said I got something for you.
I didn't say this, by the way. I'm just confirming it now.
We really know you, Alicia. Niggas that really ran to you, nigga. Stop it, nigga. Sonny Fredrickson ran through you. Bunny ran through you.
Robert Eastern
ran through you, boy. Hold on, Dominic Dose ran through you. Hold on, Montana Love ran through you.
I don't know got this.
The fuck wrong with you, boy? Everybody has some, man. Tony just wiped you.
So hold on. For somebody to run around and say that I'm jealous of them.
Hey, Jordan, talk about it, bro. The girl literally been on defense the entire time MVP been kicking, trying to defend her name and that she's the actual GOAT and not Amanda Serrano. Who started that? It wasn't even Serrano. And now it's starting to seem like Serrano's starting to take shots. Oh, I'm the highest paid female boxer, and I got receipts too. It's like the only other person you could be talking about is Clarissa. I just wish y'all girls was big enough to fight her because I know y'all wouldn't beat her. Alicia Baumgartner would never beat her, ever. Never. No weight. No weight at all. Know what I'm saying?
I want to be them because they so cute and they this.
Nah, she played somebody else's video. What's weird is speaking about somebody else's relationship and then only acknowledging the response. Clarissa Shields didn't wake up out of the blue, out of nowhere and just say, oh, she played the video for the reference. She was like, come on, we know about you. And you talking about my relationship. So I don't want to break it down. I'm not on nobody's side, but Clarissa is obviously willing to speak on and stand on what she's saying, right? Clarissa got hands. That's her arms.
Baby, I'm untouched out here. Flat out.
Tell
all them dudes plus more that was mentioned ain't never, could never.
I think
but
so.
But she
too,
run
bro.
around talking about.
I think so too. She taking them little.
I'm jealous. I'm envious. I want to be her. I'm insecure. No, baby. Letting everybody do what they want to do with you. That's insecure. That's insecure. And I'm not insecure about my looks, about my size, about nothing. I'm a very beautiful chocolate dark woman and I have no problem with that. I'm strong as hell.
Yeah, man. He referred to her as all types of bitches, so I ain't going like that dude. Like, I don't know, man. All I know is this. You got loose lips like that, and you willing, just because you get some people to listen to you every day, you willing to disrespect people and say whatever you want on your platform. Just keep the energy when you see people and somebody want to put hands on you. Don't start talking about the cops. Oh, it's just boxing. Oh, it's just entertainment. That's the problem. People be taking this shit too far. And this is what Clarissa is speaking to. Y'all talking about my relationship and shit that ain't got nothing to do with boxing. I'm trying to keep it boxing. That's why I'm rocking with Clarissa. That's why I
beautiful
rock
as hell,
with her.
tall as hell. Love it. Love it. I wish God would have made me darker. Love it.
Talk it,
Very well
bro.
accomplished, very well rooted up in God too. Just because you're rooted up in God does not mean that you're perfect. No one is perfect. But what I will say is I have a great relationship with God. But sometimes you have to. Is this video done? Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna run this again. That's crazy.
Say we got footage.
First of all,
damn.
I'm not even a person who will argue with Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner will come and say he really
Peace and love and unity in the chat.
crazy.
Yeah,
But like
hell
I said,
yeah. Show love.
I
Everybody hit that
respect
like button.
that
Let's
he
get
can
the
come
likes
out
up, y'all.
after she was talking shit about him and inserting herself in something that had nothing to do with her. He came out and exposed all her business. Exposed all her business. So when you want to talk about me and all my and try to talk about my relationship, just know that I've never took your low down there with you and talked about how you're a whore. And now she was talking about how you're a whore. Why the hell did your ex-boyfriend reach out to me? Listen, I knew you was a hater, but I didn't know it was that deep. I didn't know it was hell deep, your hate.
Mm-hmm.
But after talking to Dez, I got it now.
Oh, yeah. And then Dez Bryant. I forgot to play the Dez Bryant joint. Dez Bryant had something to say about Alicia too. And he used to date her. He used to date her. I forgot about that. Dez Bryant had a video. Damn, I forgot
and guess
about
what?
that.
It's worse than what I thought it was. It's worse than what I thought it was. I thought maybe you was a little jealous and maybe you wanted to have the stardom and everything. Girl, it's deeper than that. It's crazy. So now that I got off on that, I have to keep saying throughout this whole thing, I am not banned from boxing. I'll be announcing another fight in just a couple of days. So now that I had to talk about these lies, I got some stuff.
She blamed Dez for the PDs. Just she better not. She ain't do that. Dez, y'all don't know. That's one of my favorite receivers of all time. Dez Bryant, all time, bro. Nah, Pat. I be trying to wonder, like, do y'all just? I hear you, but Pat Poof's situation isn't just solely a boxing thing. The thing is, I'm gonna say this is my last time speaking on the Pat Poof shit. Alicia Baumgartner, when you upload a video speaking on somebody's relationship, you're no longer referring to boxing. You're now making it personal. Now you're upping the ante. It's one thing to speak about me as a fighter and how you say you will beat me, but then when you start questioning my personal choices and my lifestyle, like, and you got a past of your own. This is why she played the AB video, but she also got a reference from Dez Bryant, somebody that dated the girl, that let him know that this chick she been jealous, and that's what Dez Bryant was saying. I'm gonna play that after this is done, yo. I'm gonna just stop. I'm gonna let her rock. Manny,
I think I touched on everything. Oh, and now let's talk about everybody talking about some me and this girl should fight. She thinks she can beat me in a fight because she told me to my face, "I'll beat your ass right now," and bitch, you're easy, whatever. I don't know who she thought she was talking to, but I would just tell you this: she not gonna fight nobody. She's not gonna fight me because there are weight classes. And she's always been 130. And the lowest I've been is 154. Undisputed at 160 twice. 168 champion. 175 undisputed. 175 plus undisputed. I've been... Look at all this. Look. 5 different weight classes. The lowest one is 154. Now she's talking about she's gonna that she would come up and weight and fight against me at 54 or 47. She's not even gonna go up 5 pounds to fight against Caroline Dubois, who's at 135, and been calling her out heavy. She's not gonna fight her. She's not gonna fight Michaela, who said she'll come down to 140 and fight her. She keeps calling out Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, and she's not even on their level. She wants to skip she will not fight nobody who's really like that. Because ain't no way a girl to be 5 pounds from me, calling me out how Caroline is calling Baumgartner out, and you just, oh, nah, she's not good enough. She's a puppy. She's this. Show her she a puppy. And guess what? Nikisa told me out of his own mouth, it takes 2 to tango. Caroline wants it. Alicia doesn't. That's what Nikisa said. Yeah, he said that. Right to me. And now, since I want to speak on something else, talking about how people not happy and people hating. Not even last month, 2 months ago.
Nah, she won't fight no Clarissa. She won't meet Clarissa in the middle nowhere. She used, that's why I never understood the fake beef. You used her name for clout. You had no intentions on fighting her. You don't want to fight her. You know you can't beat her. Get me in. This is like, she ain't gonna fight her. She ain't willing to meet Clarissa nowhere in the middle. She'll get dogged. She'll lose every single round. That should be bad for her brand. And I think low key she know it. That's why she ain't going nowhere.
Baumgartner's team is reaching out to my team, Win Records. Talking about some, she want to fight on the undercards of my fights. She want to do some stuff with us, collaborating together. She see I'm really winning up over here, really making money up over here. And now you want to go behind your team's back, MVP, and you want to sign with Salida Promotions. You want to sign with Win Records. You want to collab. But you got the nerve to say out your mouth that I'm jealous of you. She wants everything that I have. Everything that I have. Period. And I have to put this stuff out there because, girl, really been getting on my nerves. And then MVP want to pay people to lie, trying to persuade y'all that I'm suspended from boxing. How you going to suspend the queen from boxing? I am boxing. I am women's boxing. I'll be having a fight.
She is women's boxing. She ain't the only one, but she is. She represented in the real way. I feel you, Damaris. Look, over here, it's all good. I respect it. You feel like she would. I just don't think she would. I don't think she ever had any intent on ever fighting Clarissa. And if she had a contract right now on the table to fight her, I don't think she would. Me personally, like, think about this, Damaris. Look at the way she giving Caroline Dubois the cold shoulder, trying to make it seem like Caroline Dubois got to get her weight up, but she fought a girl that Caroline Dubois beat already first, right? So if she's not gonna fight Caroline, who's younger and fresh, you think she'll fight a more established Clarissa Shields? Because it's about losing. That's not a fight. I don't think she feel like she can win. I don't care what she say out her mouth.
Announcement very soon.
Because if she did, think about it. Think about this. If she could, then she would do it. If she hit Clarissa up or tag Clarissa like, yo, I'll meet you in the middle, come fight. Like, if she really felt like she could beat Clarissa, I feel like she'd do that. And think about it. Her career changes instantly if you the girl to be able to move up and beat Clarissa. Shit. So think about it. Imagine you being able to do something but not doing it. Imagine you having the opportunity to beat the greatest women's fighter of all time, arguably, right? The GOAT, and you not gonna fight her. Get me?
On that roster of 30 girls who they won't pay over 10, 15K, 20K for a damn fight. None of them girls on that roster can beat me. That's why their fighters are not happy. And I'm going to stay my black ass right where I'm at. With Salida Promotions and with Win Records. Look at her right now.
Yeah.
Who is the woman who signed the most lucrative fight deal in women?
Serrano been sneak dissing for a little bit now. I called it like 3 times straight. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. When she said she make the most money and she got receipts and she this for women's boxing, I was like, yeah, I know what that's about. But I feel like that shit is influenced by the promotion. I know every shit go to a degree.
$3 million signing bonus in the deal that's gonna pay me $8 million minimum. Come on now. And so now I'm gonna let MVP know this. Y'all keep trying to pay people and pay blogs and pay y'all little paid hate campaign. Y'all gonna receive more paperwork, and y'all know I'll do it. You already need to be sued for defamation of character. You and Alicia, both of y'all. But you know what? I really don't like to be no police ass chick. But if y'all keep pressing my buttons and keep on lying on me, it's going to get real nasty. So once again, for all the casuals, because that's what MVP has. Like, they don't have like real hardcore boxing fans. They have casuals. So to the casuals, MVP is a promotion. They are not the entire boxing. They cannot suspend me from boxing. They can't suspend anyone from boxing. Actually, can't suspend nobody from boxing. All they can do is say, hey, you're suspended from coming to our events until further notice. I'm still going to announce my next fight. I'm signed to Salida Promotions. And just for those who think that it's only a few promotions that exist, I want to give you some names. I want to name off a few.
And hell nah. Shout out to show. Hell nah, they ain't. I don't think so. I don't think they got that much, but they got paid. They got that bag, show. They got that bag. But Clarissa is saying she got a lucrative deal that's worth $8 million, possibly more. Everybody went to questioning, saying her deal was fake. She delusional. This. I just never seen hatred at this level before. Yeah, the petition to get her banned and get her license revoked is clown shit. But over 1,000 people signed it. They crazy. Over 1,000 people signed the shit. Bunch of people signed that petition. They want to see her lose bad. They like, man,
shit, it's more than what I thought. But I'm just gonna stay on America, I guess. Major global boxing promotions, Top Rank Promotions, Matchroom Boxing Promotions, Golden Boy Promotions, Salida Promotions, Premier Boxing Champions Promotions, Queensberry Promotions, Boxer Promotions, K2 Promotions, Pro Bellum Promotions, Warriors Boxing Promotions, Main Events, DeBella Entertainment, Mayweather Promotions, Star Boxing, Don King Productions.
So Damaris, that's wild. I don't know who started the petition. I thought it was crazy. Even on here.
Oh, they ain't put y'all as a major boxing global company. Up on here. But yeah, we're gonna say MVP. So out of all them, y'all saying that I'm banned from just going to this one event. Still can go to the other ones. Still can fight on the other ones.
Give a damn.
Not suspended from boxing. Not suspended from boxing. Flat out.
What's good, brother?
Not suspended from boxing.
Shelton, you already know. Muhammad is the man. Shout out to Muhammad. R.I.P. to Muhammad.
All these damn casuals don't know nothing about nothing. It is ridiculous how y'all can get so easily persuaded. People celebrate, oh yeah, she's finally banned. She's banned from boxing. Yes, yeah. Dummies.
Get them, Gwo. Dummies.
And I hope y'all know that I'm just as petty. So when it come down to all these people who shared a big ass picture of me with the word banned across it, just know y'all will be getting a letter too, because you need to put the whole damn thing. And it's always something about men hating on African American women. Golly. How is Y'all talking about some MVP. How are 2 men the face of an all women's promotions? I know the name Jake Paul and Nikisa Badarian. What are the females' names that's fighting? Who are all these girls? Y'all keep posting this beautiful picture of all these girls. How come we only know 3 of the girls' names? What's the rest of the 30 girls' names? Put the same energy y'all put in trolling me. And trolling me, put that into building these girls' brands who y'all have signed. How about that? Put that money into that instead of putting a paid campaign.
Think about it. Y'all can go on and make fights with other people without her, but think about what it would mean if you can have a fighter on y'all roster to actually beat Clarissa instead of trying to one up her by giving people her name that she built. Crazy work.
To me.
Yeah, she don't want to fight no shit.
How can we take down
That's why
Clarissa
I'm
Shields?
annoyed by it. If I really thought she wanted to fight Clarissa Shields, my energy be totally different. She don't want that fight for real. She do not want to fight her. Nobody in this world gonna make me think she want to fight Clarissa. There's nothing she can say that's gonna make me think that. Unless she go her ass up to heavyweight. And I know she ain't doing it. And she ain't about to meet her nowhere in the middle neither. I think the promotion sometimes influences beefs like this because it's like the timing of it. You signed the MVP and then all of a sudden y'all went from being on the same flights to Clarissa picking you up like a kid to now y'all just beefing, and all of a sudden Clarissa fight like an amateur. It was like the 180 the 180 switch up was wild.
How can we take down Clarissa Shields? What else can we do? How can we get in the way of her success? How can we slow her train down?
That's how
what
they be
can
talking.
we do?
That's how they be thinking, y'all.
I'm like, what? It's nothing y'all can do. Just focus on y'all promotions and y'all girls. Don't have not one girl on that roster that can beat me in a fight. Not one.
She talking.
I'd be mad too.
Right now. They mad.
Who the hell I got over there that can sell tickets? Talk about that. Which one of y'all female fighters can sell tickets for real? Except Amanda Serrano fighting against Katie. Yeah, maybe Amanda Serrano, she sell tickets. I can give to her. But anybody else, no. Baumgartner didn't even fight at the damn what's the name of that damn place called? At the Hulu Theater. She fought at the Infosi Theater because they know damn well she wasn't finna get near 4,000 people to come see her fight.
Big woke talking her shit. She just sold out her last fight. They can't say shit.
I think it was a capacity of 2,700 people and only 2,000 people showed up. So just stop. It's levels. It's levels to this. Oh, I like Michaela Mayer up over there. Michaela Mayer. So names that I know up over there. Michaela Mayer, O'Shea Jones, Amanda Serrano. Tammy Tebow, maybe? I don't think who else. Tierra Brown.
Get it. I like Tierra Brown.
I think that's it.
I like Tierra Brown. I do.
And now, and now this is my last thing, and I'm finna get up off here because I'm finna go to the studio. MVP, do me a favor.
I look at it like this. As far as her, I hate the talks about her fighting men because I would never want to see it. I always got this little joke. If any man was dumb enough to step in the ring with Clarissa Shields, regardless of what happened, we jumping. Whatever man does that. So I'm not a fan of, I beat Rolly. I beat Keith Thurman. She said some other wild stuff. I ain't even about to say it, but she said some wild shit. But I just think when you box and you this successful, and I think when you do this shit for a living, you gotta be a little crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only way I can make sense of that. She just that crazy enough to say some shit like that. Because she believe in herself that much. You know what I mean? I think that's why she's been largely successful. I could understand how that could turn people off, but what is she supposed to say? Right? Like giving it, that's ego and pride. I can beat a man up. Man, come on, bro. Don't nobody want to see that. So yeah, it egg me. It rubs me the wrong way. Like I don't be wanting to hear it because I'm not a fan of that kind of talk. But I get what you're saying. But I don't think that's enough reason to hate her per se. You could just be like, she doing too much. I get it, but that's not enough.
Favor.
But I don't want to hear that shit neither.
Yeah, I got all these fighters, right?
I'm with you.
Promote them without pressing for, without them promoting themselves off of wanting to fight with me. There you go. MVP. Stop saying Claressa Shields' name. Stop saying the GOAT's name. Stop when y'all pushing y'all fighters and y'all talking about some, oh, we want to have a super fight with this person and that fighter. Talk about only y'all fighters and y'all thing. Stop mentioning Claressa Shields. Let's see if y'all can do that. If y'all can sell y'all fighters, y'all girls, because every girl who y'all got is always talking about, I want to fight Claressa Shields, building their name off of me. Anytime those girls talk, if they don't mention Claressa Shields, nobody's listening. So, MVP, since I got this whole women's boxing shit figured out, stop saying Claressa Shields. Yes. I'm banned from y'all stuff, cool. Stop saying Claressa Shields. Stop using my name to try to build up Baumgartner, who's 130, knowing we never gonna fight.
Yeah.
Stop using my name to build up speaking about me fighting against Tammy Tebow in the future. Nope. She only got 4 fights, I got 18. No. Build y'all fighters up.
See? And that's the thing. Y'all talk about her fighting a girl with 4 fights. Then when she fight her and beat her, y'all gonna say she ain't fighting nobody. Her competition is weak. This boxing is trash, bro.
Off of y'all work.
She fought
Stop
everybody
using
she
my
could
name.
fight. Only person I think she could fight is out there.
We can agree to that.
That I would want to see.
You
I
got to
don't know
deal with me
nobody else.
to leave y'all alone and to stop exposing y'all hand, because that's what I'm doing. I'm exposing y'all hand. Keep telling y'all, stop playing so much. So I'm going to leave this live up. Why? Because the people and most vindictive parasites have people thinking that I am suspended from boxing when I'm not. So let's get that shit straight.
Get that straight.
So all y'all casuals, y'all can go run and tell y'all friends that I'm not suspended from no boxing.
Not suspended from no box.
And why would they even put that on my name?
Hit the like button, y'all. Anybody that did, hit the like button.
Talking about some unprovoked and all this. No. No. That's all I got to say about that. Trying to think, is there anything else I want to say? Because I really don't want to keep having to keep addressing this. It's really beneath me. 2 men who are wearing high heels like they're the face of women's boxing and not. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm about to look in. I just got to make sure I ain't missed nothing because I don't even want to have to get back on here. Oh. To Jake, I saw a tweet you made when I had lost that MMA fight to Abigail Montez. And let me tell you what you wrote, buddy. I love karma. You added me. Ooh, brave. I love karma at Claressa Shields. Congrats, Abigail Montez. Someone get her a Twitter. The truth hurts, but it's necessary. Claressa Shields is a loser in MMA, and even more so with her prima donna attitude. The fake always exposed. The fake always get exposed. Losses come when anger and hate take over. Just ask.
The thing is, people don't see it before when this shit before it really kicked off. He was constantly going at and taking shots at Claressa. That's the only thing as a promoter and man or boxer that I don't respect. I understand it though, because he's trying to use her name to bring attention to his situation by using the biggest name in female boxing. You get what I'm saying? And people just so easily manipulated. The fact that he was on there writing that she's a loser and after losing the MMA, that should tell you everything. I don't know what she tweeted after he got his shit wired by Anthony Joshua, but pretty sure she wasn't sitting there talking about, oh, Jake Paul's a loser.
Rousey and McGregor. She spent more time berating Jake Paul than learning jiu-jitsu. She's never been a big draw, and unfortunately for her, she never will be.
See? Says she'll never be a big draw. Her last fight sold out, and that wasn't the only one to
Karma. Saudi. You Saudi, nigga.
See?
Anyway,
See?
Amanda Serrano, the GOAT. Oh, he said Amanda Serrano, putting parentheses, the GOAT, though, has 30 KOs and 42 fights. 2-0 MMA, both wins by submission. Congrats, Abigail Montez, on the win. So let me tell you something.
He's been trying to build that promotion with beef putting his fighters up against Clarissa, and none of them can fight her but Shadeja. The biggest beef is Alicia, and then it's some little weird shit with Serrano. I be seeing her take the high road, but I be seeing her taking the shots too. Crazy shit.
I read that because that was actually good.
This almost over, y'all.
I'm laughing because he said she what you say? She spent more time berating Jake Paul than learning jiu-jitsu. She's never been a big draw, and unfortunately for her, she never will be. Unfortunately for her, she never will be.
See?
That was a good one. Unfortunately for her, she'll never will be. Oh my God. Man, bow down. Bow down,
Reach
Jake.
stupid.
You made me slip up and say the N-word to you, boy. Because that was so ignorant. Boy. Anyways, and then he put something about karma. I want to tell you, that's why Jake got his jaw wired up by Anthony Joshua, bro. Because that's karma. No, this man did not try to shoot me down in the early stages of my career when I was 11-0 and tell me that I'm not a big draw and I never.
Told y'all she was 11-0. He been going at her for a long time. I just don't think people realize it. So now when I see all this extra beef, I'm not fooled by this shit.
Who are you to say that to somebody? Who are you? And now look at you, Saudi, having a double back. Tried to sign me to MVP.
Crazy work.
Huh?
I think that's what it be too. When people don't sign, they end up going against you, bro.
Hey, you don't get your ass on up out of here.
Ishmael, my God, what's good, homie?
I wish that Anthony Joshua would have wired up both sides of his mouth because he just need to just be quiet. He just say anything.
AJ wired his shit up.
He say anything. This is hilarious. But I want to speak on that because before that fight that I had with Abigail Montez, I had just had a sparring match against Arlene Blanco, and she headbutted me. I had 8 big old stitches down my forehead. It's actually the cut right there. I always cover it up, but it's not that big no more. I put like the little vitamin E cream on it. But boom. So that happened about 3 weeks before the fight, and then a week before the fight, week and a half before the fight, I took the 8 stitches out, but I ended up having like a mild concussion. But I still went through with the fight. I still fought, but nobody's like, oh, he made fun of me because I had a small brain concussion, a slight concussion. Nobody's crying about that, but they want to get on this internet and lie and say that I was celebrating somebody who I actually just got back cool with before her fight. I got back cool with her, and I was cordial with Shadeja, and I wasn't rooting for her to win, but of course I wanted her to win because it said a fight between me and her, duh. But for him to say that I celebrated her having a brain bleed is just
anybody celebrated Clarissa. I mean,
Shadeja having a brain bleed. It's vindictive. It assassinates my character, and it's not right. And they should use their platform to promote other things, other than trying to tear me down.
Yeah, bro. I don't know if you remember the marriage she was doing some sparring. It was for the MMA. The MMA fight. She got headbutted beforehand. She had stitches and all that stuff. It was documented. She telling the truth.
They should do other things. Real shit.
And she still fought. People just ignored it, but she still fought. She could have pulled out.
The only boxer to fight MMA. Kinda.
He probably did knowing her.
I think. What's my boo name? Can't think of her name right now. Let me tell you. And then even with him writing that, with Jake Paul writing that.
Shout out to my dog Ish, man, for the 5-piece, man, for the overtime work. We appreciate the love, man. And we back too, man. We gonna take a little break and we gonna call these fights.
He's always trying to compare me and Amanda Serrano. They've even told me, Nikisa told me when they were trying to sign me that, hey, we're the reason that you and Amanda have a wedge in between y'all. We the ones who created that, and you know.
So they be going on for hours now.
It really didn't.
I promise you, I got 2 more videos. Very, very short.
And I was like, but why would you want to come in
I got
between
the
a friendship?
Brian response after this,
You know
and then I got that.
But that's how they are.
That weirdo video.
People would do anything to be on top or make it look like they're on top. They would do anything.
Hell no, they don't care about the MMA pre-fight hell.
That's just what happened. And like I said, you know, all that I have to go through with the casuals and everything.
Our man was good, fam.
Yeah.
Said he got forward.
But just everything that I
He
go
ain't for
through
a
to
tough
have
fight. That's my guy, but he ain't for a tough
entire
fight.
company, MVP, trying to paint out bad narratives, trying to destroy my brand that I work very, very hard on. It's like, y'all need to stop. And I should have been spoke up and said something
Come on, man. Can't be telling them my secrets. The marriage can't be telling my secrets, bro. He said just riding out his brand new internet. Yeah, man, they held me back for a couple weeks. I felt crazy.
Long time ago.
I was like, man, I can't.
That's
even
why
talk
now.
to people. I said we're gonna make up for it. We missed
I'm
like
not letting
2
it.
weeks
I'm
straight.
not letting this light no more.
It,
so anytime when y'all come lying on me and y'all come talking about me, I'm going to use my platform and I'm going to expose y'all very bad. And I don't even want to have to do this. I just want y'all to leave me alone.
Leave Clarissa alone, right?
Leave me alone.
You heard her.
What's up, cousin? Yeah, leave me alone. Leave me alone.
He said, bro, said that 3-4 videos ago. It's all good, though. We
you guys owe me a big apology for lying and saying,
bad,
it was completely unprovoked for y'all having all those flyers put out there talking about that I'm banned from boxing. No, I'm not. And y'all know exactly what y'all was doing. Y'all be playing on the casuals top.
Yeah.
The casual boxing fans top. That's what y'all be doing. And people see what y'all be doing too. Like, y'all don't think we seen y'all what y'all was doing fight week?
I want to see a great fight. I ain't rooting against.
We seen the last fight week. The song y'all kept playing. We saw it. Didn't respond to it, but guess what? We seen it.
I'm like, yeah,
everybody see that stuff.
3 hours ago, 4 hours ago, something, yeah.
And Jake Paul just saw it because I'm still. They use all those marketing dollars to try to put this other fighter above me and make her have more followers and all this stuff, and it always backfired. God do not like ugly. Oh shit, that video's still playing. God do not like ugly, bro.
You better not complain either. Sit in his car. Better not have your lip poked out.
Whatever.
Shout out to the goat.
But yeah, I have said enough, and I just hope that y'all can run and tell that.
Yeah.
Run and tell that. I'm gonna leave this up. I am not suspended from no damn boxing. I have a big fight announcement in just a couple days. It is record breaking for myself. And me and my team, Salida Promotions, Win Records, have worked very, 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 very hard to get to where we are. And we're not gonna let a promotion with two men who want to be the face of women's boxing come and try to discredit and assassinate the real face of women's boxing.
Yeah.
We're not going to let them do that.
Nah, I stand with Clarissa with that message. I ain't going to hold
There you go. That's what you got. Bye, y'all. Have a good day.
She hit you with the bye, y'all. Have a good day. And this was Dez Bryant. Turn that off. See the difference between me and a lot of fellas? I don't give a how good a woman might look. I can spot the manipulation, the Jezebel spirit, all that fake shit. I'll send them on their way. That's Dez talking about Alicia. So you could spot that fake shit from a mile away. He said, I remember you trying to explain to me about someone you don't like without a legitimate explanation. Listen to this shit. This is somebody that was dating her, bro. This is somebody that been dating her. I remember you trying to explain to me about someone you don't like without a legitimate explanation. I remember telling you how much you two actually influence each other. My suggestion was that you should hash out your differences. Look at Dez, man, and come together to build. And look, didn't she take the advice for a while? Because they was cool for a minute. And then she just snapped out. Now, this is a boyfriend telling her. She's going to Dez Bryant telling him she don't like Clarissa without a legitimate reason or explanation for it. I don't want to hear shit from nobody else talking about Clarissa this and Clarissa that. You know, that's pillow talk when you doing it with a dude. That's the pillow talk. So she going to him, to a whole nother dude, and talking about another chick who you don't like. And he told her you should put your differences to the side and build. Come together and build because your community was niche with potential. Look at this. You hated the other person so much that you went and signed with people you don't like to try to one-up somebody you're extremely jealous of blank. He said, you literally been provoking this person, trying to assassinate her character. You are the farthest thing from pushing women's combat sports forward. You are a hypocrite, delusional. Man, Dez Bryant got on her helmet. Look at Dez.
Dez, Alicia, what y'all think of the fight? What it do? It was amazing. I think it was amazing.
You know, it's always good. You know?
And
I
man,
think
he called her
I would
out.
love to see a rematch. I think it was a great fight. I think a lot of people probably
Well, fight hype
underestimated
ain't shit. They
Ramirez,
always got the
but you know, Benavidez showed out and
fight hype. Like, how do y'all even know? Like, how do y'all like? I want to know who be editing their videos, bro. They be on everything. They'll play the current video and there's some shit that happened way before that connect, bro. I gotta give it.
Speaking of underestimating Morel,
fight hype be on
do you
everything.
think that scorecard was a little too far out?
you know, it's boxing. You know, like can't really. It's boxing. That's all I can say to that.
Alicia, listen, the other day I talked to Michaela, man. I gotta ask you. She said she sent you a contract.
Man, listen, let me tell you. I'm gonna cut that shit real short. She's not in the rooms when they sending offers. I know what the offer they sent me, and guess what? If they gonna pay me less from the first time I fought her, ain't no fight. You gonna pay me my money, cause guess what? I'm undisputed, the one and only, the bomb. So you gonna have to come with respect.
Look, she be talking like she. Cause I'm the bomb. You gonna have to come. I ain't mad at it though. You gotta be confident in boxing, man. I ain't mad. But nah, it don't sound like no bitter ex to me. oh, which one? Cause if Alicia is the bitter ex, cause that's what it sounded like. No, it sounded like Dez Bryant was letting it be known, like, yo, you came and told me how you didn't like this girl. You didn't even have a real reason. I told you to put y'all differences to the side and build, which she did for a little while. And then furthermore, she went and signed with the people that she don't even like. He exposed the shit out of Alicia Baumgartner, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And she already know what time it is. She love me though, for real.
Wow.
You know, I think Clarissa is gonna dominate. I think Perkins is a great opponent. She's solid, but I think Clarissa is gonna dominate. I think Perkins is a great opponent. She's solid. But Clarissa's in Flint. She's in her hometown. She would definitely show out.
Hey, Dad.
Two fights. Must
That's my boy. I always knew he was a real one. I'm still throwing up the X to this day, man. And Dez caught it for all y'all hating ass Packer fans. Dez caught it, G. 63% of television networks, Clarissa with those people. MVP is a private organization just like PBC. Shout out to Ish. Appreciate that, family. Appreciate that. Shout out to Dez Bryant, though, man. But this is the last video, I promise y'all, man. This is a video. I wasn't going to play it, but I did wanted to use this to show y'all how people, when it comes to Shakur, these videos, most of these videos are hate-filled, and they don't got shit to do with boxing. Look at this shit. Listen to this, guy.
Patrick Clark has been charged with the murder of Takeoff. But what you don't know is that Patrick Clark rode with Shakur Stevenson and left with Shakur Stevenson after they killed Takeoff. Listen to what it says in affidavit. Affidavit obtained cell phone records for Patrick Clark as he was seen on surveillance video actively using his cell phone. These phone records confirm that his phone was present in the immediate vicinity of the scene and confirmed that the last number called by Patrick Clark before he arrived at the bowling alley and the first number he called after fleeing the scene in this vehicle belongs to professional boxer Shakur Stevenson, who was known to be present at the scene. This matches the surveillance video which depicts Patrick Clark entering the bowling alley with this same individual as well as leaving together.
Like 30 minutes.
So, gang, the Houston Police Department has confirmed that Patrick Clark and Shakur Stevenson came to the bowling alley together and they left together. And he called him after he killed Takeoff. So if you look at the video, you can see Shakur Stevenson standing next to Takeoff, and you can see Patrick right there. Now, when Patrick shot at Takeoff, that wasn't friendly fire. That wasn't an accident. It was two bullets that hit Takeoff. Nothing hit Shakur Stevenson, and they left together. Gang, this is mind-blowing because guess what? Shakur Stevenson was there with the killer. Shakur Stevenson arrived with the killer and left with the killer. Mind-blowing.
What's mind blowing is how y'all be drawing these narratives and y'all be playing detective when they be already having these crimes solved and figured out. You weirdos will still get up on the internet and say a whole bunch of shit that ain't even true. Like that weirdo right there. I told you I was only gonna play that one time. That shit ain't had nothing to do with boxing. You see how when when your own people are willing to connect you to murders and shit like that, you know this shit ain't about boxing. You know the hate that they have for you is deep, and it's because you are great. You don't see nobody hating on bums. You don't see no bum ass fighter, as they call it, right? Bums or no low level fighter that get as many live streams and videos made about him than Shakur Stevenson. If he wasn't good, they wouldn't spend their time trying to convince you that he not. We would just be able to see it. When a fighter is not good, we know it. We don't got to keep going to the YouTube channel that hate one fighter because he more than likely beat their favorite fighter if they fought, right? You don't got to keep going to them if you want to, you know what I'm saying? You should know where you go to hear the real, and that's not the real. They sitting over there with personal attacks. They basically attaching his name to murders, shit that don't be having nothing to do with boxing and everything else. They'll do anything to try to make that man look bad. Anything. And it'll be reposted all over the internet. It'll have thousands of comments, retweets. Nobody will question the information and none of that. Even though this is a solved murder already, the idiot will get up on the internet and still try to connect Shakur to it. So you figured out what the cops couldn't figure out. All you needed was a picture and a little bit of information, and you solved the case. Damn idiot. Swear, man. Some people shouldn't have a voice. Some people don't deserve a platform at all, man, because they so irresponsible with the way that they use it, man. But look, we just rocked out for 6.5 hours. I don't know how or why we did, but we got there. We got over 100 likes. Everybody hit the like button if you haven't hit it. Still 60 people in here. We'll be back in a little bit to call these fights, man. Hopefully this fight live up to the expectations and we all get to see the kind of fight that we're looking forward to from both of these guys, man. Shout out to Shock and Raymond for giving us this fight. They had a little bit of a glove controversy. They got it figured out. No glitter on the laces for Ray. And no glitter, no problem. We still got to fight. Both guys are on weight, on point, and it is working. Yeah, that's really how I go, Damaris. It really do. A lot of those people be that be their favorite fighter. Oh, you said Steve got smoked? Damn, did he? Man. Shout out to Adam McQueen. I missed something. I'm gonna go catch up on it. But look, shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate the love. Like I said, 6.5 hours. I'll see y'all around fight night. Stronger than whiskey. Ah, damn. So you need something stronger than whiskey? Sheesh. I feel you, Aunt Queen. I feel you. Hold on, Steve who? What's Steve? I didn't see it. What's Steve, Aunt? What Steve you talking about? Because you just said Steve got smoked. Steve who? I was like, he did. I'm just like, he did. And I didn't even think to ask Steve who. Who Steve you talking about? A boss. So you talking about it? Yeah. Oh, Adam Azim stopped him in 3. Oh, yeah. Adam Azim is pretty solid. I like Adam Azim. He can fight. He can fight. Adam Azim got some hands. I would like to see him in I don't know, a couple people. Keyshawn or something. I like that fight. Oh, Steve Claggett. Bet. He stopped Steve Claggett in 3. Damn. And T.O. went the distance with him. Crazy work. How'd that go, right? Shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all. And look, Lamont Roach deserves a lot more respect. He want to fight everybody, including your favorite fighter, your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. He wants to smoke with everything and everybody, man. So look, y'all, we just spent 6.5 hours giving boxing its just due. No boxing slander, no toxic boxing talk, just a real build, man. Hit the like button if you haven't. Sub to the channel if you new. And support the grind. The Cash App, hit the super chat. We're going to be back to build and call these fights tonight, man. So with that, we're going to get up out of here, y'all. Much love, much appreciation. I appreciate all the love, support.